This one, when we look up to the moon. When we look up at the moon. Long before the children of humanity were born from the cradle of the sky. Okay. 3 silver lights had already risen above the earth. The ancient spirits of the frostbound reaches the ancient spirits of the frostbound reaches call them the Limbabar. Limbabar? By them, the waxing and waning of light were first distinguished. Spring and autumn were set into order, and the passage of years slowly came to be. Now, as the time flows ever onward, only one of those 3 silver lights remains. Oh man. Let's go then. There we are. Wait, let me... There we go. I'm going the right way, right? There's whales around. That's cool. Oh, this is the road. Cool. Oh shit. I can't use it now. Do I have to do the quest first? Okay, okay. I'll wait. Ooh, a lot of Kawakis around. Oh. That one disappeared.
We've never been here before.
Okay, that's how it starts. Cool.
Exactly. Huh? Look! That person over there!
What a coincidence, Columbina.
Why is she here? I thought she'd be at Silver Moon Hall.
That's a good question, but why are we here? That's an even greater question.
Funny how life works sometimes. Let's go over and say hi.
Okay. Funny way to start, not gonna lie. Statue of the... Nice. Misty Shoal. Worship the statue. I don't believe I have it at all. Yeah. Lamentation of Catastrophe. So this whole thing was just water. Okay. There's like a tiny map there, but even tinier island. Oh. Cool. Okay, when she started doing that? Did Farina teach her how to do it?
She's gone too far out. She can't hear us. But
Okay.
what's she doing here? Does she have something to do?
Let's follow her and take a look.
Paimon doesn't think she'll run into any trouble, but better safe than sorry. Let's
Yeah, like Columbina going into trouble, sure. There we go. Moongaze and Act 1 Pioneers. Hollow Columbina. Let's see. Let's see.
Look! Is that an island up ahead?
From the looks of it, yeah. Were there an island just now? I didn't see it. Okay. Oh, never mind. I take it back, I guess. My bad. So there was an island, actually, that we just didn't know that they exist.
Huh, what do you know? There really is a little island here. Could this have been Columbina's destination?
Oh no, please don't follow
Let's
me.
have a look around. Hopefully, we'll find her soon.
Okay, let's try. Actually, you know what? Let me change my team. I don't know who should I play as, but Newlet, Loma, and Columbina fits for the lore, but who can I put that would actually fit in here, story-wise? I don't know. Maybe Nicole because she's old. Arlecchino maybe. I think I'll go Nicole, no? Could be Nahida, you know? She's like, I need this knowledge. Yeah, I'll go Nicole. This is a better team. Much more lore fitted. Nice.
Where are those Kohenki going?
They're just
Do you
following.
think they saw Columbina? Come on, let's follow them.
Okay. Mystery Pit of the Misty Isle.
Wow, there's a pretty little lake if Paimon's ever seen one.
Okay. That's not a lake, but you do you, Paimon. So I can't still use it, but I saw the oculi there. Let's see. Materials, travel log, geography. Oh shit! I haven't read the newer ones too. Beacon in the light. Thus did I foresee when the crashing in the night sky to where by Dilly. Oh yeah, I remember this. This is Isla speaking. Let the dairy bird the dead rise up and I will see him. This is okay. Twice shall that unlying serpent rise again. Yeah, again. Isla stuff. Perhaps the idea of an imperfect world is even harder to swallow than that of the apocalypse. Royal Court of the Sealy. The place is inhabited only by the grotesque ghostly remains of the fallen gods, where the former palaces of the Sealy now stand empty. Unfortunate. The tower once stood as the hubris of ambition, bearing the illusory dreams of the bedeviled skies. It was only when the tower shattered along with its swelling ambition it represented that the seed of Elysium finally broke through the earth. A colossal lidless eye was, if it gazed unflinching, piercing through the clouds, the mists, the land, and the mountains alike. It was a vision both omniscient and omnipresent. Here echo the voices of heroic spirits, the hunters of the far north, the champions of rebellion, and torch-bearing warriors of generations past. Though the blood of those warriors has long since dried and their deeds have faded into history, the songs of praise shall never fall silent, and their noble names shall never be forgotten. Oh yeah, this is where the Lightkeepers fell. I remember this place. And this is the Witch's Garden. The creations that grace the garden are nothing more than ordinary sculptures containing no magic that can halt the flow of time. In the Witch's secret garden, there are no secrets. Much like fate, which prides itself on justice, it has never followed reason. Huh? In the Witch's secret garden, there are no secrets. Ah, it's the secret garden where there's no secret. Much like fate, which prides itself on justice yet has never followed reason. Like, Heavenly Principles is reason, but they never follow reason. I missed this, huh? How dumb of me. Mystery Pit of the Misty Isle. Dunana Forward Station. Traces of a bygone civilization linger on this deserted, mist-shrouded island. That's not what Paimon said, but we know. We know. Cool birds. Look like a desert bird to me, not gonna lie. Okay, following the Kohenkis. Nice. Are these ones doing anything? Yeah, they do. They move. And they disappear also. That's interesting. Okay, the quest tells me to go here. Ooh. Dunana Forward Station. Cool. Investigate? Oh. Okay. Ooh, some dragon tech.
Whoa! This looks like one of the dragon's secret source automatons. Could this place have something to do with them?
Oh, that's a low HP one, though. Ooh.
Silence!
Is this the new one where we fought at the... There is a new boss in the Stygian Onslaught, no? I fought against it and I was like, what is this? This is the first time I'm seeing this. Which actually there was a
There's an
tutorial
entrance
also.
leading down here. Should we go down and check it out?
Was it Stygian slot? Oh, no. I think it was... No, it's Spiralibus. Was it Spiralibus? It's one of them. One of them has this new secret source automatons, and I was like, I never saw this before. And the tutorial popped up and it said, these ones are on the moon. Pass through the entrance. I'm going down. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. Okay.
Why do these rocks look kind of floaty?
Because they are. What a good question. I don't know why.
There's tons of broken machines in here. And none of them are ones we've ever seen before either.
Celestial Orbit Computation Chamber. Oof, that looks high tech. You just get close to it and it's like pops up. Look at this. What a high tech this is. Celestial Orbit Computation Chamber. Oh yeah, there was no tech before Heavenly Principles, right? Yeah.
It's those floating rocks again. Do you think we can push them out of the way?
Push the floating rocks, okay. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Heavenly Principles stole this tech and had their own tech. The ones they're using right now. The same thing that the dude in the desert used. Oh, I forgot his name. King Dashwood used. Explored on, of course, their Hydro. Oh my goodness.
Big on.
Branch into song.
Nice.
The world wishes you well.
Get this, thank you. Ooh, okay.
Oh, these look like ruins. Huh? What are those rings? Looks like they've fallen onto the ground or something.
Some kind of device, I'd say.
Is that so? In that case, could this glowing sign next to it be a manual, maybe?
Could be. It looks like it's like something's wrong.
Let Paimon see.
Alert.
Yeah.
Alert.
Oh, it's okay, Paimon. You didn't do anything.
Darn it! Paimon triggered some kind of intruder alarm.
Did she? It looked like an alert already.
Alert. Alert. Power transmission has ceased. Please head to the generator room to activate backup power.
Okay.
Oh, so it's just out of power.
Yeah.
Ugh, Paimon almost jumped out of her skin.
Reminds me of you when you're hungry, you know.
What? Come on. Paimon's way classier than that.
Let's go check the generator room out first.
All right. If Columbina came here to do something, she'd totally need to turn on the power first.
Probably, yeah. Right, and we might find her there.
Genius. Alrighty then.
Oh shit, I skipped, my bad. Alrighty then, let's go, she said. No response, because there's no Kuwaki. Is this place using Kuwaki as a source? I don't know what they're using. It said no energy, but
Seems like this thing's gone kaput.
okay. I cannot push that one. Chest is blocked by something heavy. I can't see that, but I don't know how can I remove that. Okay. Did I push these to this? Like... Oh, okay, that doesn't do anything. How about this? Go back. Oh. Does this do anything? Like give it to this. Give your energy to this one. No? Okay, no, I guess. They'll probably...
This must be the generator room.
Yeah. They're probably gonna explain how to use these, so we'll see. Oh shit.
Huh. This thing doesn't really look very mechanical. But given where we found it, it must be the key to getting the power on somehow. But Paimon doesn't see how that's supposed to work.
It doesn't look like the power's been turned on yet.
Yeah. And that's super weird. Do you think Columbina's already been here? Maybe she discovered that the power wouldn't start and went to look for a solution elsewhere?
Or maybe she doesn't need the power to begin with.
You know what? Let's give this thing a try anyway. Maybe we can find out what's going on.
Okay. I don't even know why she's here. Energy system not responding. Oh, okay.
Huh? Why isn't anything happening?
There's no response.
Paimon guessed as much. There's gotta be something else to this. Columbina must have run into this problem and then gone to look somewhere else.
Oh.
Huh?
Hello?
Columbina! Thank goodness we finally found you! Surprised to see us? We were worried you might be in trouble, so we followed you here.
Oh, okay. So we are gonna... Oh, interesting. I didn't thought that we were gonna meet her until the moon. Do you need help, Columbina?
Huh?
Is she in trance or something?
What's wrong? Are you trying to use telepathy like Nicole? Just so you know, we aren't hearing anything.
Are you right?
Okay, now you're starting to worry, Paimon. Is someone threatening you? If that's the case, just blink.
Really? Okay.
Huh? What did you do?
A mysterious type of ancient moon energy that has similar effects to Kawaki. It can change how objects may be acted upon. Characters who absorb an object filled with Archaeoloon energy will enter the moon wane sufficient state. Moon wane sufficient will make your body feel lighter and increase your jump height. You can also use Archaeoloon ripples while jumping. Oh, okay. Tap attacks and unleash Archaeoloon ripples. Tap to cast it on the spot and hold to aim. And unleash. Tap again after firing to detonate the ripples and inflict damage on objects in the explosion AoE. This will also affect the gravity acting on affected objects that are in the moon wane sufficient state. To exit this state, tap the elemental burst.
Do you want us to activate this? Well, I'm not sure what's going on, but it looks like Columbina wants us to activate this device. We should give it another try.
Okay.
You can use the power Columbina just gave you to activate this thing, right?
I can try, yes. I did something.
The device reacted this time.
But there we go.
But these things on the ground, they're for transferring energy, right? We gotta figure out a way to get them flowing again.
Stand on the pipe to stabilize it. Yeah, there we go. Ooh! Nice, I got that though. Investigate. Oh. Nice.
Awesome! The energy channels are clear! How did you do that, Columbina?
Okay, what's happening? You there, fly. Okay, the energy works in here. Is there anything I can do? I can take this. Oh. There we go.
Oh, look! The 3 rings that fell to the ground! Wow! They look pretty fancy now, don't they?
Yeah, so they are just following to
Going
that.
out for a bit and coming
3
back to find
moons.
your little house has suddenly turned into the Don Winery.
Okay. That's a little bit specific, but all good.
I no longer need offerings.
Oh, I will keep them, thank you. Hiya! Oh, damn, that didn't work. Oh. Oh, man, I wanted to...
Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the trigon coordinates you wish to view.
So, did Shuquaddle use this to go see the moons? Maybe.
Trilone coordinates? Wait! So this device is used to work out where the moons are?
Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the trigon coordinates you wish to view.
I mean, obviously we're gonna go with the first 2 destroyed ones.
Connection lost. Failed to locate target.
Oh boy.
Calculating celestial orbits. Connection lost. Failed to locate target.
Okay.
Calculating celestial orbit. Connecting. Target located.
Okay. Ooh, go. Okay. I have no idea what this is.
Whoa! It actually found the frost moon! But why would they need those coordinates anyways?
Paimon's notes. Jot down anything Paimon doesn't understand. Who knows? It might come in handy someday. That's a top adventure tip. That's a top adventure tip from Clever. Also clever Paimon.
Frost moon coordinates
I mean, that's
located.
understandable.
Base engineering blueprints and main control hall route map have been transmitted.
Okay. Like I said, you should always ask why and how. Everything in this game. And then you realize there's a lot of things that doesn't make sense until they do. Frostmoon coordinates located. Base engineering blueprints and main control hall routes map has been transmitted.
Oh! These look like schematics! Whatever these are showing, it looks super awesome!
Yeah, I mean, this is a spaceship. And it looks so different from our spaceship, right?
Do you wish to obtain the route map?
Sure.
Please proceed to the main control hall for moon landing preparations.
Okay.
Moon landing preparations? Columbina, is this place used for getting to the moon?
Yes.
Columbina has taken me to the Frost Moon before. Why would she need this device?
Is this even Columbina?
And the power she just gave me is completely new. I've never seen her use it before.
And she doesn't talk also. Traveler voice though, that's cool. Okay, so that's how you unlock it. That's why I couldn't.
Oh, the door opened! This leads to the main control hall, right? Columbina? Is that where you want us to go?
What?
Columbina, can you hold out your hand? Place it in mine, just like we do in Silver Moon Hall.
Uh-oh, I think that's... Oh, damn.
What's all this about?
Oh.
Ah! What's going on? Columbina turned into a black Kalenki!
That's not Columbina.
What? An imposter?
How though?
Let's go after her.
What a smart Kalenki though.
Why did that black Kalenki look just like Columbina? We
Okay.
Wait, I think not. You hope.
Bow your head. Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Nice. Ooh, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, we're going down. So that was not it.
Looks like something we saw in the blueprint just now.
Oh, that spaceship looks huge, by the way.
There's the Koheki over there.
It's not even comparable to the one that we have. Am I wrong? That shit looks huge. Nice. Geography. Moonbound ship. The Tonatui quivers, and a heavenly ship sets sail for the moon. Heavenly ship. Okay. Heavenly ship. Tonatui means sun. The sun quivers, and the heavenly ship sets sail for the moon. Okay. Oh shit! I'm getting hit.
Intruders. Did that black Koheki
Intruder
do this?
detected. Intruder detected.
Watch out.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Or not. Oh shit! Oh, this place is super high tech, huh? I know I said that, but
Take cover on the left.
I'll do my best. Chest.
Is it what you wish to find?
Look, she's stuck behind the door.
Okay.
Experience.
Ah! No! Oh my god. I did a miss. Holy. Shoot again. Oof, close one.
Where are we now? That Koheki must have come in here, right?
Yep, there she is. If this is the same one on the live stream, right? Lunar gravity stimulation? Simulation. Simulation activated. So we're jumping in like we're in the moon.
Oh, what's going on? How did you manage to jump so high?
Oh my god, I failed.
Yeah.
Thanks to the moon stuff. Nice. Another jump. The world wishes you well. Nice. Deactivate gravity simulation. Okay, deactivated.
Everything's back to normal? Was it simulating the moon's gravity just now?
Maybe.
Looks like they really
Not
worked
maybe,
hard
it
for a
is.
moon
Why am I saying
landing.
maybe? Oh no, I skipped.
According to
That
the
was
route
fast.
map, this should be the main control hall, right?
Yeah.
Hey, you! The one pretending to be Calabina! Come out right now!
Alert. Intruder detected in main control hall. Activating defense measures.
Oh shit.
Oh, sorry! Wrong address! We were looking for someone else.
Uh-oh. The Limbo Bar defense array. What is the Limbo Bar? Meaning. Limbo Bar sometimes proves read as a Limbo Bar. It's an alternative name or poetic epithet for Nana, also known as Swen or Sin, the ancient Mesopotamian god of the moon. Oh. Ancient Mesopotamian god. Mesopotamian. Oh my god, I'm bad at reading things. Derived from Sumerian language, the limb refers to a bowel. The limb is a bowl, and babar means white. Together, the name translates to shining bowl. So it's moon. The limbo bar means moon. It's a moon defense array. That's basically it is. It's just in an ancient language.
Our little secret.
Silence! Let the mighty be humbled.
Okay.
Phew. It was no problem for you in the end. That should take care of things, right?
I don't think so.
Alert. Main control hall defender core destruction confirmed. Initiating
Oh.
self-destruct mode.
Oh no. Really? You stupid Kuhenki, you destroying this place?
Initiating countdown.
No. This ancient place, no.
Seriously? This place has gone crazy! It's trying to take us down with it! What should we do? What if some really important intel gets
That's what I was gonna say, no.
Please verify orbital coordinates.
Huh? What orbital coordinates? Ah! Our mystery Kuhenki's back!
You stupid, you're destroying this place.
What are you doing? Will giving it the coordinates stop the base from self-destructing?
Maybe? I don't
What are the
understand.
coordinates? Don't panic! Don't panic! Let Paimon think!
Please verify orbital coordinates.
Paimon remembers now? There were 3 symbols. The simplest looking one was first.
L.
The second symbol had a super complicated shape. And lastly, Paimon can't quite remember, but it was probably the same as the second one.
Was it? I don't remember either. I remember the first 2. Oh no. No, go back to the stream. No. Can I? Oh, there it is. Can I see where is this? Wait, wasn't it right here? Wait, please. Oh. Oh yeah, it is not the same. It's this.
Orbital coordinate verification successful. Engine ignition in progress. Please board the lunar spacecraft immediately.
Okay. So it was different after all.
Did we make it? Why is the alarm still going off?
Probably we have to escape.
Was it you talking just now? Hey, were you about to say Columbina?
The moon.
On the moon? What? Has something happened to her?
Rescue her, actually.
Rescue? Is she asking us to go save Columbina?
Is Columbine in trouble?
Take the spaceship?
Oh.
To the moon? Hey, explain yourself!
Okay.
What are we gonna do? It feels like this place is gonna blow up any second!
Well, there's no time. Let's go with it to the spaceship. Please don't blow up. I beg you. Please no. What a sigil.
We still don't really know what's going on.
Yeah.
If Columbina is calling for help, the spaceship is our only chance.
You're right. And if this base blows up, we won't get another shot at going to the moon to rescue her.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I guess we'll just have to
We'll just have to take a chance, he said. Oh shit. Nice. Oh, can I play it now? Oh, is this the loading screen? The world looks cool. What's this place? Is that Mondstadt? Maybe. I wish I could have looked at it again.
Wow! We blasted off for real! I was expecting a regular old vanilla adventure, but here we are, flying to the moon! Hey, you! Tell us what's going on, will ya? What sort of trouble has Columbina gotten into? Seriously? Playing dumb again?
Say something or I'll throw you into Wow, that's mean. Okay, calm
We
down.
definitely heard you speak just now, right? No, wait. You spoke through the base's systems, didn't you?
Can't you speak yourself?
That's weird.
Oh, is this like a Kohenki that belongs to the old Frost Moon, like in canon maybe?
Then how about we take a look around the ship?
Maybe that's
See if we
why.
can find something to help you talk.
Maybe that's why she couldn't talk. Yeah, let's find something, I guess. What about Ganses? Huh. There's a shiny thing in there. Probably the sun, I guess. With all the stars. Look fake. Probably because of the false sky. But they look fake and they don't they? Yeah, probably false sky stuff.
What's this? Let Paimon take a look. Looks pretty spacious. Oh, could this be some sort of escape pod?
Who would need this? Escape pod. Oh, I think I'm dumb. This is the escape pod from the spaceship. Oh, this is stuck.
Huh. Is this escape pod broken?
I guess.
There's something glowing inside.
Yes.
Huh? She's here too? Does that mean there's something useful inside? But how do we get it out?
While you think, the Wanky slips into the escape pod, and a moment later she returns carrying an item.
What is that?
Okay.
It's the spaceship's Archeoloon spectrometer.
Now she can speak. What is a spectrometer? Well, there's some terms that I don't know about. Spectrometer is a scientific instrument used to separate and measure the spectral components of physical phenomena, such as electromagnetic radiation. By splitting light or another wave into its component wavelengths or frequencies, it allows scientists to identify the chemical composition, temperature, and physical structure of materials.
Whoa! Is that your voice? You can talk through this thing?
Mm-hmm. Power of the ancient moons. Transmit messages.
Okay.
Huh? That sounds a lot like phlogiston. Could this be dragon technology?
I want to say yes, but
Not.
okay. So it's a maybe it's just like the Moon Sisters said, like they all have their own Kawakis, basically in a different way. Maybe that's something like that.
Do you mean no?
No. Not wrong.
But not right either.
Why do you pant so much when you talk?
Looks like the base and the spaceship were made by the dragons.
No wonder we ran into their secret source automatons back there.
Probably.
But what does this all have to do with Columbina? Why did you turn into her?
Columbina. Moon. Rescue.
Okay.
Did she run into trouble and send you to get help?
I doubt it. On the second part, she might run into trouble actually.
Not.
Not wrong?
Not right.
Okay. I wonder on which part. Is she in trouble, but she didn't send you, or she's not in trouble?
Can you take it from the top and tell us the whole story? What exactly is going on?
Columbina rescued me on the moon.
Okay.
Huh? She rescued you? So, she hasn't sent us a plea for help?
That's right.
Well, she sounds so tired.
Then why did you tell us to get on this spaceship?
Or we would die, probably.
I wanted to go back to the moon. Not you.
Oh no! In that case, what does that make us?
People who came along of their own accord.
No, no! How could this happen? We're not that clueless, are we?
I mean, it's fine. It's not.
Hey, you! You're leaving something out, aren't you? You said Columbina rescued you. That means you were in danger.
Not
Right.
Not what this time? Not wrong? Not right?
not sure.
Uh-oh.
This is really starting to get on Paimon's nerves.
What are you?
I'm sorry. I'm not sure. When I woke up, I was very weak. I forgot many things. She took me to a place of healing. It was called Silver Moon Hall.
Okay, makes sense.
Oh, did Columbina tell you to stay there and rest? Then why did you come here?
I must return to the moon. There lies my mission.
Okay.
What mission?
Probably she doesn't remember.
I forgot.
How could you forget something like that?
So your home is on the moon.
Oh, right. You keep talking about going back to the moon. So, you're not a local Kuhenki from Tibet?
No, not at all. Probably belongs, like I said, to canon.
Yes. I belong on the moon.
Maybe she's black because she's dying. And maybe like she's fading. Her light is fading, maybe.
Is Columbina there right now?
Yes. If she hasn't left.
Why is she there?
Oh, that explains it. Paimon's got it all figured out now.
All?
Columbina wasn't in trouble. She just picked this Kuhenki up while strolling around the moon and sent her to Silver Moon Hall.
Yeah, basically.
But our girl's got a little problem. She either doesn't talk at all, or has to pan her way to the finish line. And now the two of us have gone whoosh and flown right out of Tibet, like a couple of silly animal slimes hit by an arrow.
Okay. That about sums it up. We're already in flight. Might as well make our peace with it.
You tricked us! And that makes you a bad egg in Paimon's books. From now on, she's gonna call you, Eggy!
So that's why she's Aggie. Okay.
Good Hunter, Wanmin Restaurant, Shimurith. Will we ever meet again?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Don't take her seriously. Really, no. Just...
Hey, are those tears? Oh, maybe Paimon was a little too mean.
little?
Please don't cry.
Oh my god.
Aggie, Paimon isn't really this upset. She's just pretending so that the traveler might buy her more snacks later on.
Okay, Paimon.
If you play along, we can split the snacks 20-80. Alright?
2080? Wow. He's hungry.
Snacks?
Haha.
Anyway, Aggie, you're the one who made us think Columbina was in danger. There's no way we could have sat back and done nothing knowing a friend was in trouble. So, you have to take full responsibility for the situation we're in right now.
We can head back once we find Columbina.
I can help.
I'll be appreciated.
Then it's settled. Let's make this a surprise visit for Columbina. Who knows? Maybe she'll be really happy to have friends come and play with her.
You cheered up quickly, hey, Paimon.
Well, Paimon suddenly realized that we'll soon be famous as the first adventurers to set foot on the moon. One small step for us, one big step for Tibet, right?
I've been there before, so not for me, really.
And don't you start saying you've already been. Columbina helped you cheat, so that doesn't count.
Okay. Okay.
This
If you
vessel
say
is
so.
about to enter lunar orbit. Please select a landing site.
Huh?
Oh, are we almost there? Let's go check it out.
Choose what?
This vessel is about to enter lunar orbit. Please select a landing site.
Oh, there are so many landing sites, but they all have super weird names. Which one should we pick?
Moonheart Gap. Rotate. Archeoloon Storm Research Center. Ungin Circle. The Eye of Ibnibellum.
Connection failed. Please
Aww.
select another location.
Damn it. Ungin Circle.
Connection established. Confirm landing thruster initiation.
Oh, wait. What was this place? Ungin Circle. Archeolune Storm Research Center.
Connection failed.
Oh my god.
Please select another location.
Moon Heart Gap.
Connection failed. Please select another location.
So that's the only... Okay, makes sense, I guess. Ungin Circle. What is Ungin?
Connection established.
Sure.
Confirm.
Connection established. Initiating landing thruster.
Oh, are we getting ready to land?
Ungin. Whoa. Uh-oh.
Quick to the escape pod!
Don't worry, we'll be fine.
Yeah, well, it's fine. What's up with the danger though? Oh shit. Oh no. Are we getting hit? Oh, damn. What happened in the spaceship? Can we see?
What happened?
We crashed.
Right. There was an accident on board the spaceship. We got into the escape pods. Did we make moonfall successfully? It seems like I'm still in my escape pod. I need to make sure Paimon's alright.
Okay, let's exit the escape pod. Investigate. Oh, she's fine.
Looks like I'll have to find another way.
There we go. There she is. Nice. Oh. Nice.
Oh, Paimon just knew you'd be okay.
How are you feeling, Paimon?
Not good at all. When Paimon came out of her escape pod, you two were gone. Paimon was scared half to death.
Where's Iggy then?
It's all good now that she's found you, though. Now then, let Paimon give you a quick once-over. Are you hurt or anything?
Nah, don't worry, I'm fine.
Oh, that's a relief. Who could have imagined that ancient ship would run into problems? Wait. No, we totally should have seen this coming.
Was that a problem or did we get hit? Because it was like he was getting hit by missiles and stuff.
It was buried underground for who knows how many years, after all. It's a miracle that bucket of bolts could even fly.
Bucket of bolts, really?
Whatever. The ride was
It
kinda
didn't look that
awful,
old
but
to me.
we still made Moonfall in the end.
Made Moonfall, yeah. That's Dragon Tech for you.
Paimon blames Aggie for distracting us. We totally neglected to give the spaceship a good looking over.
Okay,
Speaking of Aggie, where
sure.
is she?
Blame what you want.
Paimon remembers she got into an escape pod too.
Okay, we have to find her.
Paimon hopes she's okay.
Probably. Oh, wow. Okay, look for Iggy. Silent Barons. Are we at the Ungin Circle? We are at the Eye of Ibn Bellum. Oh. So, there's stuff in here. Can I look at the names? I cannot. Bubble Pool. The Eye of Ibn Bellum. Oh, Ungin Circle is here. So that's what we were talking about. Archeolune Storm Research Center. Another one. And this is Golden Hall. Lunar Highlands. Noor Stone Circle. What was the other one's name? This one? The Eye of Ibn Bellum. Which one did I choose, but I couldn't go? And then, of course, we had this. And then we had this, maybe, no? Lunar Highlands? Maybe. Okay, let's go. One small step for Paimon. Step? Question mark?
Now that we're finally here, Paimon feels so light. It's just like that simulation back at the base.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Paimon figured it'd be super lonely on the moon, but seeing those buildings up ahead, it doesn't seem that way anymore. They've got to be the dragon's doing too, right? After all, they built a whole moon base. It's so amazing.
It is. That's dragons for you. Wait, what was that thing that I just got? Is it on materials? It is. Teardrop of the Moon. Clear radiant azure crystal that holds an exceptionally pure form of Kawaki. It possesses a near perfect affinity with all types of elemental energy. I feel like I've seen this before.
Oh, this is where Paimon crashed. Eggy isn't here. Gotta admit, dragons built those pods super sturdy. Paimon's okay. Paimon sure hopes Eggy's okay too.
She'll be fine. So wait, where is this? Oh, do I have to do this? Not really. Oh wait, does this push me up? It does. Wow, so fast. When you're gliding. Can you even die at the moon by falling? It doesn't look like it, to be fair. Wow. Oh my god, stamina. Oh, that one wasn't up at all. Okay. The bleeded lunar. Oh my god, what the hell?
Finds it first. So
Oh.
it's legally yours now.
Oh no. No space left in the artifact. I should level up an artifact. Lady, do you have a better one? She does, actually. Energy attack. I don't think she uses crit rate now. I remember that she doesn't use that much crit. Yeah, she doesn't use it at all, probably, yeah. Crit rate only. Nice. Really, HP I got. HP. Yeah, this game is so fun. Thank God they have a good story. But, you know, they should be thankful that they have this good story. I had a lot, huh? Look at this, 4 HP. Oh boy, okay. Energy generation station. Oh, wow. One of the modules for the Pioneer source structure, one of the patterns, one that appears to have a different meaning. Oh, yeah, they have a different patterns. You can see it from here. Low gravity states, Arculon energy, and Arculon ripples. We read these. Backup power generator, gravimeter, device that can modify the gravity. Yeah. Arculon energy pathway, ancient moon pearl, launcher, pioneer source structure. Dragon construct powered by Arculon energy. It seems it can be equipped with different modules to achieve various functions. You can absorb the energy stored within it when it's not in alert mode. So you can disables it for a short time before its backup power kicks in. Okay. Is this phlogiston? Or is this alert mode? I don't know. Might be the alert mode thing. Endless stream of Arculon energy surging forth from below ground. You can absorb this energy anytime during your adventures as you please. Arculon energy, infinite materials. Yeah. You can blow these up, and then this one, we read it already. Cool.
Looks like there's a big hole over there. You don't think Eggie's escape pod crashed underground, do you?
Could be. Oh shit. Oh, we fall so slow.
Look! There's an escape pod! This must be Eggie's one, right?
Yeah, probably.
She doesn't seem to be in there. She must have made it out safely. Could
Where,
she have
though?
escaped into this ruin-like place? We should go inside and look for her.
What's that inside? Holy. Okay. Replacing Pearl.
Help! Help me!
Okay.
Wait. Is that Eggie calling out? Her voice seems to be coming from behind that door.
Oh, really? Okay, I don't know what to do with this one. Oh, this. Ooh. Oh, there it is. Nice. Doors opened. Unconventional pearl. Okay. Read info. Information access denied. Oh. Activate facility. I cannot. No response. Load map. Area map loaded. Okay, I don't know. Let's go see her then.
Eggie's hanging from that spot over there.
Oh, she.
Save her.
Oh, she got captured. Ancient Moon Pearl production area. Pearl production. Station is used energy supplied by Ancient Moon's Pearl. It is the ideal housing for all such pearls. Devices used to record vast amounts of data. This can be found in various research facilities. Use these to obtain maps or activate ancient dragon facilities. Okay, hope so. Oh, cleaning in progress. Blazing Pearl. Oh, okay. Thank you for pushing me. No, 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 don't go down. Thank you. Whew, thank you. Come on, we can do it. There we go. Power supply activated, 1 to 2. But we have one more.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So,
Wow.
it's legally yours now.
You would love this. Send me, I guess.
Let me go.
Oh wow. It's upset. Okay. Why are they here?
Settle down! Let the record show that
Okay.
I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Why slimes are here in the moon? Stasis module. One of the modules for the binary source structure. It can be used to transport various goods or to lock certain objects down. It appears to have an original design to seal in or perhaps protect a certain existence. Wow. Container used to store research materials. It has 2 forms, locked and open. It cannot be unlocked while its top is covered. Can I unlock these now? This one looks like lack of energy. Obstacle detected. Do I have to do this? What is the obstacle? Is it this? I don't know. I don't know. I think we just have to close this and get the ball. No target found. Okay. I was waiting for that to come here so I can leave the ball, but we can just do this. Okay.
Let me down.
Oh no, she's still going. Okay. Oh shit, buddy.
Leave this.
Silence!
Nice. There we go. I don't know about the other ones though. There's a lot around here. Power supply activated too. Nice.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Cool. Ancient Moon Pearl storage area. Okay, still we're here. Oh, there she is. Why is she here?
Peggy, we're here to rescue you.
Oh, okay.
Let me go.
We're free.
Peggy, wake up! It's us!
You let go of me.
Uh-oh.
Snap out of it! We're here to rescue you! You're safe now!
Yep.
Oh. I'm sorry. It's you.
Okay. She's fine
How
at
did you
least.
get captured by those things? Do you know what this place is?
I don't know.
But
Please let me access the terminal.
oh, she can't do that. Okay.
Terminal? What's that?
The one we clicked at the beginning.
It's at the entrance.
Yeah.
It has information.
Sure.
Oh, is that the thingamajig we saw on our way in? Let's go find it.
Okay. Wondrous Black Kohenki, one of the strange Kohenki that live on the moon. Said to be related to the dragon researchers and the stellar black body. Its body brims with archeolune energy that you can draw on in a pinch. Said to be related to the dragon researchers and the stellar black body. Well, I hope that's not a spoiler because I'm not there yet, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's fine. That's the thing.
Is this the terminal you were talking about, Eggie?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Are you right?
Nin.
You believe?
Sorry, what?
My name.
Ningguang. No?
So, the terminal's got your name in it? And you're called Ninin?
The moon's power can record information.
Okay. I wonder why. I mean, when Nibbling was not here, he probably wanted them to keep the information still. So that's why.
It is stored in the terminal.
Okay.
Ah, so you can read the information in the terminal? Then, do you know what this place is?
It's an energy generation station used to produce
Oh wow, look
and
at this.
store energy.
Moon Sisters.
So, those glowing orbs from earlier must have been some sort of energy, right?
Yes, archeolute energy.
You must have been taken away to be used as an energy source because you have the same power.
Probably. What is this energy generation station used for?
To power the Eye of Bellum.
Okay, what's that? Because that's the first thing that I clicked.
The Eye of Bellum? What's that?
Yeah,
Sounds kind of familiar.
it was one of the spaceship landing sites.
Here are the engineering blueprints. Let me show you.
Look at this.
The tall tower in the middle. That is the eye.
Okay.
Whoa, that's so cool. What about the three shorter towers? Are they energy generators?
Oh, like who had in 3 moons, no?
Yes. we're inside one of them right now.
What exactly does this Eye of Imnibellum do?
The work logs record that it is a lunar surface monitoring station capable of monitoring the entire lunar surface.
Why?
Monitor the lunar surface? That's amazing! Then, doesn't that mean it could help us search for Columbina's whereabouts?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
I don't know. But it's possible.
Okay, it looks like we're taking a trip over there then.
We've already activated this one.
So we need 2 more.
So, that means we still have to deal with the other 2, right? No problem. We've done this kind of thing tons of times.
Okay.
Come on, Eggy, let's go!
Not Eggy. I'm Ninin.
Okay.
You can be both.
Okay.
Just Ninin.
Alright. So, you're Ninin, aka Eggy. Does that work?
She's not gonna drop it.
I'm just Ninin.
Yeah. Both of them are the same. They're just not letting it go.
Hey, meet Paimon in the middle here, would ya? Don't forget, you got us straight into this wasteland where there's not a single restaurant in sight. Do you still want your snacks or not?
Wow.
Alright. I'm Ninin, aka Eggy.
Another Paimon moment. Sorry, what was that about snacks?
That's between Paimon and Ninin. Come on, we need to head to the other stations.
Okay. Weird info. Dedicated to Imnibellum, the pioneer who went forth ahead of us all, the first Moongazer, for his contributions to Project Moongazer. So Imnibellum is the Moongazer? The pioneer who went forth ahead of us all, the first Moongazer, for his contribution to Project Moongazer. Okay. A lot of
Let the
luxurious
record show that I
chests.
verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Nice. There we go. Pioneers.
Back on the surface.
Nice.
So, where are the other 2 energy generation stations?
That's a great question. We have chests in there. Is this? Come back, buddy.
Settle down!
Nice. Unblemished lunar iron.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Can I find those 2? Oh, there it is. Fractured lunar iron. Fragment taken from within a defeated ancient machine that had wandered the lunar surface. It seems unlike the metals commonly found in Tibet. Lost folk tales from many lands tell of heroes who forged the divine iron granted by the Welkin moon into indestructible weapons, then used them to defeat fearsome foes and monsters. It seems unlike the metals commonly found in Tibet. Lost folk tales from many lands tell of heroes who forged the divine iron granted by the Welkin moon into indestructible weapons, then used them to defeat fearsome foes and monsters. Huh. Let me continue. Depleted lunar iron, a component taken from within a defeated ancient machine that had wandered the lunar surface. It seems unlike the metals commonly found in Tibet. Lost folk tales from many lands tell of heroes who forged the divine iron granted by the Welkin moon into destructible weapons, then used them to defeat fearsome foes and monsters. This is a component that was fragment. But the metal that fell from the Welkin moon was no divine blessing. Even the gods who once resided upon the moon had long since fallen. Damn. I wonder which gods are we talking about? Because when we talk about gods, there are like specific beings. But the metal that fell from the welcome moon was no divine blessing. Even the gods who once resided upon the moon had long since fallen. Then he used them to defeat fearsome foes and monsters, but the metal that fell from the welcome moon was no divine blessing. So was that forcibly taken, or is this could be like the destruction of the moon, where the moons got destroyed and the metal fell from the moon, you know, because of the two moons got destroyed. Could that be this? A core taken from within a defeated ancient machine that had wandered the lunar surface. It seems unlike the metals commonly found in Tibet. It was untouched by earthly impurity. Wow. It was untouched by earthly impurity, eternal and free from the 7 calamities and 8 sufferings. And it once longed to sing out into the endless void. Yet when every calculation reached its end, all that remained in the lunar palace was useless cold iron. Huh? It seems like the metals commonly found in Tibet. It was untouched by earthly impurity, eternal and free from the 7 calamities and 8 sufferings. What is 8 sufferings? Seven calamities and 8 sufferings. Lord of the 7 calamities is the one that we heard before. Is that what Nivolet said for heavenly principles? Which is 7 calamities is the... Okay. Let me save this. 7 calamities and 8 sufferings. Is this all? A calamity is the new places that we have. Can be 8 sufferings. Could be the old world places. Because they're suffering, no? And they're underground. Could that be it, or is this something else? I don't know. Free from the 7 calamities and 8 sufferings, and once longed to sing out into endless void. Yet when every calculation reached its end, all that remained in the lunar palace was useless cold iron. So it singed out into endless void as well. I'm guessing 8 sufferings is the old world cities, and there's 8-1 because bonus is Conneria, maybe. I mean, granted, we don't know what is the Sumeru's ancient city is gonna be. You know, it could be Conria. Could be Tletzlo though, I don't know. No. So we have Salvindagnir, we have Longon, we have Delphi Paito, which is Enconomia, probably. And then we have Sumerian, Remuria, or Meripis? I don't know. Maybe it's them. No. Are they the same place? No. That's 4. So we have Netlantia, if that counts. I don't know if that counts, by the way. Probably it does. And then we're gonna have something in Shinijnaya, and one in Sumeru, and probably Conria. Or I'll just gonna throw that out there, is that maybe there was 8 cities back in the day, like the 7 calamity one, which is the 7 cities of Tibet, 7 nations of Tibet, which was, there was a 7 nation underground right now, which in every single one of them, or like, so Conria is just Sumeru's ancient city, and there's one, which is the 8th one, and that one is on the Beyond the Dark Sea. Was that called Dark Sea? They use this Dark Sea you know, a lot of different games. So I don't know what this one called. Let me see. Dark Sea Tavad. If I'll type that one like that, will that pop up? Yeah, it's Dark Sea. Okay. So it's going on as a Dark Sea. There's a lot of Dark Seas in multiple fantasy worlds, so that's not a new thing. It might be that. It might be there's like a one more city that is behind the Dark Sea. Maybe. I don't know. And it once longed to sing out into the endless void. So it screamed out to the sea of stars. Was this like a knowledge machine that sounded like a send knowledge into the endless void, which is sea of stars? It once longed, though, it says, longed to sing out into the endless void. Yet, when every calculation reached its end, all that remained in the lunar palace was useless cold iron. Interesting. I hate it when it says new when you just run out of it and then get it back again. Interesting, so there might be 8 cities. I don't know what that means, but we'll see. They had indestructible weapons, basically. And it says that too. Well, let me go back to that. The other part as well, this. Divine iron granted by the Welcome Moon into this indestructible weapons, probably like I said. But it says Welcome Moon. Isn't Welcome Moon this moon? Is there like a specific thing? Welcome Moon. I mean, this is called Song of the Welcome Moon. So, isn't that like the Frost Moon, basically? What does welcome mean? Welcome meaning. I don't know what welcome means. Archaic English noun that refers to sky, heavens, or the upper air. So it's not like the specifically Frost Moon. Like a welcome moon. Sky, the firmament, or the heavens above. I see. So it's like a moon in the sky is what it's called. So welcome doesn't mean anything specific like frost moon. So welcome moon can be in the moon of the sky, so it could be other 2 moons as well. So they crafted indestructible weapons with them. Which probably this is after, because this is what it says. But the metal that fell from the welcome moon was no divine blessing. Even the gods who once resided upon the moon had long since fallen. So there were gods at the moon. That's the thing, but which gods that we don't know. Could it be the ones that they killed in the Archon Wars? Probably. And when you think about it, there were no gods. Like, that's a specific thing that we don't know about. Like, there were gods, and then the gods left and came back. But that's the thing that we don't know about what happened or why did that happen. That is a question, because around the War of the Funeral Flame, after Heavenly Principles came to this world, when Nibelung left, but didn't came back yet. When Heavenly Principles take this world, there was no gods. There was only angels and humans, and the moons. The dragons were defeated, no gods. Even the Historia, oh wow, I just spit it out loud, holy. Even Historia in the Temple of Space said that there were no gods in my time, there was just angels and us. Angels were divine envoys, that's it. And then of course, Ramhilda says that there's gods in my time. You know, just not just Archons too, there's like other gods that unfortunately died. Most of them are an unfortunate way to die though. In Archon War. So it's the question is that, so there were gods who once resided upon the moon. And they died now. So you tell me they were gods back then. And then around the War of the Funeral Flame, or when the Heavenly Principles came back, Heavenly Principles came in this world, the gods left, or gone, disappeared, hide maybe. And then the gods appeared once again. Like they were here on the moon, then they disappeared, don't know where they went, maybe they died Maybe they just hide. Or maybe they were just imprisoned. You know, we don't know. Maybe they were just imprisoned. Maybe that's why Archon War started, because their prisons has been actually, maybe they just escaped from the prison. But we know that there's a time where gods left and come back. We don't know what happened though. Did they die and come back alive? Did they get imprisoned, or they were hiding and now they feel like this is the time and they come out? And that time is a specifically time where Third Descender was around. And then, funny enough, Third Descender dies and they die also. Like, of course, they like die for different reasons, not because the Third Descender died. They got killed by the Archons as of now. Not as of now, but you know what I mean. The Archons, the original Archons, killed the gods. So, I don't know. So, why was that specifically timed where Third Descender and the gods had been killed at the same time? Or is it like, did the gods return because of the Third Descender? I don't know. I had an idea when they talked about this in Temple of Space. I said that Third Descender probably were given up powers left and right. Did I think I said this on the stream as well. In my when we were doing the hell thing in the Temple of Space, I said the not heaven principles, Third Descender might have given the powers away, and that's why we have gods now. We had gods at least, but we didn't have gods before. But now they're confirming that the gods existed before Heaven and Principles, and then they disappeared, and then they came back. Why? We don't know. Eventually we'll learn though. Where is this, by the way? Okay, it's nowhere near close, I guess. Search for the other energy generation stations. Okay, I will. We'll talk a lot. Let's continue. Instead of talking. I mean, TLDR, there's something about Third Descender that bring the gods back, basically. Maintenance in progress. I'll kill them later. Let's continue the story. I need to go to the toilet, man. I feel...
There's a terminal behind those monsters, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it is. Energy generation station, cool. Ooh, nice dodge. Wow, that was a different look.
Silence!
It looks pure blue. Did you guys see that? It's like a dark blue. Wait. Question. I don't know if they're ever gonna explain this. Are they in low health because of a lore reason, or they like hurt or something? Or is it just because make the exploration easier? Not to make the quest easier, not exploration, but like if they're already hard enough creatures. Is it like, hey, if you don't want to explore, if you don't want to do this quest without any like lunar characters or Natland characters, if you don't want to do it with those characters, go ahead and do it, you know? You don't need to. Is that why? It might be a reason, because these creatures don't die without those characters. And the first secret source automatons as well, like they won't die.
Terminal's been left out here all by itself. Poor thing.
Ah.
Is it the energy generation station's terminal? Why don't you give it a try, Eggy?
Let's see. Blip, blip, blip. Anything's happening? Why is it on the... Okay.
How's it looking? Any new intel?
Why this one is not underground?
This is the energy generation station terminal, but I retrieved no new information.
Oh, that's fine.
Even though we didn't find any new intel, we still managed activate station number 2, Paimon would say that's a job well done.
Did we? Okay. If it's...
Wait. Signal locator
Yeah, it didn't look
malfunction
like...
detected.
Yeah.
Energy cannot be transmitted to the eye of Ibnibellum.
Okay, it doesn't look like activated, so...
What are we going to do?
Climb?
The signal locator is at the top of the tower.
Yeah, we have to climb.
It requires manual adjustment.
Yeah, live stream moment. We have to climb.
Then let's figure out a way to get up there and check it out.
Okay.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever
Crossmoon
finds it
seal
first.
obtained.
So, it's legally yours now.
Read info. Is it the same thing? Okay. So I want this thing to be... Throw me up. So these ones are different portals. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at them all. Where is this one? Yeah, they are different. They are different waypoints. I'm not surprised, to be fair. Because people were always talking about how Heaven of Principles created... Oh, whoa, whoa, where are we going, man? Nice.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement
wait.
of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Why can't I look the data? Oh, okay. The data is the... Go up. Yeah, it is. Ooh! Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was talking about the waypoints. Yeah, people are always talking about how waypoints are created by Heavenly Principles, and they belong to this world. Of course, like only we can use it. And another thing that Heavenly Principles created, that somehow, some way, that already existed before in a different way. Just like the Archons, Shades, the New World, the False Moon, Visions, and now Waypoints. Another thing that has been copied.
That was easier than Paimon expected.
Yeah, it was fun too.
But we still need to activate the 3rd station, right?
Yeah, we do.
Look. It's already active.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Oh, you're right. It still works. After all this time, Dragon Tech sure is reliable.
It is. It is. Someone else might have activated it. Okay. Really? We're gonna shit on Dragon Tech. We were like, hey, Dragon Tech is amazing. And Trail was like, nah, probably somebody else did it. Really?
Someone else? You mean... Columbina?
I mean, that's a possibility, sure.
After all,
Makes sense.
Who else could it be? But
Yeah.
why did she only activate one?
Yeah. Paimon is on her Giga Brain moment today. I like
You
that.
don't think she found out something was wrong? Are we gonna run into some sort of problem? Hey, Aggie! You're not misleading us again, are you? This one's coming out of your friendship level.
No, it's fine.
I don't know what my mission is,
We're fine.
but I'm sure it doesn't include raising anyone's friendship levels.
Paimon, please stop confusing her. Please.
Huh. Aggie, you've changed. Did all that info from the terminals go to your head?
Wow. Let's check out the Eye of Ibnibellum first, shall we?
Traveler. More rational. Reliable. Good thinker. superior partner. Unlike Paimon.
Yeah.
Let's go, traveler. I'll walk with you.
That's a weird tease, but I'll take it.
Okay, that's it! Paimon's deducting another 10% from your share of the snacks!
Wow. I'll remember this one though, because that one's a weird one. I don't walk with Paimon, I'll walk with Traveler. Considering the fact that Paimon might be a strong, powerful being, same as the Traveler. Okay, so just go there. Okay. Chests around. Wow, there's actually good chests. There. And they've been giving you good chests, you know? Non-stop precious chests on the quest. Thank you. Eye of Ibn Bellum. Why we have 4 of these? Okay. They wanted to do it, I guess. I don't know why would you have 4 of them.
This is one tall tower!
It sure is.
Don't look down! Don't look!
What are you afraid of?
I was gonna say yes.
You can fly,
Yeah,
can't you?
Paimon's just worried about the traveler, that's all.
I'm fine. Thank you. Oh, damn.
So, this is the Eye of Ibn Bellum? It definitely feels like a special place. Oh, the terminal's over there!
I think I'll get some useful information.
Okay. Let's.
Let's hope it doesn't puff your head up even more.
Oh, wow. Oh, roads opened.
What just happened?
No clue.
I activated the Eye of Ibn Bellum.
What? Okay.
Oh? Did it work? Can you find Columbina?
What were the other things?
In the facility known as Ungian Circle,
Okay.
the terminal has detected
This shit hit us because well, I was going for Ungbin Circle, no?
the appearance of an unknown individual lacking an identification code.
Probably Columbina then, because she's new around here.
Could that be Columbina?
Most likely.
The system cannot confirm this person's identity.
I'm guessing that just because, like, yeah, she's a moon goddess, sure, but she's a new one, so probably that's why. Looks like we have to check it out in person.
We can't be totally sure, but at least we have a lead for now. So, how are we gonna get there?
Okay.
Let me help. Look. We can use this to get across.
I am trying to understand what that is.
Wow! What is this?
It's the entrance to the high-speed transit lane. It runs on the ancient moon's power.
Okay.
Through it, you can reach the next stop from the Eye of Ibn Bellum. Ungian Circle. The terminal records state that many species of creatures live there. It is a home for living beings.
I mean, if you say so.
So, there are all kinds of creatures living
Yeah, the ones we saw, no?
Should we head out now?
Because the ones like looks like her.
Please wait a moment. Something in the terminal is still responding to me.
Okay. Uh-oh, huh?
What's wrong?
What happened?
There is a hidden module. Project Moongazer. It responded to me.
Any new Project Moongazer is the one that the first Moongazer. That's the thing that we saw. The only intel we saw, basically. Any new intel?
The module records the origins of this tower. It starts with a dragon pioneer named Ibni Bellum.
It starts with a dragon pioneer named Ibni Bellum, the first Moongazer.
The lunar vessel we traveled in was his creation.
Oh wow.
He was the one who led dragon researchers to the moon.
Wow! That's amazing! So, this place must have been built to commemorate him, right?
Basically, yeah.
Not exactly. The terminal recorded this instead. After the Pioneer landed, he began to explore the moon and circumlunar zone.
Okay.
Then, one day, while in the circumlunar zone, he received a mysterious signal from deep space.
Okay, then.
A signal from deep space? What was it?
The researchers couldn't decipher the signal's meaning,
Then first Moongazer left.
but the Pioneer believed it was a message sent back by their king who had journeyed out into the Sea of Stars.
Oh shit. So Nibelung sent out a signal. It was a message sent back by their king who had journeyed out into the Sea of
And
Stars.
that king's name
Yes.
was Nibelung.
The Dragon King? Did the signal really come from him?
I don't know. Because the researchers could not enter deep space. So, they built this tower.
Huh. Okay. They built this tower so they can send out signal.
This place, the Eye, it was originally a deep space signal transceiver station, built to recapture that signal.
Deep Space Signal Transceiver Station. And did they succeed?
Many years went by. The Pioneer passed away. But the signal never appeared again.
Oh wow. The Pioneer just died.
His
Oh, well.
students gave up years later and turned to more practical pursuits.
I see.
They renovated the Eye into a lunar surface monitoring station
Oh shit.
to make it easier for them to conduct more practical lunar research.
And what did they do with that?
Oh, what a shame. Wow. Paimon feels like we just stumbled on something super important.
And this is Project Moongazer?
No. These are just the log entries I read. The real project file is encrypted. I can't open it.
Okay.
Huh? Didn't you say it responded to you? Shouldn't you be able to, open it?
My data matches it. But maybe because
I got it.
it isn't enough.
Sorry. What do you mean by isn't enough?
It's like how snacks and Paimon are a match. But 20% of the snacks won't be enough for Paimon to eat.
20% was for you, not for her.
Hey! You're the one who gets 20%!
Yeah.
Paimon's getting 80!
Like, it is a key mold of sorts. Some content is missing, so a key can't be forced.
Yeah, Paimon feels like that's exactly it. Come to think of it, could this Project Moongazer be connected to Eggy's mission?
Could be. I'll be right back because right now there's an ad playing and it's a good time for me to take a toilet break. I'll be right back. I'm back. There we go. So, yeah, what were we talking about? Again, let me check this out. You're the one who gets 20%. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They were arguing about stuff. Yeah. Project Moongazer. Yeah, okay. I'm catching up. Cool. Let me listen to this again.
Yeah, Paimon feels like that's exactly it. Come to think of it, could this Project Moongazer be connected to Eggy's mission?
Okay, let's see.
It responded to Eggy's message. In fact, it feels almost like it was waiting for her to show up.
True.
I don't know. But I want to open it.
Okay.
Then let us help you. If there's not enough information, then we just need to go find more terminals, right? Paimon noticed that with every terminal Eggy absorbs, she speaks a little more smoothly. And gets a little more full of herself.
That's true, actually, yeah.
Paimon could
I didn't
certainly do
realize
without
that.
the attitude. If this is Eggy's mission, then Paimon's gonna help.
Behold, Paimon the Observant. Behold, Paimon the Generous.
Well, Eggy did help us look for Columbina, didn't she?
True.
Don't worry, Eggy. Since there's a terminal here, there's gotta be more up ahead. Come with us, and we'll make sure you get plenty to eat.
Wait, what?
Don't worry, Eggy. Since there's a terminal here, there's gotta be more up ahead. Come with us, and we'll make sure you get plenty to eat.
Is my mic getting Games voice?
Don't worry, Eggy. Since there's a terminal here, there's gotta be more up ahead. Come with us, and we'll make sure you get plenty to eat.
I don't know. But I want to open it.
What? What did I did put suppressions there. Why did that happen? Wait. Let me see again.
Don't worry, Eggy. Since there's a terminal here, there's gotta be more up ahead. Come with us, and we'll make sure you get plenty to eat.
Okay, I guess that worked. Okay, even when I whisper, it can't get it.
Then let us help you.
Okay, I'll check that out more.
Thank you, Paimon. I'll try my best not to puff up.
Okay,
So, should we head to the next stop now?
sure, let's go.
Yay! Second stop on our super awesome lunar adventure, the Ungi Ungi Circle. Let's go!
Ungian Circle.
Yay! Second stop on our...
It's Ungian Circle.
Yeah, she won't get it.
Angi Angi Circle! Angi Angi Circle!
Okay. I take it back. I said Paimon is a Giga Chad today. Giga Brain, not Giga Chad. Paimon is a Giga Brain moment today, and I take it back. Oh, it's Act 2. Okay. Blue Moon. Fast. Oh. Oh, okay.
Is this an answer from this world?
Read info. Observations of the intermittently visible celestial body indicate a tenuous atmosphere on its surface. No signs of life activity have been detected so far. Though parts of its surface structures do not appear to be naturally formed. Although I have expelled the Oathbreaker Ungian from the team, his lunar biosphere work and nearby test sites may still be useful for landing on that star. Huh. Well, let's not dwell on him. May the Creator be forever crowned with supreme glory. We shall journey toward the stars as we once gazed upon the moon from the earth. Quoted by Ibn Bellum. Observations of the intermittently visible celestial body indicate a tenuous atmosphere on its surface. Intermittently, bro. These terms is not like I don't have that kind of English. Intermittently meaning. Intermittently visible celestial body. Irregular intervals, not continuous or steady. Sporadically, okay. Indicate a tenuous atmosphere. On its surface, no sign of life activity have been detected so far, though parts of its surface structures do not appear to be naturally formed. Although I have expelled the Oathbreaker Ungian from the team, his lunar biosphere work and the nearby test sites may still be useful for landing on that star. So they were going on to this new planet. Let's not dwell on them. The creator before a crown with a supreme glory, we shall journey towards science. We must. Okay. So they saw a kind of a life force in a different planet. Ungin has been cast away. Why? I don't know why though. Oathbreaker. An humanity created to deliver high-speed mobility, powered by archeolan energy. This allows researchers to travel between various facilities quickly and easily.
Whoa! High-speed transit lane! Here we go!
Okay.
So fast!
Are we going up there? I guess.
Huh? What's that huge thing in the distance?
Oh,
It
big
looks
thing
like
is
a
back.
Giant Kohenki! You think it's some sort of mega Kohenki?
Maybe.
Eddie? Do you know what that is?
Finally, we've seen it though.
Perhaps it's some variant species created by Ungian Circle.
Can I do
The
that?
Ungi Circle can do that? That's...
Wild.
You guys see that? Is that an antenna sticking up over there?
Mhm.
So tall! It reaches all the way past the sky! Looks like it all starts from that crater thing over there.
That's Ungian Circle. The home of life.
Home of life.
Looks mighty empty for a home of life.
That is because Paimon's eyes have been deceived.
Excuse
You'll
me?
see once we're inside.
You say so, okay. Oh, there we go. We're here. Oh, there's another ones. 1, 2, 3 of them. Holy. You can even.
Stop! The Ungi Circle should be just up ahead, right?
Yeah.
Looks like we'll have to walk the rest of the way ourselves.
Archeolon Storm Research Center. Bubble Pool. The Eye of Indibellum, which was where we came from. Go in here. Okay. Good exploration around here, but we'll just skip all that. Ugh, I wish I can get that. Oh. The ball? Wow, okay. I did not expect that. I'm so sorry. Ooh, is that a chest? It is. God damn it.
Whoa, Eggy! There's someone here who looks just like you. Except she's wearing a hat. You don't happen to know each other, do you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
Quick!
Oh.
Bow your head.
Receive my blessing.
Wow. Hello. They look just alike. Straight up same.
Huh, it looks like they're talking to each other. You're back, Eggy! So, how did it go? What did you guys talk about?
Nice hat.
She said she saw a girl who walks like she's floating.
Okay, that's Columbina.
That must be Columbina! When did this happen?
It was a few days ago. That giant creature we just saw was beside her.
Okay.
The Mega Kuhenki? With Columbina? That means she must still be here! She hasn't left yet! Come on, let's hurry inside and take a look!
I wonder what that is.
Let's follow the giant life form first. It will lead us into Ungyen's circle.
Okay. I'll listen to her.
Oh, Paimon thinks she hears chirping. Could there be little birds inside?
Maybe. Oh man, I have to wait for this. Hello. Oh, there's actually birds. Home of Life. That's why it's called Home of Life. And it's not visible from this. It has its own sky. It's not visible from the outside.
Whoa! Paimon suddenly felt like a ton of bricks the moment she flew in here. But this place sure is
What a good
pretty.
music, by the way.
For life than Paimon thought.
But this place is sure is. Let me listen to this again.
This place sure is pretty. There's even other Kuhenki like Eggy here. It's teeming with way more life than Paimon thought.
Underground places as well. And this thing's shining. This looks like something that I know. I just cannot remember. The colors are awesome, by the way. Cyan look.
Yes. Ungyen's circle is the realm of life.
Yes, you said that.
Why couldn't we see them from the outside?
This place doesn't look like it formed naturally.
Someone built this place? Was it that Ungi guy?
We'll probably find out when we find that terminal. I mean, this place has been his creation. Even the terminal that we just read said so.
We should follow them.
It said even if he's an oathbreaker and we cast him away, his creation's doing well.
Peggy's buddies are leading the way! Quick, after them!
Okay. Viewpoint. Sanctuary of Life. No, not you. Oh yeah, I haven't read this also. The Eye of Ivni Bellum. Upon the lunar highlands, runes from that time immemorial stand in solemn silence. Onion Circle, Sanctuary of Life. A single flower holds a world within.
Have you decided where you will go from here?
No. Oh, you can sit there? Oh, no. I have to do that. Oh my god, really? You have to slide down. Yeah. Like, it's not annoying enough to slide down in a normal way. Thank you. Nice. Ah! Oh, damn, okay. Oh yeah, let me get this. Nice. Hello? I mean, these are old creatures.
Horla, I think not. Wait.
Music was nice and all, but yeah. Let's go back.
Settle down.
These are a Pep's slime. I'm not gonna say slime, but fungus. There you go.
Look! The terminal's over there! What are all those things surrounding it? It looks like they sealed out the terminal. Let's try clearing them out.
Okay. Nice. Why are they all here though? Funguses and
Is it
stuff.
what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a
Why did
treasure
they
chest
bring
has
it
at least
here?
made it a worthwhile experience.
Oh, chest, nice. A lot of mushrooms. These Kawaki things again. Oh my god.
Such defiance. Lush as the moonlight. With one heart, we pray.
Silence!
Nice. There we go. Try using Archeoloon ripples to clear the winds. Who's this?
Can't we get rid of them?
Oh, I just had to hold it.
These are knotted moonlight vines.
Oh no, it's just okay. Animation plan
I've
up.
seen information about them in the terminals.
And what do I have to do?
I can show you how to clear them out.
Huh? What did you do, Eggy?
A serious type of ancient moon energy had similar effects to Kawaki. Yeah, we know. It changes how objects may be acted upon and allows you to move swiftly in a given direction after transforming into the form of a Kohenki.
Let's try that again.
So, okay, so we're gonna be Kohenki like them. Lunar planet has been distorted by the high levels of Archeoloon energy in the environment. It is destructive to both infrastructure and the natural environment. To destroy it, try ramming into the wine's energy nodes using the Moonlight Dash. Okay, I see. Nice.
Success! The terminal should be working now.
Let's see.
Try it out, Eggy.
What's it saying now? Oh! Cool, we got the map.
I activated the terminal, but much of the data is missing.
Huh? Did those vines from earlier break something?
Oh no, really?
Knotted moonlight vines. They grow in places where the ancient moon's power has been thrown into turmoil.
Oh.
Perhaps that's why.
Is there any useful information?
There's a damaged engineering blueprint here.
Oh! Oh! You can barely make
Of
it
course
out
these
now.
ones are blocked. This is Ungian's circle that goes all the way up. This one's is that Eye of Ibn Bellum? This one's is what? These two.
So, any news about Columbina?
The terminal shows that a young girl entered this place, accompanied by a giant flying creature.
Okay.
That matches what your buddy said. Look! There's that mega Koheki again! And it's flying up that big tree!
Odds are that Columbina is over there. Big 3. Is this the big 3? That doesn't look like a 3.
Let's hope you're right. Come on! Next up, that tree!
Okay. Activate facility. Activate already. Got the map, no? Area map loaded. Nice chest. Read info. And oh, so it's damaged, so you can see this. Okay. Archeolin energy node. Ancient lunar energy nodes that permeate in the air. Use this to replenish energy needed for Archeolin ripples and moonlight dashes. Okay. Wow. That was not my intention, but all good. You can just T. Oh, okay. Mirror stuff, cool. Let me go there. Oh no, my energy is gone because of the explosion. My bad.
I think not. Receive my blessing. Perhaps this treasure.
Cool. Easy. Oh, nice. So we have energy here. I keep
Let the
misclicking.
record show
Oh,
that I verbally consent
cats.
to relinquishing these items into your possession.
oh, that's nice. Why are all these creatures in here? Why did they bring all these creatures here? I hope this is not like a situation with Asmodee. You know, how she got all these humans because those civilizations were gonna crumble. And this is their way of saving these life
Branches of soft.
before they disappear. I don't know.
Silence!
I live within you. For the everlasting forest. I think not.
Nice. Water source contamination level rising. Running an analysis. Okay. Go get this portal. No. My bad. I deserve that. And now my stamina is low. No. Okay. We're fine. Okay, we're good. Oh. Not that moonlit vines detected. Nice. Cool. We cleared this place. Oh sh. Floating ooze to move upward. Oh. Let's see what is this. Colorful bubble affected by alkaline energy, large enough to hold an adventure. The bubble starts rising after you wait inside for a while, and when it breaks, you will be launched upward. The surface of the bubble pool will produce floating ooze when excited by an energy tries using alkaline ripples on it when necessary. Okay, I'll do my best. Nice. Bum 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 ba-dum. No. Arculon ripples. Oh, I cannot use that. How bad. Nice. We solved it. Oh, that's nice. Can I leave? Oh, I need to press space. Okay. Nice. We're just going this way. So is this like a Husk of the Three that has been destroyed or something? I don't get it. I mean, we'll see. I get closer. A little bit stamina. And gravity works in here as well. He's so big, it's more like a wall. Oh, it skips so fast. You just take a step and it skips. Transport route, space life form capture station. The left is transport route. Cool. Oh, enable. Aw. You guys good? There we go. Oh no! Why are they tired? I cannot see. It's some of them are buggy. To be fair. Yeah, as you can see. That sucks. Oh, the mod just bugged. Why are they like? Are they sleeping or are they tired? I don't get it. Okay, I don't know what else I can do. There we go.
Rush as the moon.
Uh-oh.
Surge.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a
go.
treasure chest has at least made
Oh,
it
no,
a
no loot?
worthwhile experience.
Oh, come on.
Such defy. Rain. Heaven's will made mine. By the frost moon born.
Settle down!
I live within you. Where's your song? Surge. Such defiance.
Nice. Come on. But that's loud. Why is that so loud? Okay. Wait, do we have one more creature? Oh no, it's not a not a twine thing. Oh my god. Yeah.
I'm not sure whose work this was, but this one was hidden quite well.
I don't think it's any of yours, but all good. Halal guarding grounds. Okay. I'm not going the right way, I know, but I'm just exploring, sorry. Abandoned station. Wow. I wonder if I'll come here. I'll leave. I feel like this is an important place. I'll come back there later. Let me continue on the main world quest. There we go.
Looks like the door won't open. But there's a crack. Let's see what's inside.
What is it? Look left. Look at the middle.
There's a little pavilion in the middle with these really tall struts on top. Could that be the antenna setup Paimon saw earlier?
Could be. Yeah, it is. No, this is the one that's going over on top, yeah.
Oh, there's a door to the left of the pavilion. Seems like a back door. And where there's a back door, there's gotta be a path. Let's find it.
Oh, is this the one that I just saw? Place that I've been in?
Nothing interesting on the right.
Really? Okay. Search for a path on the left. So I was actually gonna need. Oh, okay. But that was the main place after all. My bad. My bad. All good. Is it? Wait a second, I think it's not. Yeah, I go that way, and we have to go this way. That's a different place. Okay, so that was a...
Security check in progress. Unidentified life forms detected.
air that operates based on Arculan energy. Therefore, you can open it using Arculan ripples. Open gates will be restored to their former state in time. One of the modules for the Pioneer source structure. Unlike the mechanisms that carry the other modules, this module only seeks to destroy any organisms it detects. So be careful. Stay safe by evading it or by quickly steering clear of its explosion radius. Oh, the mines thing.
We're trapped!
Okay. Let's see.
Now that we're inside, this place sure looks like an elevator. It should be able to take us to the top, right?
We'll see.
The Mega Kuhenki flew up there earlier. That means we might find Columbina there.
Sure can try. No. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, I have to go down. Oh, this is... oh, okay. Sky Mount. An elevator that leads to space. A massive amount of energy is needed to activate it. Oh, shit. So how did they have this massive amount of energy non-stop? To use this non-stop? Yeah.
Insufficient energy detected. Sky mount startup failed. Please check the power system.
Interesting. Okay.
Skymount must mean this elevator, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they're really struggling for energy up here on the moon. We need to find out where we can get some more.
Yeah, where did all this energy go? Is this because, like, Cannon died? Or is it stolen? Go to the power hub. Question. Where is Paimon's notes? We had something like Paimon's notes or stuff like that, no? No. Here? Another blind moment. Is it Paimon's notes? Is it this? No. Looked like this one though. No. Paimon. Wait, one second. Paimon's notes. Genshin. Moon phasing, I guess. Yeah, it is. It's the same thing. But it's not here. I was gonna read it, see what Paimon took notes of, but that's the thing. That's the same photo. Not here. I don't know. Okay. I'm not sure where it is. Area map loaded. Cool.
Well, what do you know? There's another terminal here. And there aren't any moonlight vines nearby either. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Mm-hmm.
Aggie, come give this one a try. Let's see if it works.
All right. Terminal activated. Reading relevant information.
Okay. Okay, maybe.
Found it. A complete engineering blueprint.
There we go. Huh.
Wow! This one looks fresh off the press!
Oh. This is okay. This looked like an oh, this is the tree. This is not Ibn Bellum place. Eye of Ibn Bellum. This is this place. And this is the one who's under it, which is the... And this is the place in the sky. It looks like Celestia.
Huh. That stub on the left looks just like the Ungi ring from the outside, but
Ungian circle.
what are those two things on the right?
This might be the one down here, the one we're just in now. This one's on the top, the place you can go.
Diagram in the bottom right. That's the power hub for the entire facility.
Yeah, okay then.
It's located underground.
So we haven't seen it yet, I guess.
Great! Looks like that's our destination. So, what's this one in the top right?
The place that we'll go.
It's the destination of the sky map
Yeah.
we just rode. The Space Life Form Capture Station.
Space Lifeform Capture.
Space Life Form Capture Station? Did Paimon hear that right?
You did.
Overall, this complex is composed of the Ungian biosphere and the Space Life Form Capture Station. Its designer was named Ungian, a
Yeah.
researcher in the field of life sciences. He believed that among the stars live many mysterious creatures we haven't discovered.
Makes sense.
Do those kinds of creatures really exist? Why did he want to capture them?
Because he wanted to overturn Ibn Bellum's theory.
What was his theory?
He believed that the deep space signal received by the dragons was not a message their king had sent back, but rather, it came from some mysterious creature from beyond the stars.
He might be right. It might be a trap.
So, it all comes back to that signal.
Could be a trap. 1 second. Back. Let's go. Well, back, it all comes back to that signal. Yeah, we were talking about the signal.
To that end, he built the capture station in the space above Ungian Circle.
That's just for the signal, okay.
What a crazy idea! So, was it a success?
Hopefully.
I haven't found any relevant records.
Yes, we have to go up. We might find more intel at the capture station.
First off, though, we have to solve our power problem.
That means we have to go down.
The blueprints say the power system's underground. So, let's get moving!
Isn't it where we're here now? Oh, door open. Never mind. Just a photo, okay. Begin engine maintenance.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. And there's deer as well in here.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, these life forces are non-hostile life forces. Can we count the funguses as like a hostile life force? Archeoloon Storm Hotspot. At least most of them are non-hostile life forces. I have to do this? I do. Open the barrier. Which barrier? Or is it that?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going down fast. Oh. Okay. I thought that one would go down as well. Most areas on the moon are filled with turbulent Archeoloon energy. Exhaustion builds up under these conditions, and you will collapse when this exhaustion reaches its limit. An instrument built by the ancient dragon scholars to protect against Archeoloon storms. Okay. Protection plate. Cool.
What's going on out there?
The terminal records a sea of highly concentrated ancient moon energy beneath Ungian Circle. It provides power to the entire facility.
But, okay.
But the leakage of this highly concentrated energy can cause storms that will harm living beings.
Why is it leaking?
But don't worry. This seclusion field can temporarily hold the storms back. So long as we don't exit the generator's range.
Okay. Activate the lift.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Just here, another one. Oh.
Huh? Is that an underground forest over there? Now Paimon's seen everything. Are we still going down? How deep does this go? Well, the deeper the roots go, the taller the tree grows. That's gotta mean that the capture station was built super duper high up. Paimon's getting real curious. Did the dragons manage to capture any mysterious space creatures?
I'm super confused. Because there's a lot of things that can be happening. this is the energy. Look at this shit. Oh, wow. Huge. Man, beginning engine maintenance. Activate.
Turbine 1, auto-diagnostic. Operation normal.
Oh, it's this other routes.
Turbine 2, auto-diagnostic. 2, malfunctions detected.
Okay.
Turbine 3, auto-diagnostic. 1, malfunction detected. Turbine 4, auto-diagnostic. 4, malfunctions detected.
Okay, so there's a lot to clear up.
Archaeologist storm occlusion field activated. Please proceed to the malfunction points for maintenance.
Spine of the sky ship. A giant device that powers a green circle and which in turn draws its energy from the sea of archaeal energy below ground. This is the culmination of the knowledge acquired by the ancient dragon researchers. Now, however, extensive repairs may be needed to restore its former luster. Okay. There we go.
Turbine 2, repaired.
Nice. So we're going to turbine 3. Oh, whoa, whoa! Okay. No! Okay, I didn't realize my lapsing thing. Exhaustion. Ah, we got an achievement though. That's fine. Nice. Okay.
Turbine 3, repaired.
The storm's raging out there! We've gotta get close to the next exclusion field before we jump!
This place is beyond cooked.
There's a chance!
I see it. I'm on, thank you. Huh? Oh no, why did I?
Is that all of them? Why has changed?
No.
That's a terminal, alright. We'll leave this to you, Eggy.
This place has been.
Ah, monsters!
I'll wait for them.
Sure.
Then.
We gotta protect Eggy while she reads the terminal.
This place has been terribly designed because of the skippable dialogues. You literally just take one step and it skips the thing. Like you could have put it way before that, before I just take that one step, so it can skip. So badly designed. Oh wow. Okay, my bad.
Is over.
Where that operates archaeology, therefore you can open and use archaeological open gates will be restored to their former state and size. Wow, Okay. No! This bitch is killing Aggie. Oh wait, they are not dying like that though.
Begone!
Silence!
Get this. Okay.
Peggy, the Traveler's beaten those monsters. How are things on your end?
This is Project Moongazer.
Okay.
Huh? Is that recorded in this one too?
So this whole thing is the Project Moongazer capturing the things?
Nothing about the project. But there's a supplementary note. To my mentors, Ungin and his beloved McGee's Getty. Your contributions to Project Moongazer shall not be forgotten.
Agis Geti. I'll get that name.
Sounds like something an academia student would write.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, they're both researchers,
To
so.
Mr. Alhaitham, thank you for your contributions to Paimon studies. Or something like that.
You written a thank you message before Paimon?
Paimon saw one on Alhaitham's desk. One of his students must have written it.
Then who left this message?
That's all it says. There are no further records.
Damn it.
Aw, Paimon was hoping for more than that. Oh well. What about the power system?
It's fixed. I'm activating it now.
Oh, it worked!
Nice.
Uh-oh. Those big wheels are spinning so fast, they might suck us in! We gotta skedaddle! Now!
Uh-oh, Power turbines are restarting. Please leave area immediately. Uh-oh. Wow, they gave us 500 seconds. Oh shit, it's actually sucking you in. I can't read this.
Malfunction detected. Please proceed to the emergency passage to exit the facility.
Oh, come on! The elevator's broken again?
Over there. We'll go through the emergency passage.
Which is...
Are we really gonna go this way? Be careful! As
I'll
long as we get to the top floor, we should be safe.
jump to avoid dangerous turbines. Okay.
Eyes up! Look out!
No!
Talk about a lucky break. This makes getting up top so much easier.
I don't have the energy though. Oh, okay. I can still jump. Whatever. My bad.
So many monsters.
Oh, what the hell?
Never mind them. Those wheels are coming in hot.
So it wants me to dodge, I guess? No! Power turbines are restarting. Damn it! Run! It's so hard! Well, how can you do this? What? Excuse me?
Yep.
Oh shit. Llama, you can do it! Oh shit! Oh, so that's how you do it. I'm dumb. Okay.
We gotta move fast! This place is falling apart!
Well, okay. Oh shit. That doesn't sound good. I mean, that sounds good, so it does work at least, but it's not cool when we're in it. Oof, close. 50? Nearing full restart. Okay. Oof, close one. Oof. There we go. Inazuma. Leave the engine and return safely to the surface. Okay.
The world wishes you well.
So right the sky mount. Is this still the same? Yes. Bum 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 bum. Nice.
We should be able to start the elevator now, right?
Hope so.
Okay, nice and steady. We shouldn't fall this time.
Hope so. Let's
I've been wondering what this space life form capture station looks like, and if the dragon researchers ever caught any space creature.
principles. Maybe.
Traveler, do you think the dragons would have mistaken you for a space creature and captured you for their research if you'd arrived back then? Never mind. Best not to dwell on such scary thoughts.
Maybe.
Dragons don't eat humans. What's so scary about them?
Aggie, are you going through a rebellious phase? You're talking back to grown-ups like a little bird who's learned to fly.
You're not a grown-up. And I am not a little bird. Nor do I have wings to fly with.
Fair.
Hey! Keep that up, and Paimon's gonna confiscate all your snacks!
They would have captured me as a space creature. What if I'm not a space creature, but I belong here at the same all this time? Just like Niwalette. No, Niwalette is a human, but it's a dragon. Oh damn. Okay, Paimon. Welcome to travelers from other worlds? What? Oh, it's a co-op mode. Okay.
Look! Over there! It's Tibet!
Wow.
Paimon's first time seeing it from afar!
That's true, yeah.
It's beautiful! Are we about to enter outer space? So,
Where are we looking at?
life form capture station really is in space!
What's that on the left?
Good
What's-
going, Ungy!
Interesting. there's someone there who lives because there's light, and there's this left thing. I need water. Still going. There we go. Ooh, chest. Non-stop. Weightless state. Being weightless makes your body lighter okay. Being weightless makes your body lighter than it's ever been. Pay attention to the effects of inertia when you move.
You're floating!
I
Looks
do.
like we really did get sent into space. Let's search this place carefully first. Paimon just hopes we don't get jumped by any space life forms.
Says the girl who is a space life form. Nice. There we go. Oh, Columbina High. Is that Inazuma? Did I saw that correctly?
Maggie, how's everything going?
Maggie. Oh, this is Maggie. Ooh.
Ungi's left, you say? Then let's...
Ungi.
One moment. We appear to have guests.
I mean, he or she probably saw us. I don't know. Maggie sounds like a girl name, so that big thing might be a she.
Traveler, Paimon, how did you...
We have our ways.
Columbina! It's really you this time! Finally! We found you!
Are we interrupting anything by dropping by unannounced? Oh! Is that a good idea for me?
Of course not.
Okay, we feel
I'm
normal.
glad to see you. I'd go so far as to call this a pleasant surprise.
Is that what they call a pleasant surprise?
What did Paimon say?
Still, how did you get to the moon?
This lady on the left. It's not a long story, actually. You tell Columbina about how you accidentally wound up flying to the moon in a spaceship.
I suppose that's the moon's gravity for you. It was even able to pull your journey into its orbit.
Yeah, true.
Paimon wouldn't have stumbled into this situation if it weren't for Eggy being so confusing.
Nin.
Eggy? Is that your name now?
Unfortunately, yes.
My name is... Nin.
She's Nin, aka Eggy.
Please don't blame her, Paimon. I, too, am partly responsible for this.
That's fine. We know.
Paimon was just kidding. But why would you say that? What exactly happened
Oh
between
yeah,
you two anyway?
she said that she's been saved by
Let me
you.
see. After returning to the moon, I had an idea.
Clear up the place. That's what you said before.
I wanted to tidy this place up.
Yes.
And then invite my friends to come visit.
Such an epic idea, by the way.
So, you were going to throw a moon party!
Technically, I guess.
Yes. So
Oh.
I spread my power throughout the
okay.
moon, checking every corner to make sure it was safe.
It's not. I can
Soon,
tell you that.
I discovered some things I did not understand. Nin was one of them. I still don't know what she and her kind are.
Cannons, kuhenkis? Doesn't that make sense?
Eggy? Isn't she a kuhenki? You know, just a slightly different color. Well, a completely different color, but that's no big deal, right?
I'd say their origins are different. The ones we see in Teyvat are born from my Kuvaki.
Yeah. And this one is probably Canon's Kuhenkis.
But the power flowing through the bodies of the Kuhenki here comes from a moon of an earlier era. Beyond that, there are other things hidden within Ninen's body which have nothing to do with the moon.
Oh, that's different then.
Nothing to do with the moon? No wonder you said she isn't a Kuhenki.
Maybe this is what caused her kind to develop such unique behaviors.
What kind of behaviors?
I discovered Ninen in an underground forest. She was very weak and unconscious at the time. I tried to heal her with Kuvaki, but to little avail. After bringing her back to the surface, I found that she began subconsciously consuming her kin. Only then
no.
did she slowly awaken.
Consuming her kin, damn.
She ate her own kind?
Okay.
Yes. Kuhenki would never do this. I believe only certain abyssal creatures would. But the power that flows through Ninen does not derive from the abyss.
So you can know. Oh, okay. So she can't actually understand that if that power comes from the abyss or not?
I consumed others of my kind. I don't remember.
What if it's their mission but not hers? Because she said that I have a mission. Maybe it's their mission but not hers? Maybe.
You weren't fully conscious at that time. And perhaps I should use the word merge.
Yeah, see?
They gave themselves to help awaken you. Yes. That sounds less like a horror story.
Okay, that makes much more sense. Merge.
Well, I'm still a bit uneasy.
I wouldn't say
Yes.
that. It's fine.
I had my concerns as well. So I brought her back to Silvermoon Hall to keep her away from her kin for the time being.
So, you did that to isolate her? But what about the regular Kuhenki? What if Aggie started absorbing them?
I mean, she can. I don't know. Maybe not.
Don't worry. That only happens between Ninen and her own kind.
Why did she take your form? Yeah, she can copy forms.
I lent her my power so the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't worry if they suddenly discovered a black Kuhenki, but couldn't find me.
Okay,
Though, I didn't expect you to come back here.
I see. So that's how it happened.
I am sorry. But I must reclaim my mission.
I don't know what your mission is, I'm afraid. But if the moon's gravity has brought you back here, perhaps I can help. You said that she can absorb the power of the ancient moon from the terminals in the ruins.
Yeah,
That seems like a safe approach.
can do that.
Oh yeah! We ran into other Kuhenki like Aggie on our way here too, but we didn't see any of that eating her own kind stuff. Could it be because the power of the ancient moon in the terminal was enough to keep her full?
That sounds likely.
I guess.
That's it!
I don't know.
Aggie couldn't absorb anything from the terminal at the entrance to Ungian Circle because it was being affected by the moon's power. Was that your doing, Columbina?
Partially?
No. That's due
Not
to
at
the
all,
upheaval in the lunar sea. It kicked off an Archeoloon storm, which in turn spread highly concentrated ancient moon energy all the way here.
Evil in the lunar sea. Why is that happening?
As it happens, I'm on my way to take care of that. Otherwise, this power will cause harm to all living beings other than Kuhenki.
Okay.
That won't do. Paimon still wants to attend your moon party.
Okay. What's the matter with the lunar sea though?
Maggie,
Is that the problem or does she
You
know?
mean the mega Kuhenki we saw earlier?
Her name's Maggie,
Is she?
and the lunar sea is her home. It's thanks to that high concentration of energy that she's taken her current form. She has a companion there as well, named Ungi.
Lunar Sea. Where is that thing?
Oh, so there are 2 Mega Kuhenki?
Maybe more, even.
Yes, but Ungi's been very irritable lately. He got into a fight with Maggie, the aftershocks of which stirred up the Lunar Sea and caused the storm.
Oh, that dumbass man.
Oh dear. Companions are supposed to get along, not fight. Take the Traveler and Paimon, for instance. We never fight about anything.
I care for the
I
young.
respect my elders.
Elder. Sure.
And you are great teachers. I've learned a lot from you about getting along with friends.
Hey, you're welcome.
In that case, leave this to us. We'll get those Mega Kuhenki to make up.
That alone won't be enough, unfortunately. The Archeoloon storm has already formed.
How are we gonna stop it?
So I plan to extract the ancient moon's fount at the center of the Lunar Sea, which lies at the heart of the energy storm.
Oh, and that will not only calm the storm, but also prevent further problems, even if they start fighting again?
Sure.
I believe so, yes.
Alrighty then. When do we head out? The sooner we solve this problem, the sooner we can help Eggy. Paimon really wants to know what her mission is.
Yeah, same.
I had been monitoring Ungi's movements before you arrived.
Aggie, Ungi, Aggie.
If we want to avoid hurting him, it might be best if we wait for him to leave before retrieving the ancient moon's fount. Then, we can look to help him and Maggie mend fences.
Okay. This dragon spine? Sure is. But this one's layer. And this part is the Naya, I guess. Even in game we can't see.
Maggie told me that she can't detect Ungi's energy fluctuations at the moment. That means he must have gone somewhere else.
Okay.
Huh? Wait! Aren't we wasting time dawdling around here then?
Not to worry. We can still make it in time if we leave right away.
Okay.
Please, wait.
Uh-oh.
I want to ask her a question.
Sure.
Maggie? Sure. But she might not be able to answer you very well.
Maggie. Hello. My name is Ninin. Is yours McGee's Getty?
Oh, the one we just saw. Who was McGee's Giddy? We heard it.
Maggie's Getty? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Isn't that the name from the terminal just now?
Ungian's lover, yeah. Did they turn into Mega Kuhenkis? Because Ungian is the Oathbreaker.
So,
Ungian's
she turned
lover.
into a Mega Kuhenki? What's going on? Then the second one, Ungi, could that be?
Ungian, yeah.
I don't know what to make of this either. But that's most likely Ungian.
So, what the hell? So, 2 dragons turn into a Mega Kuhenki.
What's wrong? You look shocked.
They were normally dragons. Huh? You talk a little bit about the information you discovered in the terminal.
2 dragon researchers
Yeah.
and Project Moongazer? It seems my home has secrets that even I know nothing about.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, this home is so ancient that having a secret is such a normal thing.
Come with me for now. Once we resolve the issue of the Archeoloon storm, we might be able to speak to Ungi.
Hmm.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, it's the. I mean, Ungian is the creator of this place. Even, what was his name? Ibn Bellum. Even he was like, yeah, F Ungian, we'll let him go because he's an Oathbreaker, but still use this creation, this place, basically. It works. So it works well. Visitors from the stars.
Please show my friends the way.
Okay, go to the lunar sea. Photo. Let's get the photo. Gaze upon the world. Ungin Circle power engine. Spine of the skyship. Endless energy is drawn from the moon's core, fueling the ancient dragon's ascent to the heavens. Endless energy is drawn from the moon's core, fueling the ancient dragon's ascent to the heavens. Okay. When you gaze upon the moon gazes back at you. Yeah, fair. Fueling the ancient dragon's ascent to the heavens. What is heavens? Ancient dragon. Is that Nibelung? Gotta be, no? Gravity control room. To learn Columna's location through the terminal at the eye of Ibn Bellum. She might be at the next facility, which she is. So this hasn't been changed since then? Oh, we're flying. Maggie, take us.
Are we gonna fly straight down?
Don't worry. I'll keep you safe.
Okay.
Oh, here's a ton of wreckage outside the Space Lifeform Capture Station.
Whoever was in here destroyed this
This
place.
place seems to have suffered a serious collision.
We
Mm-hmm.
got rammed? Could it have been a creature from space?
A ship
Most
is
likely.
more likely, I think. I haven't looked too closely, but it's just over there. You should be able to see it soon.
Oh wait, my
By the
ship?
way, the terminal you're looking for isn't inside this capture station. It might have been knocked into space as well.
Okay. Is it my spaceship? Or is it the spaceship that we just came into? Perfect, weirdo. I love this. But that right side looks like a C. That looked like a C. That might be the lunar sea. Ah.
We finally made it down! That was even crazier than falling out of the escape pod!
Haha.
Stay close to me. We're about to accelerate.
I can't move, so you're just following. I'm just following you guys. I cannot move anything. Not even the camera.
The Archeoloon storm is closing in. We'll need to pass through it quickly.
Okay.
Okay!
Maggie! What is happening?
Maggie
Oh, I think
seems
that-
to have sensed Ungian's presence.
I think this is the place that I just... Oh, yeah.
Soon?
We'll need to be more careful from this point on.
Okay. Oh. No! It might be the same thing that hit us.
Are we under attack? Is Columbina okay? Let's hurry over and help!
Well, who's attacking us?
Maggie's been shut down!
Does that have any principles? Could
Those
be.
blue areas.
Lunar sea contains Archeoloon energy in a highly dense liquid form. This is said to be the result of the shattering of certain sky. Exhaustion builds up on the... Yeah, we know.
Contain
They said that in
high
live stream.
concentrations of the ancient moon's power. It's
Yeah, that was my bad. It's bad not to touch them.
Maggie's hurt, but it's nothing life-threatening.
Oh, thank God. Nice.
What's happening? Are they supposed to
Is this what people call a domestic dispute?
I guess.
Where'd you even learn that phrase? Anyway, we gotta stop that guy. You saw it all just now, right? Ungi's the exact same color as Eggy.
I haven't seen anything. I just saw somebody shooting.
The only difference is he's huge.
I might be blind. I haven't seen
Maybe
anything.
Eggies or something?
Wait for me to grow as big as him. Then I'll tell you, Paimon.
Okay, really?
Oh, fine. So, what do we do now? Should we fall back and wait for another chance now that Ungi's back?
Well, there's no time for that.
Yes. The Archeoloon storm is closing in on Ungian's circle, and there are many little creatures living there.
You take care of Maggie. We'll grab the ancient moon's fount.
Alright. But be careful. I need time to treat Maggie. Just keep Ungi busy until I get there. There
Okay.
are some small schools of Kuhenki living in the Lunar Sea. I'll ask them to help you out.
Okay.
Okay, leave it to us.
We'll do our best.
Help too.
One of the strange Kuhenki that live on the moon is said to have an origin related to the formation of the Lunar Sea. Typically lives in a group with others of its kind and can use Archeoloon energy to change its form. Oh,
Are these the Kohenki Columbina sent to help us?
small ones,
Like they're
nice.
pointing the way. Let's follow their lead.
Okay. Ooh, another portal. Sea of Broken Skies. Oh, there it is, yeah. Oh, what is that train-looking thing back in the place? Holy. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong place. My bad. Geography. Do. Moontide Sea. The heavens shattered like foam, and from the ruins sped a vast sea of Archeoloon energy. Huh. When they're talking about heavens, is it Celestia? Or is it actually moons? Maybe back in the day it was moons. Why would the Celestia had Archeoloon energy? Unless they have actually stolen it. Because it has been said in here is that the power has been fading in this place. And I was like, maybe it's been stolen. What if Heaven Principle stole it? Advance.
Why are they all crowding around here and not leaving?
I don't know.
Their companions are trapped. We need to rescue them first.
Maybe jellyfish.
They're stuck together so tightly. It's almost like they're trying to imitate something.
Wow. There we go. Nice. That thing's gonna work.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Okay, let's go here. Will this work? No, it doesn't. Nice, it did work, okay. In a weird way, but all good. Nice. Where are they? There we go.
Do you think they could carry us across if they imitated those jellyfish?
Maybe.
Oh, they pulled it off! They're awesome!
They're awesome. Let's go. What's in there? Oh, that's way far away. Oh wow, what is that thing? Pink whale looking thing. I don't know if it is a whale or not.
Looks like monsters are attacking the Kohenki over there!
Hey buddy, chill.
Huh? Did those little guys turn into a shield to protect the other Kohenki?
Oh wow, maybe.
For the everlasting forest.
Loud.
Settle down.
I think now. Branches aside. Such defiance. Leave this place.
Nice.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Hello.
Since this school of Kohenki can mimic jellyfish, do you think they could mimic that whale over there too?
Lumenfin whale. So we can't ride it?
Ah, these little guys are amazing!
Nice. Okay, that was too much. There we go, yeah. They're gonna help us ride. Hey, Ungin, don't shoot us. I don't even know, why are you mad? What a sea, by the way. So, is this place is all... Oh, okay, I'm not doing anything, though. I move?
Oh, he's seen us!
Yeah, I can move. That bridge over there, is that in the Lunar Sea as well? It looks of it is.
Close. We did a great job completing our mission, though. We've got Ungi's undivided attention. He's definitely tracking us down now, so we gotta be super careful moving forward.
Okay. No! Holy. That was... We got hit, by the way.
She's covering us! Maggie's counterattacking! She shoots! She scores!
Now's our chance. Charge!
Yeah, charge! Oh, whoa, where did he
Just
go?
one more step. The ancient moon's found is right up ahead!
Hey, what is that? Ancient moons found. So this is the thing, okay?
We finally got our hands on the fount! That's mission accomplished, right?
Hope so.
I sense there's information I need in here.
Take it.
So, you don't just absorb data from terminals? Because this looks like it formed naturally.
No, it's artificial. I can feel it.
Okay.
Oh. Be careful then.
Uh-huh. That got serious in a second.
Just as I thought.
What happened?
This is an energy entity created by a researcher named Lusalim,
Energy entity. Who's that?
Ungian and Maggie's student. Likely also the one who left the message in the terminal.
Ah, okay. My great teachers Ungian and Magiskati.
This lunar sea once used to be Lusalim's Lunar Veil Laboratory.
This huge thing?
Lunar Veil Laboratory? What's that supposed to be?
It's a grand project meant to hide the moon.
Why do they need to hide the moon? Bro, can you imagine? By the way, that whole false sky, not a false sky, but a false place. No, I can't. You can't say false sky. The places that the Ungian circle belonged, where the creatures lived, that had a false sky, right? And you couldn't see it from the outside, and the things from the inside looked perfect, not as like the outside. So it's a false sky that covers you from outside and it gives you okay stuff in the inside as well. So basically, the false sky that we have right now could be stolen as well as an idea. Like everything that Heavenly Principles did eventually could be just fake. Not fake, but stolen ideas, like I said. A mimic, basically. The only ones left that we don't know of still is humans.
Hide the moon? Whoa! All these guys, all these dragons sure had big dreams. How'd they plan to pull that off?
The exact principles are unclear,
Principles.
but it seems to have something to do with his teacher, Ungian. Lusaline successfully experimented with a miniature lunar veil by applying it to the Ungian circle.
Oh, Paimon remembers now. The circle looked empty from the outside, but was completely different on the inside. So that was the lunar veil at work.
Just like full sky.
That's right. The success of the miniature veil pushed the project on to the next phase. A
Bruh.
massive veil generator was built here. One that could conceal the entire moon.
Shades. Archons. Visions. Full sky, as we can talk in it right now. Even the false moon. The elementals, 7 elementals. I was like, wait, let me think about that again. Let me think all about it again. Like, first of all, shades, archons, full sky, false moon, visions, waypoints, and even the 7 elemental energies are all copied or stolen ideas from something else. The only one thing left from Heavenly Principles that is actually Heavenly Principles created, we don't know if they did or not, which is humans. And you can even say angels are like, Nicole said that we primarily humans created us for the angels. So the only one that's remaining is humans as Heavenly Principles creations. All the others are just stolen ideas. And this world too, this is like a new Tavad is literally just a copy of old Tavad. That's the only one left is humans. I wonder when we're gonna learn about humans. Eventually though, we'll see. Massive veil generator was built here, one that could conceal the entire moon. Can you imagine that humans were actually in this world? I mean, when you think about it, we still don't know about what Dottore did, because what Dottore said when he stole the moons, he said like life, death, space, time, and reason, they all believed I'll fail. which and in that place I had an idea that he's trying to be like them. Of course, he had the Trilunar Moon Authority at that moment, so he could do whatever he wanted. But when I saw the energy field with Albedo and Wanderer, and he was like transporting minds between humans and animals, so I was like, why would he do this? This one has no point. Then I thought, like, maybe he just doesn't want to die, so he can teleport. He can transfer his mind to some other bodies, so he will be undying. But he doesn't need that because now he has Trilunar Moon Authority. He's not gonna die anyways if he has that. He's not gonna get old. He's not gonna die. Like he's always gonna be the same. You know, even as a I forgot the name. Even as like he's not Zandik, so he's one of the segments. So he's always gonna be like that. It's not gonna die. But he needed that nonetheless. And then when you think about it, what if he was trying to he was just trying to do what Heavenly Principles did, like transferring minds between animals and humans, and maybe humans were these bodies, these vessels of the humans might be just a empty vessel, like that had no life inside of it, and Heavenly Principles was taking animals' minds and transferring them into these vessels just to use them and wiping their old memories, you know, because I don't know, because in the end of that, in the end of the one that Albedo and Wanderer talked as well, that person who was transferred his mind, that person turned into an animal at the end. He started, what was it? Was it barking? Was it? I don't remember what animal it was, but it started to sound like that animal because it transformed, or the transfer is actually done. Maybe that's why the sound has been changed. But maybe that's what Heavenly Principles was doing, just transferring minds, which that would actually work as well about New Oled stuff, because we know like the Hydro Dragon Sovereign from back in the day died, and New Oled is the reincarnation of it. Maybe it's just Hydro Dragon Sovereign's mind has been taken over and put into this human vessel. That's how they actually build it up. And Konamians know about it. Maybe one day we'll get more about that. I think Konamians knew about Hydro Dragon Sovereign being a human now. I don't know. Maybe that's why Dottore was trying about mind transfer, because he saw the examples of it. Maybe it's like, Heavenly Principles did it. I'm thinking about maybe someone else did it, but Heavenly Principles is the owner of this world right now, so who else could he see? I don't know, but it's just like, it's a whole lie situation though. Like even the Irminsul's existent, not the Irminsul as it like all the way from back in the past to this day, but the way Irminsul worked right now, which burned, thank God. So we got rid of that whole fixed fate stuff. That's what it said, at least. That's what Nahida said, but we don't know if it's actually gone forever for good. That's what Nahida said, at least. But that whole thing about like Irminsul is that you can actually change stuff, right? You can add knowledge, you can delete knowledge. Wanderer, Greater Lord of Kudawata is the examples of it. You can delete knowledge, you can add knowledge, which is Grand Sakura Tree in the A second story questline, right in A second story questline, where she says that this tree existed out of nowhere. And everybody in the Inazuma said that this tree existed from the beginning of time. They didn't even realize that this tree just came out of nowhere. And then of course we learn about Isturat doing his own thing, sure, but she's done her own thing about the time shenanigans stuff. But that didn't answer that why all these people thought that this tree always existed since the beginning of time, which is probably Irminsul's Which probably is an Irminsul effect, because you can add things as well. You cannot just delete things, you can add things, add knowledge as well. And then that puts you in a position where there's a lot of things in this world could be just a lie. You know? Even like Nibelung being a pitch black dragon, like a whole abyssal dragon coming back, could be lie. I'm not saying it is. It could be, because I started thinking about that as well. When I saw the Moon's Reflection. Moon's Reflection is a pure light realm, but Nibelung is an abyssal dragon at that moment. How can he create a light realm, which is like pure light? It's like, it's not even like a half abyss, half light. It's like pure light realm. Not even a tiny bit of abyss is there. You can see when there's abyss there too, because when Columbina sees Rerear, you can see the place is whole different because it's corrupted with the abyss. You know? All the other stuff, all the other places are just pure light. So you think like, how can a abyssal dragon can create a pure light realm? It doesn't make sense. And then maybe it's a lie. I don't know if it is or not, you know? Because there's another idea that light cannot destroy abyss, abyss cannot destroy light. So Nibelung had light and abyss at the same time. But that's how he can still create the light realm. But how can it be so pure, right? That's the thing I cannot understand. Because there was no abyss. And even at the end, where Columbina met with the Moon Sisters, which is the end of that place, there was no abyss. Because we know how abyss looked in that place, which is when we saw Rerear. It didn't look like that at all in the where the Moon Sisters stayed, which is the beginning of that place. That's what it said. I don't know. There's a lot of this game is just about evident principles lying at this point, for me at least. Massive veil generator was built here. One that could conceal the entire moon. And but the moon isn't hidden right now.
That is because before the veil could take shape, an entity from beyond the stars pierced it.
I wonder who it is. I wonder who did it. I wonder who did it.
An entity from beyond the stars pierced it. The device went haywire. The laboratory exploded. And all came to nothing.
But this is the second. You know what? This is the second time. Let me listen to this again. Am I?
That is because before the veil could take shape, an entity from beyond the stars pierced it. An entity from beyond the stars pierced it.
This is the second time they made this mistake in this patch. Putting the same voice again. First one with Barbalot, now this. What's up with the voice errors in this patch? What is going on?
Only deep underground might some traces still remain.
Oh man. Fucking bastard.
Wait! A being from beyond the stars? Could it be?
Great ruler of the firmament.
No one anticipated the entity's arrival, but it changed everything.
I wonder why when Princess came. Was it because of that signal? I don't know what happened with that signal. I wonder what they did that to the signal. Because we only saw that they got a signal. You know, Ibn Bellum taught that, not Ibn Bellum. No, it is Ibn Bellum, no? Ibn Bellum, the first moon gazer. It is, yes, that's what I typed at least. I don't know if that's wrong or not. Ibn Bellum, the first moon gazer. He said that this is the Dragon King, my king, actually. And then Ungian said, nah, this is just another entity from the Sea of Stars. You know? Both of them could be right. So, but we don't know what that signal had inside of it. Why did that signal send? Hopefully they can answer this, because I will be pissed if they're not gonna answer this, because they can do that. They do that a lot. It's like they leave you with the question mark in your mind. It's like, what was that signal? I hope they won't do that. I hope they will answer whatever that signal is. Please.
Lusalim had designed the lunar veil as a crucial part of Project Moongazer. But it had to be suspended.
Because they all died, basically, you know?
So, what exactly is Project Moongazer?
Yeah, be pissed, Traveler, be pissed.
Look out!
Oh shit!
Oh no! Ungi's below us! Quick, get out of the way!
Ungian, right where the Lord drops, you bastard. What is this Project Moongazer? Ungi, oh shit, boss fight? Oh no. Second Mega Kuhenki. Okay, really? 1v1!
It's Calabina and Maggie! They're here to help!
Oh, did I actually hit? Clear the sticky bombs. A giant moon spear with a dull color. It seems to have lost its senses due to moonlit vines. Oh, what is this moonlit vines? They destroy everything. Clear those nasty things out and it might just go back to normal. Nice, let's go. Ungi, come back! We have to smack you a little bit.
Has Ungi gone crazy? Isn't there any way we can calm it down?
We have to clear it. That's...
His body seems to be entangled in knotted moonlight vines.
Yeah, we have...
Is that what's driving him nuts?
Yeah, oh wow, he's
Traveler,
cooked.
Could you try removing the vines?
I can, yes. Wait for an opening, then destroy the moonlit vines core.
Look out!
What is happening? There is ski bombs released by Ungi, then cover Maggie as she approaches Ungi. Did I clear it? Oh shit.
Looks like he's prepping a huge attack! We gotta stop him somehow!
Base. Did that work?
It's working! Come on, let's get rid of those vines!
I'm doing my best with one.
I've got you.
Huh? Clear away the sticky bombs. Oh shit. Ah!
Hold on a little longer. Maggie's shaking him off.
Oh wow, it goes right inside of her. That's scary. Oh shit. Nice.
Here's
Wait
our
for
chance.
me!
Look! More vines! Quick! Clear them out!
Okay, I will. Whales, help! I mean, it's Quanky, so, but... Oh shit! No, what is happening? Ah! No! Come back! Come back! Ah! I'm doing my best. Am I even getting closer at all? Ungi, buddy, slow down, please. I'm not that fast. There we go.
Look! Vines are sprouting from Ungi's head! Quick! We gotta remove them!
No! Come back!
Is Ungi running away?
Oh, that's not Ungi. That's the whole corruption.
Where'd he run off to?
I don't know. I have to go there though, I guess.
Down below. Keep up with the little ones.
I'm doing my best, I guess. I can't do anything right now. I'm just flying, so. We're waiting for an opening, I guess. Ooh, that looks cool. Okay, buddy. Good with that shots.
Here's our chance.
Okay. There we go. Boom.
Ungi seems to have calmed down. So, were those vines the real culprits all along?
Probably. What is this, by the way?
He's still in pain. I can tell. His mind's been thrown into chaos, and he can't communicate with me.
It's because of the information inside him. I can feel it.
Information?
He and I are of the same kind, after all.
Wait, the sheer dragon as well. Ooh.
What are you doing, Eggy?
His body has information from Ungin's circle within it.
Okay.
Do you remember how there were moonlight vines growing near that terminal?
Yes.
You mean he was the one who absorbed the information from there?
Oh, lack of knowledge.
That information may contain details regarding Project Moongazer. That must be why I'm here.
But you'll be putting yourself in too much danger.
I mean, she's gonna merge with him, no?
Paimon, let Nin go.
Damn.
She was born on the moon, and I was the one who, out of worry, sent her to a place thousands of miles away from home. She did everything possible to return here with your help, back to her homeland, all for the sake of her mission. That determination, it's remarkable. I don't think she wants to be protected, even if it's out of goodwill.
But Columbina,
Oh, come on, Paimon.
Paimon's worried precisely because she's trying so hard. You know, even though she's hit her rebellious phase and hasn't shown Paimon any respect for a while now.
And maturity is what follows that period of rebellion.
Paimon, if you let me go, I'll respect you so
Aw.
much. Even the moon will seem less important by comparison.
This guy's huge! What if it swallows you?
Probably they'll merge.
If that happens, then that must also be part of my mission.
How stubborn can you get?
Stubborn is one way to put it, but you could also say that this is a wish she holds most dear.
Mhm.
That's right.
Then go, Nin. I have faith in you. Let this ray of moonlight bear witness to your choice, and bless you on your journey.
This is...
Oh, the hat. I believe in you too, Nin.
Thank you. Here I go.
Goodbye. Uh-oh.
Come on, Eggy! You'll get through your rebellious phase! Paimon knows it!
I can do this. did it!
Nice. Oh, okay, she's
Looks like things aren't as bad as we feared.
okay. She's not get consumed.
And thank goodness for that.
Thank you. I've obtained some critical information. I know what transpired at Ungain's ring and the space lifeform capture station.
Okay.
All right. What happened? I'm curious too.
It all comes back to that mysterious signal from deep space. It finally appeared again. Many, many years after the Dragon Pioneer's passing.
Dragon Pioneer. Is that Dragon King Ibelin? No, it's I think this is the Ibn Bellum, the first Moon Gazer, no? That's why it says Dragon Pioneer. Or is this Dragon King?
But, even so, the Moon Gazer Tower he designed,
So yeah.
of Ibn Bellum,
Yeah, this is first Moon Gazer, okay.
captured the coordinates of that second signal.
Okay.
Wait, he finally did it? Awesome!
But he was dead.
So, where did the signal come from?
From the depths of space, far, far away from the moon. So far away that the spaceship could barely reach it. And even then, it would lack sufficient energy to return.
Spaceship?
But Ungian, the life scientist, chose to pilot a spaceship named Moongazer and set out for those coordinates nonetheless.
Oh. Oh no.
Wait, did he go cuckoo or something? Or was he not planning to come back?
Or his master's last fish, I guess.
Perhaps it was enough for him that he'd be able to decipher the signal. And at that distance, he might have been able to transmit his discovery back.
But
So, what happened?
he cooked.
He disappeared into the sea of stars. And the dragons did not receive any messages from Moongazer thereafter.
So, he failed.
So Ungin is in this space?
No. Years later, the Space Lifeform Capture Station was suddenly ramped by an unknown object. After emergency repairs were complete, the researchers discovered that the object that ramped the station was a cloaked spaceship.
Cloaked spaceship, by the way.
Cloaked? Like, invisible? Could it have been?
Ungin's back.
Yes, it was the Moongazer. Though why it was cloaked is a mystery.
Probably he was hiding from someone.
Ungian's wife, McGee's, was the first to enter the spaceship. But she only found a round, black, spiky creature inside.
Round, black, spiky. Who? What, is that like a geo slime?
Archeolune spectrometers indicated that the creature matched Ungian's data signature.
What happened?
Got turned into something else.
McGee's ran a series of tests, and thus discovered that her lover was fusing with some unknown creature.
Fusing. I wonder if that what he wanted.
Oh, that's terrifying! Was it the mysterious space life form that had sent the signal? Did it eat Ungian? Could he still be saved?
Just like that mind transfer, it might be that. That's where the fusing comes from, maybe.
Unfortunately, the dragon researchers had never encountered such a situation before. At a loss, they could only watch helplessly as Ungian transformed into an entirely new life form.
Okay.
Then, Ungian awoke, and he passed a message to them.
Oh, what was the oh shit. Is that the message of like, hey, Heavenly Principles is coming? Maybe. Because his students started creating the hide the moon thing. You know, hide the moon sky thing. Forgot this name. What was the message?
There is no information about this.
Probably that. Maybe that's why his students started to create this cloak that'll cover the moon.
Ah, seriously? There's still some missing intel?
Come on, 2 + 2, please, someone.
Hearing all this, Ungian had it super rough. He tried to capture an alien, but
Tried?
ended up getting caught himself.
Yeah, you know, yeah, his plan was that space life form capture. Whole idea was that, true.
That's not the case. The ship's logs show that the creature emitting the signal didn't attack Ungian. Instead, he was the one who chose to fuse with it.
Okay, why?
In this way, the creature was able to overcome the language barrier
Was he dying?
and pass a message to the dragons.
So was he hurt or something? Or he might be hurt and dying.
What a surprising turn of events. It seems that message may be the key to understanding Project Moongazer. I'm getting more curious about what it is by the moment.
Looks like we'll have to look elsewhere for that.
So, was Ungian still alive after all that?
After delivering the message, Ungian began to die. But McGee's, being an expert in life sciences herself, used an experimental technique on him.
I wonder if he was dying. I think he was dying. At the beginning. That's why he fused himself with that creature, whatever that is. You know, like he said, like... In this way, the creature was able to overcome the language barrier and pass a message to the dragons. He can't pass it himself. Why? He needs this creature. And probably because he's dying. Or he's hurt. Or maybe he was scared of getting hurt and dying. I don't know. He must be in danger at the end. That's why he probably chose that, because he probably believed that he could not deliver this message, and this creature can. Okay, and she did what?
One that can convert a life form into one composed of pure, ancient moon energy.
That's cool. That's epic power, by the way. That's a giga brain.
Oh, that sounds a lot like the dragon's phlogistonization.
Or maybe she's the one who found it first. Like the one that we use now. Like we can turn into saurians.
So, did she succeed?
To an extent. She saved his body and created Ungi, the first artificially birthed Kuhanki on the moon.
Artificially birthed.
But
That's why they're
Ungi's
so big.
consciousness was completely lost during this process.
Oh.
From then on,
Wow.
she devoted all her energy to researching this new life form. Until her own lifespan came to an end. Then, she requested that her student,
Lusalim.
use the same technique on her, ultimately being converted into a new life form.
That's cool. That's the guy, Lusalim, who was trying to create the cloak of the moon.
Just as with Ungian, her consciousness was not preserved.
That's actually... How? So basic... I don't understand. Basically you get the body but not the soul kind of a situation? Is that what's happening in here? Why not consciousness? Blue Maggie!
So this is your story.
Guess.
If that's the case, I think that Lusaline may have been the one to inherit the message that the creature from space transmitted to the dragons.
Yeah, and that's why he probably started to create this cloak.
Did
I
he
keep
also
saying that, I'm
establish
sorry,
a
but-
research facility somewhere? That's most likely where we'll find the key to Project Moongazer.
Where is left? I'm afraid his research facility no longer exists. Oh yeah, isn't this the place? Lunar Sea?
Oh? Did you discover something?
That's what she said. Talk a little bit about Lucilim, the Lunar Whale Project, and the Descender from Beyond the Skies. Bastard.
It was destroyed by a descender from beyond the heavens?
Yep.
In that case, I fear the great ruler of the firmament is the likely culprit.
Yeah, I had the same thought.
A veil that could obscure the moon. That sounds very similar to the false sky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like some sort of baby version.
Idea-wise, yeah.
His research institute has already been destroyed. He might have been lost in that explosion too.
Explosion.
My guess is just the opposite. That Lucilim didn't perish, and that his research survived.
Oh, and it's hidden. He was just not. He didn't have enough time to create. He didn't have enough time to create this to protect all the moon, but just tiny space, which is his research center.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Maybe.
As you can see, apart from the Lunar Sea itself, none of the draconic facilities have been destroyed. Not the Eye of Ibn Bellum, not Ungian's Circle, not the Space Lifeform Capture Station. Their survival doesn't seem in line with the plan laid down by the one who changed the world.
Yeah, he just likes to use things. They just like to, not he. They just like to use his things.
So, you're saying that Lucilim protected them somehow?
Yes. He might have struck a bargain using the fruits of his research and followed the ruler of the heavens thereafter.
Probably.
That
He
makes
might be
sense.
like,
And if it's true, he might have continued Project Moongazer elsewhere. But where?
he might be like, hey, Heavenly Principles, take this. You can use this if you want. It's a cool tech, but don't destroy this place, please. And maybe, yeah.
I do know of one other place on the moon. If Project Moongazer was hidden anywhere, my guess is that would be it. However, Ninin, is there something you haven't told us?
Oh.
Huh?
Among your kind, only you have a mission you seek to fulfill.
Oh, that's true. Now you mention it, Hecky's buddies all seem super carefree.
Don't worry. I won't force you to answer. I just want to know more about you.
I don't know. I don't know if she knows, actually.
After all, out of all the terminals we've seen, not a single one seems to contain information about you.
True.
I don't know either.
It's okay. I'm just curious. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. We trust you.
What if I really am hiding something from you?
But she doesn't remember.
I'm just curious too.
Keeping secrets isn't always a bad thing. I learned that from a friend. But if I do get angry, I might take the hat I gave you back.
Uh-oh.
And Paimon will throw the snack she was saving for you into the Lunar Sea.
I understand. I promise I won't hide anything from you.
Yeah, I'm fine with
Then
that.
I'll take your word for it, Ninin.
I trust her, it's
Now.
fine.
Please follow me. There's a base on the far side of the moon. My powers tell me that it's massive. I originally planned to save it for last, because cleaning it up would probably be exhausting. But now, I suppose it has to be moved up the schedule. I have a feeling we'll find the answers to our remaining questions there.
Thank you.
Okay.
How can I repay you for all this?
Look, Paimon, Don't you think Ninen's matured even more now?
You're right. She's actually talking about paying us back. But we're friends, so there's no need for all that.
Yes. She taught me that lesson, actually. You could stand to learn it too, Ninin.
It was and will be my honor.
Well then, follow me when you're ready.
Okay. There can only be one moon.
Is it what you wish to find?
Oh wait, you know what? Is this why this moon has been cast away but not been destroyed, while the other two has been destroyed by Heavenly Principles? I mean, Nibelung used them as a weapon, so that's why Heavenly Principles destroyed it, sure. But maybe that's why Heavenly Principles cast this one away from the false sky, because this one should not be destroyed. Maybe.
Are you ready? Don't worry.
Yeah, I am ready, actually. Mantle of 500,000 Mora. Cool. Oh, I have to do 12 more.
Are you ready?
Yes, we're ready.
Let's go then. Follow me closely, just like before.
Okay. Project Moongazer Act 3.
So, how does your friendship work?
We're going to the bridge.
We share tasty food with each other.
Okay.
Yes. And Paimon has wonderful taste in food, especially in snacks. We
Fair.
also often chat and play games together. You know, in Silvermoon Hall.
I remember that place. It is beautiful. And there are other Kuhenki there. Though I neglected to make friends with them.
That's because you had your mission on your mind and nothing else. It's okay, though. We'll just get Columbina to introduce you once we're done.
I
Hopefully.
can do that.
When the time comes, can we play some crazy party games? We won't be bothering anyone out there anyway.
A party on the moon wouldn't disturb anyone either.
Oh, right! And a moon party sounds way more exciting.
Sounds like fun.
You gonna die? They're talking about a lot of future plans. Mostly in this kind of situations, the person who's planning these out probably gonna die. I hope not, though. But
Look! Looks like there's something up ahead.
We're almost there.
okay. But it's beyond this bridge-looking thing. Dead moon.
This place is huge. Is this some kind of weapons base? This feels
Wow.
completely different from the other places we've been. It looks really dangerous.
It looks so cool. It looks like it's
It
alive.
certainly feels cold and sterile. But for some reason, I feel an odd sense of familiarity.
It looks like it's like
Familiarity? Have you been here before?
No. I've only scouted the outskirts using Kuvaki, so I don't know where this feeling is coming from. Let's explore deeper inside.
feel like I don't know, man. This place looks like it's been lived in.
We got a scoop.
Oh shit! Don't shoot me.
Getting caught in those searchlights will probably trigger an alarm or something. We better avoid them too.
Okay.
There's so many searchlights. Quick, follow the crates to avoid them.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
There are crates blocking the way up ahead. Don't crash into them, all right?
Okay.
There are too many searchlights up ahead. Let's find another way around.
look like a bomb. Oh shit.
We better not let him touch us.
Yeah. I'll do my best. But why is this place super protected?
Another searchlight.
Damn.
Good thing there are more crates here too. Quick, let's follow them.
Banger music, the holy shit. Nice. Oh no.
Oh no! The searchlights have us in their sights.
I mean,
Let's
that's
speed up and rush through.
okay. Not my fault.
Is that the entrance?
This place feels familiar to me too. I don't know why. I feel like I've
Looks like we
seen
can
this
head deeper
place.
into the base
Like
from
Dark
here.
and Destroyed. I can head deeper, okay.
Who would have thought this base would still be operational? This is crazy.
Again, that's Dragon Tech for you. Wait, okay. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Go and check something. Hello? Back, hello? There we go. We're back. We're back where we left off. Would have thought. Wait. Let's keep these. Let's go. There we go. That. Let's see. So what we do? Oh yeah, we escaped from the traps and stuff, and we are in the Death Moon. I think that's what it's called. Who would have thought this space would still be operational? This is crazy. Which Paimon said, and we said that's Dragon Tech for you.
In that case, let's not disturb the fruits of their labor.
Okay.
What are you talking about? Paimon thought we could turn this place upside down now that you're here.
Aren't you afraid that things might turn out like when we came to the moon? We almost didn't make it onto the spaceship.
True. Well, I wonder what happened to that place now.
Paimon completely forgot about that. Ugh. Seriously, why would a base even have a self-destruct system anyway? Guess we'll have to keep a low profile, just like old times.
Actually, that's a great question. Why a base has a self-destruct mechanism?
Yes. To be honest, I'd like to know what's inside too. And sneaking into my own home is quite novel.
Fair.
Also,
Let's see.
now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
Hey? What is this familiarity she's talking about, I wonder? Dark Fortress. Oh shit. Oh boy. From amid the starry firmament returns the Dragon Lord of Darkness, come to shatter the throne of the winged usurper. From amid the starry firmament returns the Dragon Lord of Darkness. Come to shatter the throne of the winged usurper, dark side of the moon. Why is this specific thing is here? In this photo. Interesting. Maybe we'll learn more about it in here.
Is it what you wish to
Oh,
find?
wow.
Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Ooh. Okay. Front hole. Okay. Uh-oh. There we go.
Great! Here's another terminal!
What's it say?
Your time to shine, Eggy!
Terminal activated. Requesting base data. Base data acquired.
And what's it say? Oh. Oh, is this the map? Yeah, I guess so. Map unlocked.
Searching for Project Moongazer. No data.
Oh shit.
Searching for Luciline. There we go. I've located Luciline's research lab. It's inside this base.
Oh, it wasn't destroyed after all.
Haha! Jetbot! Let's hurry over and check it out!
Reading the base's engineering schematics and routes. We just need to keep going forward. And we'll get there.
Is there any other intel?
Retrieving other data. Huh? The Lord of Darkness, who returned from the Sea of Stars?
Who's that?
Nibelung?
The data indicates that the existence of this base stems from the will of this Lord of Darkness.
Wait, where's Columbina, by the way? Stems means the root. That indicates that the existence of this base stems from the will of the Lord of Darkness. So Nibelung wanted this space?
Its construction also dates to a much later time than any of the other facilities we visited. Its bottommost levels lead to the moon's core, into which a fissure has been carved.
Aww.
An endless stream of ancient moon energy surges from the fissure. It's what powers the space.
Oh, is this the thing that we learned in Nicole? Where Nicole said that Nibelung used the moons as a weapon to attack Heavenly Principles. Is that what it's trying to say? Is that why? That the existence of the space stems from the will of this Lord of Darkness because he wanted to use this moon as a weapon. Its construction also dates to a much later time than any of the other facilities we have visited. Its bottommost levels lead to the moon's core, into which a fissure has been carved. An endless stream of ancient moon energy surges from the fissure. It's what powers the space.
Its
Interesting.
purpose was to turn the moon into a space-based weapon.
Yeah.
Space-based weapon? Wait, is this Lord of Darkness?
Yep. It's probably returning Dragon King Nibelung.
So the Dragon King returned? Wow, we must be pretty special to have stumbled into a place like this.
And what do you mean return? We already knew that he returned. Okay.
First, the Heavenly Principles arrived, then the Dragon King, and now us!
You forget one person in there, which is the third descender. I wonder if he arrived here at all. Which, I mean, basically doesn't make sense for him to be here, but you never know. Never know. When you see first, second, and the fourth descendant in one sentence, you think about the third one also. You're like, what about him? Maybe. Of course. Ad astra absasc, as they say.
In that case, we're gonna have to be really careful how we proceed. If something goes wrong, Columbina, you gotta protect us, okay? Huh?
Hello? There we go. Somebody realized. Yeah. Thank God they realized. When did that happen? I actually have no clue.
I didn't even notice her leaving. Aggie, did you see where Columbina went?
No.
No. I was extracting the data from the terminal.
Oh no! The one person keeping us safe just disappeared! Is this place haunted or something?
Nah, it's fine.
Columbina wouldn't leave without saying something. There must be some reason for this.
You fair enough, yeah.
Something related to Eggy, perhaps? No. She was reading the data on the terminal. Could it have been...
Who? Herself? I don't get it. Do I have to get this? What? Who? Nibble? I mean, the principals, the other Moon sisters. Who are we talking about?
Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
Yeah, I'm dumb. Yeah, I completely forget. Not, I didn't forget, but I didn't realize that this might be the thing.
Columbina's disappearance might have something to do with that sense of familiarity she mentioned. What exactly is hiding inside this base?
I see, okay.
What do we do now?
It's fine, we'll be fine. We just continue. We go to Lusalim's laboratory. Considering the situation, we might want to fall...
Yes. That place must hold the
Not fall
secrets
back.
this base conceals. We might find some clues about Columbina's disappearance there.
Okay.
That said, our route requires us to pass through the security systems ahead. We can't afford to trigger a base-wide alarm.
Okay.
Is there a way to disable the security somehow? Let Paimon see.
There is, I can't see. Was this it?
The blueprints show that the security control rooms are on the second floor of the left and right wings.
That's one.
The blueprints show that the
Same thing.
Looks like this room leads to the second floor.
Okay.
Looks like there's been a cave-in. There's no way through.
See. So is this it?
That route over there leads to Lusalim's lab. But we gotta find a way to switch the security out first. Looks like we need to reach the second floor through the room on the left. That's
Okay.
where the security control room is.
Okay.
How about we find a way to sneak in and check it out?
Okay, let's go. Nothing better to do. Let's see. Read info. Oh, it's just a photo again. Okay. Voice security searchlights. I am doing my best.
I think the flame received my book.
The tides beckon.
Go, activate. Security control room.
We better not get caught by those patrolling machines.
Okay. Okay. Nothing happened, huh? No. Oh! Oh, I did it somehow.
Let the record show that I verbally consent.
Dark side of the moon is actually
Taking these
called that
items into
way.
your possession.
Lift. Hold the lift, okay.
Whoa! Here comes a guard machine.
Oh, come on, really?
Such defiance.
Saga.
Silence!
Limba bar attack array.
Be sanctified.
Moon attack array.
Phew! You made quick work of them. We should be able
Hell
to keep
yeah.
moving now.
Let's go.
Can we turn off the security system with this?
And try.
That's right. These are the security controls.
Nice.
But it seems we need to shut down both the security controls here and in the room on the right. And we need to do it in quick succession.
Oh shit, really?
So, that means once we turn the security system off here, we've got to hurry over to the other control room as fast as we can, right?
Okay. Let me try. Oh, I have 90 seconds?
There are patrol machines up ahead. Be careful now. Looks like everything in this room's been buried.
So that's why I have 90 seconds.
To relinquishing these items into your possession.
There we go.
Great! The alarm's been disabled. We should be able to proceed now, right?
Hope so. Ooh, nice. 3 chests.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Oh, alert level increased.
What is this place? The security feels even tighter than before.
Material transport channel. Oh. Oh. Okay. Nice. Oh, leave this place. Oh!
Oh no, we've been spotted.
Did I?
Over here.
I haven't done anything. What the was that a leap of faith? What happened?
This place seems safer now.
Okay.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these
No
items into your
entry.
possession.
There we go.
Search lights again? How are we supposed to get past?
Can we use something to create blind spots?
Maybe in here. Yep, there we go. Okay. Nice.
Abandoned
scary.
property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Ooh, song. Nice.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Nice. Get the skull. Lucilim's laboratory.
This has got to be Luciline's lab, right?
Yeah, but
Let's search it and see what we can find.
I can't make it move. I cannot do it that well. Oh shit, there's a chest.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Yeah, they don't move. Ah, is this what I have to do? That was an easy one. Records left in the terminal to the chief architect of Project Lunar Whale, designer of the nin-kiggia's Game of Life, executor of Project Moongazer, my father Lucilim. I record your contributions to Project Moongazer. Chief architect. Designer of nin-kiggia's Game of Life. What is that? The executor of Project Moongazer. My father Lucilim. I record your contributions to Project Moongazer. Okay.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to
Of
relinquish
course, left in
these
the
items
terminal.
into your
Looking
possession.
back, I have been blessed with 3 incredible pieces of good fortune in my life. First, it was truly my good fortune that I was born in the age after Ibn Bellum, for otherwise I would never have had the chance to reach the moon. Second piece of good fortune was being taken in as a student of The second piece of good fortune was being taken in as a student by Professor Ungbian and Magis. Once learned members of the Moongazers themselves. And third, I'm grateful for you, Ninin. Oh, Ninin, you did not come into this world the way we did. You are a true child of the stars. That is why I now entrust Project Moongazer, now only one step away from completion, to you. Oh, so that's her mission. And that final step is life, information, and memory must be given a way to be inherited and circulate. Life, information, and memory must be given a way to be inherited and to circulate. All 3 things that are actually basically forbidden in Tibet and Heavenly Principles rules. You cannot create life, only Heavenly Principles can. There are some informations out there that are strictly prohibited, forbidden. And of course, memory can easily be deleted and will be deleted in most of the cases. Unfortunate. The power of the moon's origin granted to us by the moon goddesses is enough to make this possible. I would now live to see the project completed, for I have sinned against dragonkind. I capitulated to that terrifying sovereign who was not of this world. I surrendered the precious results of our research. Wait, what? I will now leave the city project completed, for I have sinned against dragonkind. I capitulated to that terrifying sovereign who was not of this world. It's capitulated. That was not captured or something. Capitulated. To cease resisting an opponent or an unwelcome demand. Let's see. To that terrifying sovereign who was not of this world. So is this Heavenly Principles? And surrendered the precious results of our research, which is this false sky, yeah. And I do not intend to escape judgment. But you know very well why I made that choice. You know what it was for. I had my own mission to fulfill. Now, I believe in you more than anyone. I believe you can finish walking the rest of the road none of us could. From now on, everything that follows I place in your hands. I hope that when I am gone, I can journey into the sea of stars. There I would leave behind a few drops of tears, like cups of wine raised in tribute to my creatures. Damn. Then I would gather a few stars and set them beneath the curtain of night, to form a single line that says, "The dragons were here." Oh man. It sucks. They only wished good things, even though they were cruel in some cases.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
There was this one and the other one on the next door, so let me look at... Oh, I hope this is not...
This thing looks like it still works.
The other one was shining at the other door as well. I hope this one is not the only one I can look. I would be sad if that is it. This... Okay.
Maybe there's some info inside. Let's open it up and take a look.
Moongazer's Engraving 1. Following records the message conveyed by the stellar blackbody. This version is a translated digest of the key information, with all extraneous content omitted. Terminology that could not be understood in its original form has been rendered using our own conceptual equivalents. Lusalem. Dear friend from a distant world, I'm glad this message has found you. Is this the message that Ungin sent? Dear friend from a distant world, I'm glad this message has found you. Whatever our voices may ever be heard, I cannot say. But if nothing else, they may at the very least drive away a little of this cold silence that hangs so heavily in this lonely universe. Whatever our voices may ever be heard, I cannot say. But if nothing else, they may at the very least drive away a little of this cold silence that hangs so heavily in this lonely universe. If by chance one among you hears us, it means we have been captured by some exceptional gravitational force. As such, it is my fervent hope that your civilization knows that you are not alone in this vast star-filled cosmos. Our era may have been consigned to the past by the time this message reaches you. Pitch black annihilation, that mortal foe of all life, carves its path across the universe. Please beware. We know not where you are, but we send this message in the hope that it reaches you before darkness assails. This message may be insignificant, but it's our light. May it embolden you, reminding you that you do not face the unknown and the darkness alone. Shine on, if you may. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness, but as long as another shines out, or it can fade, then one day there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. My daughter Ninin, key form of assistance the moon goddesses provided to our plans, lies at the lunar core. You can reach this place via fissures, so do not forget to go there. So this is, I'm guessing, Ungin. So he's just messaging, like, this is not a message that has been sent back to Tevat. This has been sent to whoever to find this kind of a message. Whatever must may have, can I say, but if nothing else, they may be less, okay. Old silence that ends so heavily in this lonely universe. If by any chance one among you hears us, it means we have been captured by some exceptional gravitational force. As such, it is my fervent hope that your civilization knows that you are not alone in this vast star-filled cosmos. So, I mean, this one is saying that the world's gravity pulls us in. I think that's what it's trying to say in here. Our era may have been consigned to the past by the time this message reaches you. Pitch black annihilation, that mortal foe of all life, carves its path across the universe. I still don't understand why. How dumb, like I said, I said this before as well, in today's stream too. I don't know if Nibelung was a pitch black dragon, Most likely he is, but there is a possibility that he might not be. You have to take that chance and think about it, but maybe if. But most likely he was. But when you think about if he was, then why would you do it? Because it doesn't make sense. If you're a creation of light, you have to know that Abyss is just straight up against you. It's literally enemy of light. Even they know this. Like, they're just like dragon kind. They're not, and you're the Dragon King Nibelung. You should know that pitch black, being a pitch black, no, like Abyss is like the enemy of the light, an enemy of light as well. So you're a light realm creature, and it's literally opposite of you. Like either I don't know. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense that Nibelung would just go and take Abyss when he's a light realm creature, because he should have known. He easily should have known that that would not be compatible. He couldn't use it. He would just be destroyed by that power, be uncontrollable, and not in a good way. Not in a like I'll be uncontrollable and I'll destroy things. No, he will just be not in a good way of uncontrollable. So either like in Obeyed of the Morning Star and Moon, it specifically says that Nibelung went away and thousands of years passed until heavenly principles came to this world into Earth. There's like Moon Sisters waited for Nibelung for thousands of years, and then heavenly principles came. Even like around the timeline between Nibelung's leaving and heavenly principles coming in, there's thousands of years. There's at least 2,000, not thousands, but at least 2,000 years. When you think about where was Nibelung, okay, like he might have taken his time while traveling the Sea of Stars, sure. Now, and then this message, because this is not the message that has been sent, this is Ungion's own message, because there's two different messages. One is that in here, that they got a signal, we don't know what that signal is, right? And they got that signal for the second time. That's why Ungion left. Ungion, and then it come back with a creature, and with that he was actually fusing with that creature, and that creature actually carried this one. This is Ungion's message, not that signal that we got. They got. Not we, they. All of the dragon researchers at that timeline. But the point is that why would you get it? Like it doesn't make sense. Either Nibelung was just straight up dumb, or he was captured. And then you think, how can he be captured? You know, maybe he was captured and by like somebody pumped Abyss inside of him, or maybe he was actually corrupted by the Abyss. You know, but like I don't know. As a pure light realm creature, because he born as a light realm creature, he can use phlogiston, which literally comes from light realm. The 7 elements that he gave away, they're all pure light realm elements. They're not like the ones that the humans use with the visions right now. They are much more compatible to humans, much more softer, I guess, in a way we can say. The other one is much more primordial and much more dangerous to humans, because they're not compatible. That's what it says, at least. We don't know if it's not compatible or not. At least that's what it says. It says not compatible. That's why the visions exist. But we don't know what... you think about the moon wheels, and then now you have Stellar Lynchpin, which is the third Descender one, and you think, what are those? We don't know. We'll see. We'll see what those are, too. But maybe that non-compatible thing might be a lie also. You know, at least moon wheels may give you something of an idea. I don't know. Well, maybe even the Moon Sisters knew that they were actually... these elements were not compatible with the humans, so they actually change it to the elements that we use right now. So maybe the moon wheels, even the ones that are derived from the light realm, not the original elements like the dragons used. So I don't know. But the one thing I know is that Nibelung was either dumb or just something else happened. Because you have to realize, even they know, literally, these are dragon researchers, which is literally just come after Dragon King Nibelung. Even they know that and they actually know about Abyss too. They actually don't know about Abyss. This person just says pitch black annihilation, the mortal foe of all life. I mean, this whole line, pitch black annihilation, the mortal foe of all life, carves this path across the universe. Talks about like they know they're like that mortal foe of all life. Like they know. What if this is heavenly principles? Hey, when you think about it, Abyss lacks the mimic. And what I say that heavenly principles just lies and steals everything from others. Basically, it's a mimic. Maybe. But I don't know that. I don't know. I just don't get it. I just don't get why Nibelung will be a abyssal creature. Why would you get it? And you know you're not gonna be compatible. You're gonna be, I don't know. There is some like there's a knowledge that we're missing in there, because as a pure light realm creature, he should know that immediately that Abyss, no shot. No shot I'm getting Abyss. Like, he should know. His researchers, the researchers that come from his kind, know about Abyss and how Abyss is a foe of all life. So, I'm guessing this is Abyss. So, I wonder who Abyss leader is. Like the Abyss creation, the creator of Abyss, the owner of the Abyss power. Like, who is that? I'm not talking about Abyss Order and stuff. Straight up, from the beginning of time, who is the Abyss leader? If there is one, of course. When you think about it, there has to be, I guess, but we don't know. We know not where you are. We send this message in the hope that it reaches you before darkness assails. This message may be insignificant, but is our light. May it embolden you, reminding you that you do not face the unknown and the darkness alone. Shine on, if you may. Single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another shines out before it can fade, then one day there will surely come a ray of light that pierces in the night like the dawn. And then, so Ninin is the Ungian's daughter. My daughter Ninin, the key form of assistance the moon goddess has provided to our plans, lies at the lunar core. You can reach this place by a fissure, so do not forget to go there.
Is this the message that the creature from space sent to the dragons?
I don't think so. I think this is Ungian's message. Isn't it?
I see. So, that's how it was.
Am I wrong? I thought this message was Ungian's message, because when Ungian came back, he had a message, and that's why he had the creature right next to him, because he was fusing with this creature, so creature can actually carry on his message, and at the same time that so the dragons can understand what that creature is saying. There's one creature. So that's why they were fusing. I think that was Ungian's message, not the signal they got.
So, Project Moongazer was meant to send this kind of message back out into the universe?
Or maybe that Project Moongazer is this. That's not the signal they got at the beginning. Maybe the Project Moongazer was this, which basically makes sense. But again, it comes to a point of what I said, is that even if they know that Abyss is a destruction and destroy all life, and why would Nibelung didn't know? Or if he did he actually think about, maybe he was just so arrogant that he was like, yeah, I'll handle it, and then he couldn't. I don't know. I just don't know. It just doesn't make sense. He might be dumb, like I said, or he might be just arrogant that he was like, yeah, I'll handle it. But I don't know.
If that's all there was to it, couldn't they just have used the Eye of Ibn Bellum?
And we don't know what this kind of abyss thing is. You guys remember the primordial human? Primordial human. Genshin. Not Heavenly Principles, that's Primordial 1. Who was in Templo Space Quest? Can I actually find that? Give me a second. I have to look at this because I remember something. I talked about this before, if I remember correctly, in stream. Was it in Judgment? I think it was in Judgment. Let me see. Primordial human. I once believed it was merely punishment for transgression, but now I fear there's a deeper meaning behind it. Oh, this is the first time that you meet Malanta. Outlander, since you're no child of humanity, how should I address you? And then you say, my name is Traveler, and what do you mean by child of humanity? All who descend from the first ancestor shaped by the Lord of all, and those born of that lineage are called children of humanity. Even the artificial people of the primordial sea, granted special pardon, are counted among them. You stand outside this order, which is like the whole humans, primordial sea, artificial people is the Fontanians. Special pardon is what is the special pardon, by the way? Oh, it's Newlet. Okay. But you stand outside this order, and then you ask, why did a god take my brother in my because I play Blue Mean? And then Malanta said, I cannot answer because I do not comprehend it myself. I once believed it was merely punishment for transgression. Now I fear there's a deeper meaning behind it, as it is with the heretical myth that light and darkness birthed the primordial human. Why are you suddenly answering all our questions so readily? And then they talked about this a little bit, and then they talk about this primordial thing again. And Paimon asks, and after you leave and you talk with Historia, okay. And then Paimon asks, by the way, that heretical myth about light and darkness burning the primordial human, you have any idea what it refers to? Historia says, I'm not entirely sure what Malanta meant either. The first thing that came to mind was a parable once condemned as heresy by the angels, which then you think about as like, oh, there's a heresy. And then you think, huh. So that means the angels know about this saying and they condemned it. And then you think that why would angels condemn it? Probably Heavenly Principles condemned it because Heavenly Principles know about this. But whatever this thing is, that primordial human, which then it goes on, let me read this too. It tells of the god of light who created a body in its own likeness, only for it to be stolen away by the king of darkness. Thus, within that single body, the powers of light and darkness began to contend with one another. And so the primordial human, bearing both, came to possess both good and evil. In a lesser known version of the primordial human myth. And then you think this is a myth, then why is it forbidden? Heresy, to speak. Angels condemned as heresy. And then you think, so Heavenly Principles condemned this. Angels wouldn't, like, angels are just like the messenger at this point. They would just do whatever Heavenly Principles told. So Heavenly Principles condemned as heresy by talking about primordial human, which means that Heavenly Principles know about this primordial human thing and about what it means. I don't know why they condemned it, but there must be a reason for it. I just don't know why would it be. But when I see this, I think about it like maybe this is Nebulum. This primordial human that they're talking about in the Temple of Space. Because when you think about it, it says, what was this? It tells of the god of light who created a body in its own likeness, only for it to be stolen away by the king of darkness. So, god of light created a body in its own likeness, as it says. And I thought about it, maybe it's Nibelung, because Nibelung born alongside Tevad, and we know Tevad is a special world. We know that because of the Voyager, because Voyager's seen countless amount of planets, and none of these worlds shined like Tevad did, and it actually shined so bright that it woke her up. And this was a tiny planet also. Voyager says this specifically. It's like, this planet was tiny, it was at the edge of the spiral arm, which when you think of it is at the edge. It's like, why is it at the edge? Maybe it's like a gate. You know, maybe, of course, I don't know. But I thought about this, it's like maybe it's like a gate. So the light realm maybe it's behind Tevat, maybe it's the light realm is inside of Tevat. Behind Tevat might make sense because that's why Tevat shines more, because light realms, literally light, blast upon Tevat, and Tevat just shines bright to the universe. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's why, you name it. I forgot the wording. What was I saying? Maybe that's why Nibelung. That's why I thought about Nibelung might be the special creation of God of Light. Like I said, God of Light who created a body in his own likeness. Because like Tevat might be special, and it might be special because of Light's realm, and Nibelung, born alongside Tevat, basically created specially for Tevat. Maybe that was the special one. And then what happened? He came back as a pitch black dragon. Or maybe he didn't choose Abyss. Maybe he got corrupted by the Abyss. Maybe King of Darkness, as it says in here, kidnapped him. Because, like, only for it to be stolen away by the King of Darkness. I had this idea that this might be Nibelung. Thus, within that single body, the powers of light and darkness began to contend with one another, and the soul, the primordial human, bearing both, came to possess both good and evil. Which, when you think about it, when Nibelung came back, people saw pitch black dragon, but Nibelung created Moon's reflection as a prison, which is a pure light realm, which tells you that both light and abyss was inside of Nibelung. If that is true, of course, what we heard. So that means Nibelung had both light and abyss. It's one of the only creatures in Tevat who had both at the same time. And used both at the same time, actually. If, like I said again, if everything we hear and see, and we didn't see it, we just heard it. So if all of that is true, that means that's the only creature. So maybe that's Nibelung, and maybe that's why it's condemned to speak about it by Heavenly Principles. Because Heavenly Principles said this is condemned as heresy by the angels, which means Heavenly Principles. Angels are just doing what Heavenly Principles told them. So maybe that's why Heavenly Principles condemned. It's like, no talking about Nibelung. No. Maybe. Because it just doesn't make sense. Why would Nibelung get Abyss? Because as a light realm creature, you would know Abyss just destroys you. Destroys everything. You would not even think twice. You're like, nah. Because if I'll get this, it'll destroy me and everything around me. There's no way. Either Nibelung was dumb, or he was arrogant. It's like, yeah, I can control it, it's fine. Or it was something else. Which, if it's something else, it can be this. Being a light realm creature. Being this special, this is primordial human. And I don't know what is it called in Chinese though. I don't know if it's still primordial human. You know? So I don't know. Maybe that human thing, maybe it's different in translation. So maybe it's just a different meaning of it. But I don't know. I just don't know. Of course it can be complete someone else that we don't have no idea about. You know, but when you think about it, both Light and Abyss, you can think about Traveler and the sibling as well. Which is the only, like, when you think about Traveler and the sibling, Traveler and sibling is actually very similar to Nibelung as well. Because Nibelung is the only character in the game that has both Light and Abyss that we know. Again, like, that we know of. So, I mean, I don't know if Durin counts as Light and Abyss at the same time. He has the elemental power, but I don't know if Durin counts. Skirk as well. I don't know those count. Because straight up pure Light Realm power is different than the power that has been derived from the Light Realm. Which, by the way, Durin 1 is not that exactly true, because Durin 1 is in control. Durin is not like... Abyss is not free inside of him. You know? Like, Light and Abyss is not going all together. They're not just two different things in one body. With Albedo's help, basically, Abyss is I want to say prison, but it's not exactly the word I'm looking for. But you guys know what I mean. It's not free in Durin's heart, Durin's body. So Durin doesn't count the way I think it will be. Like Nibelung at least. You know, because he has both pure light realm power and pure abyss power. And he uses both at the same time. It's such a unique thing. Something that we have never seen. And I don't think Durin or Skurk counts as that one because I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe in the writer's eyes, maybe actually that counts. Maybe Durin and Skurk is just one example of Nibelung. You know, it could be. When you think about it, Abyss is the same, sure, but the power they have, the light realm power, is not. It's a completely, not completely, but it's a very different power. You know, that whole light realm power that Nibelung has, it's not even compatible with the humans, so I don't know. We'll see. It's just so much different thing at the same time. Project Moongazer was meant to send this kind of message back out into the universe. That's all there was to it. Couldn't they just have used the Eye of Ibn Bellum?
Did Paimon miss something? Hang on, she's gonna check again.
And now I think they're gonna see Ninin being Ungian's kid.
Huh, what do you know? There really is a footnote at the end.
Yeah, because they didn't talk about that.
To my daughter, Ninin.
Yep.
Ninin? Wait, so you're Lusalim's daughter, Eggy?
Oh yeah, this is Lucil. Yeah, because I'm dumb. Yeah, that's Ungian's daughter because that whole footnote was about Lusalim because Lusalim was the one who's taking note of this. He's like, we got this message. Let me take note. Oh, yeah.
Wait, then how'd you end up like this?
I don't know. I don't have these memories. Why don't I have them?
It's the same with Ungi and Maggie. They don't have it either. And because your consciousness fades away. I wonder what happens to the consciousness, because there's no total destruction of anything. So what is it out there in the cosmos? Where is it? We need to go take a look at the moon's core.
But what about Columbina? We still haven't found any clues regarding her disappearance.
We'll find her. That might also be connected to the moon's core.
Oh, right. That familiar feeling she mentioned earlier must be the core, right?
Probably.
Come on, let's check it out.
Okay, let's go. Now I'm gonna check the other one, please. Moongazer's Engraving 1. Please don't tell me that one's closed. But see, this one shines also, and I was like, yeah, this one must be the quest.
Let the record show that I verbally
So this is
consent to
Moongazer's
relinquishing
Engraving
these items
2.
into your possession.
I actually did the right thing. I got the first one first, then now second one. And if you really think that I'm not gonna read that, you're cooked. Okay. You're actually cooked. We're reading it right now. New. Sure. Where is this? Moongazer's Engraving. We read this, and this is the 2. Not by nin-kiggia. nin-kiggia allows the ride, huh? Okay. nin-kiggia. Note by nin-kiggia. The following is a verbatim translation of the first message received. It is intended solely for the research purposes. The 3,655 lines preceding this section appear to be a record of a historical or perhaps mythical account of this civilization. They describe in considerable detail how an immortal named Yisna Kurel defeated 7 different monsters, or possibly compatriots, in succession and ultimately brought the entire world under the rule of their empire. However, from this passage onward, narrative changes dramatically. Its focus turns to Yusna Kurel, receiving word from another unknown land, a dark destroyer, and a decline soon to come. On the eve of the Empire's destruction, Yusna Kurel dispatches a final messenger to convey this news to other worlds outside the Empire. What's happening? Wait. They describe in considerable detail how an immortal Yusna Kurel. Who is that? Yusna. Wait. Kurel meaning. Do we have this in any way possible? I don't. Nah, it's just Genshin. 6.7 Moongazer, Genshin lore, Moongazer's engravings. Yeah, nah. This is just. Okay. There is no. I was actually expecting that, like, kind of a lore in real life, kind of a fictional thing. Because that's what they do, is that they get myth and turn into a fiction. I thought that's gonna be something like this. Let's see. Account of this civilization. They describe in considerable detail how an immortal named Yusna Kurel defeated 7 different monsters, or possibly compatriots, in succession, and ultimately brought the entire world under the rule of their empire. So I'm guessing this is Heavenly Principles, and then Yusna Kurel is then this is Teyvat. However, from this passage onward, the narrative changes dramatically. Its focus turns to Yusna Kurel receiving word from another unknown land, a dark destroyer, and a decline soon to come. On the eve of the Empire's destruction, Yusna Kurel dispatches a final messenger to convey this news to other worlds outside the Empire. So is this... wait. First of all, this doesn't make sense. It does make sense, but only will make sense if there's a time shenanigans in here, because dragons are the one getting this message. The first Moongazer got this message. This is the first signal that we got. First message received. This is the first signal. I hope I'm getting this correct. So the story being told somewhere out there about Yusna Kurel being Heavenly Principles, destroying 7 different monsters, and ultimately bringing this entire world under the rule of their empire, basically is the story of the Teyvat, but that didn't happen yet. In their perspective, that didn't happen at all. So is this the... I don't know what it is. Is this the same thing happened somewhere else, or is just time shenanigans, like I said? It's like seeing the future kind of thing. Its focus turned to Yusna Kurel receiving word from another unknown land of a dark destroyer, and decline soon to come. On the eve of the Empire's destruction, Yusna Kurel dispatches a final messenger to convey this news to other worlds outside the Empire. Beyond this, almost nothing is known about the civilization in question. We can only infer that they were inclined to place whatever they wished to express within long narrative poems, framed in the third-person perspective. Otherwise, it is difficult to explain why they would choose such an excessively verbose and easily misunderstood form to convey what could otherwise have been a fairly concise and straightforward message. My brain broke. Give me a second. 1 second, literally. Okay. They describe I'm trying to understand this. Because this is straight up Tibet. And then narrative changes though dramatically. So this is, I think, the narrative changing dramatically means that maybe this is the vision they had. Maybe this is the prophecy that Yusna Krell defeating 7 different monsters and bringing the world to his knees and brought the entire world under the rule of their empire, basically. That's basically maybe prophecy, and that's why the narrative changed after that. Maybe. Its focus turned to Yusna Krell receiving word from another unknown land, but dark destroyed and a decline soon to come. On the eve of the Empire's destruction, Yusna Krell dispatches a final messenger to convey this news to other worlds outside the Empire. Beyond this, almost nothing is known about the civilization in question. We can only infer that they were inclined to place whatever they wished to express within long narrative poems, framed in the third-person perspective. Otherwise, it is difficult to explain why they would choose such an excessively verbose and easily misunderstood form to convey what could otherwise have been a fairly concise and straightforward message. Then thus said the Yusna Krell, What words do you bring before me? What words would you lay at my feet? And the blah blah that had come together in assembly answered. Note by nin-kiggia, the unknown term in this line cannot be reliably inferred. However, judging from the context, it appears to encompass the meanings of brothers, friends, rulers, and servants all at the same time. Shades, maybe? Basically, they are sisters, but as friends at the same time, and they're ruling a power. At the same time, they are the servants of Yusna Krell. These are the words we bring before you. These are the words we lay at your feet. O Yusna Krell, child of Gelvur, ruler of Trog. Note by nin-kiggia, the protagonist's biological sex, assuming such a concept exists for the species at all, is entirely unknown. The language itself also shows no obvious markers of genders. Oh yeah, we got it. We got that. All good. nin-kiggia, you don't know, but we do. How shall your hands withstand them? How shall your blah blah contend with them? What is the message then? They just skip that part? They're like, hey, what do you bring me? And they're like, we bring you this. And then we don't get that. They might be speaking that. How shall your hands withstand them? How shall your blah blah contend with them? You pin their heads beneath your feet, and yet they shall rend your throat like something. The unknown terms in these two lines cannot be reliably inferred. Former appears to be referred to an organ belonging to this species, though apparently not a corporeal one. What does a corporeal mean? Corporeal meaning having physical material body. Okay, how shall your blah blah contend with them? Like maybe artificial. Okay, makes sense. If this having the principles of being artificial makes sense. Former appears to be though apparently not a corporeal one. The latter may refer to some living creature or to a monster of local legend, though no prior mention of it appears in the text. Oh, so you pin their heads beneath your feet, and yet they shall rend your throat like someone. Like this being, basically. So this, whoever that being is, rend this person's throat, and hey, that's interesting. Uphold you in your doings, our blah blah, and good God will not. Walk alongside you, our blah blah, and good God shall not. Note by nin-kiggia. Unknown terms in these two lines cannot be reliably inferred. Okay, however, judging from the context, it appears to encompass the meaning of merciful and good, zealous for war and destruction at the same time. Uphold you in your doings, are merciful and good God will not. What is good God? Walk alongside you, are zealous for war and destruction. Good God shall not. Yeah, nin-kiggia was right. This shit is complicated. Send forth your messenger though you may, yet dark destruction shall still find your world. Speak unto other worlds though you may, no thanks shall be given for your words. He shall stand with us no more, he shall dwell with us no more, and return to our land too we shall no more. Then said Isnakrel, child of Gelwur, what is Gelwur? Spoken thus you have to me, your blah blah has laid these words before me. Okay, it may be a word denoting the will of or the soul, though the context suggests an organ located on the surface of this species body. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's not mouth. Maybe it's like a beak or something. Your mouth, I'll say at least at this moment, has laid these words before me. Note by nin-kiggia, here we pass over 130 lines of the text, which appear to contain nothing beyond a roster of various names and titles. You dumbass. Why didn't you put that? Ugh. Thus shall I, the immortal, speak unto you, and thus shall I deliver these words before you. Our shining land, given unto us by the good god Nishogul, gleams like silver purified, and receives the praises of all nations far and wide. As I was born a god, and walk as a god, so shall you obey. Then said Isnakrel, child of Gvelwur, that which walks shall walk, that which dies shall die, even the gods must submit to a law such as this. You have laid these words before me, send not your messenger, warn not the other worlds. I am so confused. I'll read this again. That which walks shall walk, that which dies shall die. Even the gods must submit to a law such as this. That which dies shall die. I mean, when you think about that, and nothing died before that, the thing that died, born again. So saying this makes sense in the Heavenly Principles way for this world. Now lead these words before me, send not your messenger, warn not other worlds. Obey I shall not, my messenger is nimble as Fnast, and swift as Trinkos. Like Olmegrathen, racing through flame, who too shall sing his urgent cry as the third moth candle sputters out. Note by nin-kiggia. The original wording of this line is presented as is. It appears to be a proverb of this civilization, though its meaning remains wholly obscure. When the Dark Destroyer comes, our world shall walk no more, our gods shall walk no more. When the Dark Destroyer comes, our world too shall perish, and our gods too shall be no more. How could you think I know no fear? I fear more than all of you together. Fear fills me, and fear shakes me to the very core of my being. Yet I shall consume my suffering to the last, as one would partake of some kind of food. Okay. Never again shall my embrace bring joy to my partner. Never again shall I sing of tales grand and humble to my gentle young. Maybe child. Never again shall I behold you walking toward the future I promised. So said the child of Gelwur, tears falling from their eyes, their sorrow deep. Should I send forth my messenger, the Dark Destroyer shall take notice of our world, and bring about its death. Should I withhold my messenger, the Dark Destroyer shall also take notice of our world and bring about its death. Why the Dark Destroyer it as well? Thus shall I, the immortal, speak unto you. All that their eyes behold, the Destroyer shall conquer. Here we pass over 32 lines of the text, which probably correspond to the third line of the general translation, but which are considerably more cumbersome and challenging to parse. Yet I shall make them, the other worlds, know just as I was made to know. Warn them I shall, so they may be ready. Warn them I shall, so they may be watchful and summon courage in their hearts. Oh, friends, know that you are not alone. We, the dead warriors, once faded the darkness, as you now do. Face the darkness, my bad. When the curtain falls on the specific day, when all light disappears from the horizon, when the planet is swallowed by the darkness abyss, when the sky firmament is occupied by the abyss, and when Yusnakral's messenger set sail, the abyss shall destroy our homes, rend the crowns from our heads, and shake us to our very foundations. Virgin wording has been preserved as is. Its meter occurs only twice in the preceding text. Nonetheless, listen you, this is our light. Wording has been preserved as is. Our judgment point the content of used here is clearly to describe auditory sense. Yes. Small and faint it may be, pure still it is, and as pure as when first it was kindled. May it be a light unto you. May your light also be heard. Dim is the light we have kindled. Yet know the light, and you shall kindle it anew. Thus shall there be light to rend darkness, a light that shall not be extinguished as ours has been. We are here looking up at the starry sky. Note by nin-kiggia, whatever the civilization represented by the stellar black body was in fact the empire of the immortal Yusnakrel cannot be verified. It remains possible that this was another civilization that he has tragically since fallen. One that received the warning sent by Yusnakrel but was still unable to escape its destiny in the end. There's a lot to take in here. I think one thing that we need to understand is all this specific thing is that who is Yusnakrel? Is it heavenly principles? And if it is, how has this happened? Where is this here? This is given in considerable detail of how an immortal named Yusnakrel defeated 7 different monsters, or possibly compatriots, in succession, ultimately brought the entire world under the rule of their empire. However, from the passage onward, the narrative changes dramatically. Its focus turns to the Yusnakrel receiving word from another unknown land of this dark destroyer, and a decline soon to come. On the eve of the Empire's destruction, Yusnakrel dispatches a final messenger to convey this news to the other worlds outside the Empire. There's 2 things that we need to understand. Like, there's 2 ways to go in here. One is that what we're reading is about heavenly principles and about Tevat. But what we're seeing here is the... You guys need to name this. This is like a prophecy, and that's why it's been said before it happened, because this has not happened yet. Because nin-kiggia is in Moon, which means dragons are still around. Heavenly principles did not come to Tevat. So it's either like a time thing, it's a prophecy for Tevat, or this just happened on another world. The same thing. What happened to this planet happened somewhere else as well. How an immortal name Yusnakrel defeated 7 different monsters. And if it is somewhere else, of course, then why 7 again? Is this, I mean, when you think about it, 7 elements come from the light realm, right? Nibelung, I mean, do we know that Nibelung crafted them? I don't think so. I think they said that Nibelung brought them from the light realm. No? 7 elements. Genshin. Can I read about this? Archon and nations. Similarly, while regions are heavily affected by their element, the nature of their relationship is also unknown. Notably, however, some modern nations are located in the former territory of the Dragon Sovereign that once ruled their element. Dragon Sovereigns are directly born from their light realm. They just straight up born from their light realm. They were bestowed as the owners of the power of the light realm and the eternal laws which stems from it, with 7 authorities divide between them, suggesting a primeval connection between element and region. The entirety of Smerve, for example, was once the domain of the Dendro Dragon. My bad. Can I look at Nibelung? I think Nibelung would say it in the fandom. Nibelung. Born alongside the world at one point in the distant past, he met Suetervoinen. Yeah, we know about all this. Hmm. Yeah, so I couldn't find anything about Nibelung creating the 7 elements. But what it says about the dragons is that they born from the 7 elements, from the straight up in the light realm. So then actually that means that there's 7 elements always. It's not specific to Tevat, it's specific to anywhere else. So is Nibelung, like again, this message came way later. They described in considerable detail how an immortal named Snakrel defeated 7 different monsters, or possibly compatriots. The succession ultimately brought the entire world under the rule of their empire. However, from this passage onward, the narrative changes dramatically. Its focus turns to Yusna receiving word from another unknown land of a dark destroyer, and decline soon to come. On the eve of their empire, on the eve of the empire's destruction, Yusna dispatches a final messenger to convey this news to other worlds outside the empire. Beyond this, almost nothing is known about the civilization in question. We can only infer that they were inclined to place whatever they wished to express within long narrative poems framed in the third-person perspective. Interesting. There's a lot to unfold in here. And decline soon to come. They knew about it. This is not Tibet. This is somewhere else. I wonder who Yusna is and who this Dark Destroyer. What is it said? Dark Destroyer, yeah. And both of them are called it. They. You know? Send forth your messenger, though you may. Yet dark destruction shall find your world. Speak on to other worlds though you may, no thanks shall be given for your words. Basically, they're saying, he shall stand with us no more, he shall dwell with us no more. And return to our land too, he shall no more. Maybe the messenger they sent is Heavenly Princess, but not the... What was this called? Isnakurel? Isnakurel, child of Gelvur, ruler of Throg. Throg. What does that mean, Throg? Sounds a cool name. Throg meaning. Is there a meaning about it? Most commonly refers to popular fictional character in Warhammer fantasy. Oh shit. He's also known as a Troll King of or Wintertooth. And is the unnaturally intelligent leader. And unnaturally intelligent. Leader of monsters in Troll Country. Name has two other notable usage. Rogue is a prominent legendary lord in the video games in the Wither characters. He stands out because, unlike common brutish trolls, he possesses a grim, malevolent cunning. Interesting. Ruler of Throg. Interesting. My brain hurts. The old knowledge that we have now. I think that's how the getting corrupted by forbidden knowledge feels like. What words do you bring before me? What words would you lay at my feet? I mean, it says he though, so maybe the messenger cannot be heavenly principles. I had an idea. I didn't have an idea, but there is a knowledge that we have of. Give me a second. There it is. God's limit. Where is the... Okay, Piero speaks. I know the price of gazing at God. On the gods. What is the price of killing a god? God stays silent. As if the thought had never once crossed his mind. Which basically, in here, Piero says he. The god stays silent as if the thought had never once crossed his mind. But maybe he knows something that we don't know. Or someone we don't know. Maybe the he talks about someone else is not having the principles. I don't know. But who is he specifically? And we haven't got his lore either. Like, I don't know. I just don't know. Nibelung and the principle. When you see this, the first thing you'll think about, I was like, huh, I think this is having principles. Well, one thing is that having about this is that like this creature, whoever this Krell is, has feelings. And even if it like this that theory of having principles pulling them that like They don't have feelings because it's been split apart. It's somewhere else. Some people says Paimon, some people says whatever. Some people says it's the spaceship. I heard that one too. Uh, Maybe it is. And when you see this, how can this be split apart into that? I'm just trying to think that what would happen in here in order to lead to that situation that we have right now. This is Dark Destroyer. They call it it. I think about that. Maybe it's because they don't know its gender. That's why. Maybe it's just Abyss Dark Destroyer. Like they don't have like Dark Destroyer is like not specific creature. It's just one thing. But Abyss itself. We don't know what happened. Like we don't know what Nibbling did. Like that's the whole point. Like you know, that whole Obeyed of the Morning Star and Moon changed my entire mind about Nibbling. Because I never thought that Nibbling would leave for thousands of years. At least 2,000 years passed. There's at least 2,000 years between Nibbling's leaving and Heavenly Principles coming into Teyvat. 2,000 years at least. So, where was he? What was he doing? What kind of knowledge he had? Like, you can do such amazing things in 2,000 years. I don't know. It's such, there's so many things that we're missing. Of course, we don't know who Heavenly Principles, like, what are the Heavenly Principles? Who is it? What is it? What is the reason that they are here? Why specifically Teyvat? You know? And now that we know that so many things that they did, it was fake. Galwur, child of Galwur. So whoever this is has a creation as well. Creator, not creation. Rules the world, child of someone, named Yisnakrel. Yisnakrel is nothing. What does Galwur mean? If this just gonna type out Genshin nonstop, I will be mad. Galwur is what? Genshin. What is Wur? What is Wur? Vesicorateral reflex. No. No, I'm not looking at that. Nah, there's none. Damn it, man. So these are just new words. Or some kind of derived words from something else. Galwur. Gulliver. Nah, not a... So they're not teasing anything in here, huh? Yisnakrel, Galwur, that doesn't mean anything. Anything at all. Let me read this again. So there's a narrative change dramatically after the whole conquest. And it's a poetic language. Then thus said Yisnakrel, what words do you bring before me? What words would you lay at my feet? Okay, so he's asking for knowledge. They are asking for knowledge. It said in here, right? There's no gender. No, it says under. No. In continuation in here. And the blah blah that come together in assembly is answered. The unknown term in this line cannot be reliably inferred. However, judging from the context, it appears to encompass the meanings of brothers, friends, rulers, and servants all at the same time. If it is Heavenly Principles, then it makes sense that this might be Shades. Do we know that Shades did exist? I mean, we don't know. We don't even know if Shades did exist at that moment. I had an idea, like, not an idea. That's what literally Alice said. Is that whole? I mean, maybe Shades' powers come from the three Moon Sisters. I don't know if Shades existed before that. as like a normal beings. They're just, their power just comes from the Moon Sisters. I don't know. These are the words we bring before you. These are the words we lay at your feet, which we don't know what it is. I think it's, no, we know what it is. When you read it, you'll see it. These are the words we bring before you. These are the words we lay at your feet. O Ysnekrel, child of Galwood, ruler of Throg. Dagon's biological sex, assuming such a concept exists for this species at all, is entirely unknown. Language itself also shows no obvious markers of gender. Does it say they around here? It's not. But I think in the future it says they. Because they keep saying you. How shall your hands withstand them? How shall your blah blah contend with them? You pin their heads beneath your feet, and yet they shall rend your throat like blah blah. The unknown terms in these two lines cannot be reliably inferred. The former appears to refer to an organ belonging to this species, though apparently not a corporeal one. How shall your hand withstand them? How shall your blah blah contend with them? Brain, maybe they don't have a brain but a knowledge. It's having the principles. And if it's actually an AI, it'd be like a chip. Not exactly a chip, but a knowledge capsule or whatever it is. Contend with them. Or maybe like a heart. That's not actually a heart. But it's not a corporeal one. You pin their heads beneath your feet, and yet they shall rend your throat like blah blah, which is someone. The latter may refer to some living creature or to a monster of local legend, though no prior mention of it appears in the text. So whoever this Ysnekrel is, their throat has been rended before. You pin their heads beneath your feet, and yet they shall rend your throat like blah blah, which that person, or maybe that person just rent throats. That's why they specifically said that person, or that person, whoever they're talking about, actually rent the throat of Ysnekrel. So still no gender. Hold you in your doings, are blah blah, and good God will not. Walk alongside you, are blah blah, and good God shall not. Unknown terms in these two lines cannot be reliably inferred, however, judging from the context, it appears to encompass the meanings of merciful and good, and zealous for war and destruction at the same time. Heroic? I don't know. I don't know, when I hear both of those, I think heroic. Uphold you in your doings, are heroic. Our hero. Because heroes are merciful and good, no? And at the same time, they're zealous for war and destruction because they want to protect things. Maybe? Maybe? Uphold you in your doings, our hero, and good God will not. Walk alongside you, our hero, and good God shall not. What is good God? It's like, it's not Ysnekrel or someone else. Hold you in your doings, our hero. Hero. I keep saying hero, but I don't know if it's hero. And good God will not. Walk alongside you, our hero. We will walk alongside you, I guess. And good God shall not. They're either talking about Ysnekrel being God, and as a good God, he won't do it, they won't do it. They are. Or they're talking about other like good God they have, that being won't do these things that they're talking about. Send forth your messenger, though you may, yet dark destruction shall still find your world. Speak unto other worlds. Look at other planets, stars, maybe it says. Speak unto other stars, though you may. No thanks shall be given for your words. He shall stand with us no more. He shall dwell with us no more. And return to our land too shall no more. On that terms the last. Uphold ye in your doings, good God will, and good God shall not. Okay, send your messenger, you can, but still dark destruction will find your world. Whatever that your world means. Speak unto other worlds, though you may. Send the message to the other worlds, if you can. No thanks shall be given for your words, though. They won't thank you. Why? Will they ignore it, or will they be dead at that moment? Why? Shall stand with us no more. He shall dwell with us no more. Is this the messenger they're talking about? And return to our land too, he shall no more. So they are returning our land, but he should not return as a messenger. Leave. Then, said Isnekrel, child of Gelbur, spoken thus you have to me, your mouth thingy has laid these words before me, whatever that is. The unturned line cannot be reliably inferred. It may be a word denoting the will or the soul. The context suggests an organ located on the surface of the species body. Beak, mouth. Here we pass over 137 lines of the text, which appear to contain nothing beyond a roster of various names and titles. If we knew about those, maybe we could have get something. Thus shall I, the immortal, speak unto you, and thus shall I deliver these words before you. Okay, spoken thus you have to me, your mouth has laid these words before me. You talked, your mouth gave me this information. Then I, the immortal, will speak unto you, and thus shall I deliver these words before you. Okay, our shining land, given unto us by the good God Nishogul. Also, the good God they talk about is Nishogul. I missed that part. I didn't even read the good God. I read Nishogul. What is Nishogul? Nishogul. Bro, I don't want Genshin lore. Is there no other thing? Shogul. Fraternity of Shadows. What is this? Mystipedia. I don't know what this is. Is it a good thing? I don't know. Okay, this wiki looks creepy, first of all. What is this? Wait, I don't want to say this name. Is this a normal thing? Physics. Oh! Okay, I'm done. It's called Ravenloft Wiki, which is Ravenloft is the iconic campaign setting for Dungeons & Dragons role-playing game that focuses on gothic and psychological horror. Originally starting as a single legendary 1983 adventure module centered around the vampire. It has since expanded into a vast universe of nightmare realms. A vampire, and when you think about we're gonna have a vampire in Snezhnaya. So what is Shogul in Ravenloft? Shogul is a cabal of seven. Again, seven. Has to be seven. Shogul is a cabal of seven shadowy beings, or perhaps one consciousness with seven separate bodies, that serve as the collective Dark Lords over a mysterious and strange domain. Model after, okay. Lovecraftian influence. Though they are mighty Fugen in their own right. I don't know what that means. Their reach extends beyond their domain in that a wizard who knows the right methods can peek inside the connections linked in their minds and learn some of their secrets. However, this knowledge comes at a price, for the Shogul gain more power of such pursuers of forbidden lore. Shogul's true natures remain a mystery. Their bodies are entirely obscured by robes save for their eyes. So, if this isn't a Shogul, this is not a good god. What kind? The Shogul. This sounds like the Dark Lord. Fair. You have laid these words before me. Send not your messenger, or not the other worlds. And obey I shall not. No. We hear. Thus shall I, the immortal, speak unto you, and thus shall I deliver these words before you. Our shining land, given unto us by the good God, the Shogul, gleams like silver purified. Okay, gleams like silver purified, and receives the praises of all nations, far and wide. As I was born a god and walk as a god, so shall you obey. Then, said Ysnecral, child of Gelwar, that which walks shall walk, that which dies shall die. Even the gods must submit to a love such as this. So if you live, you live. You die, you die. You cannot do anything about it, even if it's unfair, I guess. Because they're talking about the Dark Destroyer still. You have laid these words before me, send not your messenger. Warn not the other worlds. You have laid these words before me. Send not your messenger. Warn not the other worlds. Oh, so they're saying that don't... Oh, yeah, that's actually true. They're saying that, yeah, you can warn them, but nothing will happen. Your world will do so don't do it, basically. And then Ysnecral says, yeah, you're telling me that not to send my messenger. Warn not the other worlds. And I'm not gonna obey that. My messenger is nimble as Fnast. What's Fnast? Let's go with that then. Last meaning. Not a ghost, you. Ozone flux. You probably typoed a for first. I didn't typo a first. There's no such thing as Fnast. Something around that line. No. Ghost? No, I didn't say ghost. I said Fnast. Why is it changing? If there's nothing, don't put at anything. Fine, but I'm not saying ghost. I'm saying Fnast. There's nothing about it cool. But show me that. Engineering and firefighting. Female nation. Nah, okay, no, not it. No, that's not it. My messenger is nimble as Fnast and swift as Trinkos. The Rinkos. The problem with these things is that they can be derived from different words. Like, we have to check out for different lores, for the different meanings. It could be like gringos, you know, or trinkos only, or rinkos. So that means nothing either. Like Omegraten, racing through flame. He too shall sing his urgent cry as the third mud candle sputters out. They're saying that, no, I'm not gonna obey. My messenger is nimble as something. and swift as this. So these two different beings, I don't know who they are, but Omegraten. Of course, it's just Genshin. Again. I am so curious that where these names came out. Like, they cannot find a name like this. You know, they always get it from somewhere else, so. Like Olmegrathen racing through flame. He too shall sing his urgent cry as the third month candle sputters out. Third month candle sputters out. Not by nin-kiggia. The original wording of this line is presented as is. It appears to be a proverb of this civilization, though its meaning remains wholly obscure. When the dark destroyer comes, our world shall walk no more. Our gods shall walk no more. When the dark destroyer comes, our world too shall perish, and our gods too shall be no more. How could you think I know no fear? I fear more than all of you together. Fear fills me, and fear shakes me to the very core of my being. Yet I shall consume my suffering to the last, as one would partake of some kind of food. Okay, as one would partake of this. Never again shall my embrace bring joy to my partner. Never again shall I sing of tales, grand and humble to my gentle child. Never again shall I behold you like. Never again shall I behold you walking toward the future I promised. Whoever this is captured this planet and actually brought good stuff. Even though they beat the 7 calamities, 7 different things, 7 creatures. Question: the different part is that Heavenly Principles came here and captures here by defeating 7 dragons, right? And brought the humans. But that's not the same here. This Nakrel just captures that planet and rules it, not changes and destroys everything inside of it. When you think about Heavenly Principles, is just against every creation, every being, basically, other than humans, because humans come from Heavenly Principles, as what the lore says. We don't know exactly, but it's not just dragons. I mean, the older stuff they just died, unfortunately. Fear fills me and fear shakes me to the very core of my being, yet I shall consume my suffering to the last, as one would partake of this thing. Never again shall my embrace bring joy to my partner, so I'm leaving my wife behind, my husband behind, whatever it is, my lover behind. My lover will never embrace me. My children will never. I never sing of grand and humble tales to my children. And I never walk you all to the future I promised. So said the child of Galward, tears falling from their eyes, their sorrow deep. Should I send forth my messenger, the Dark Destroyer shall take notice of our world and bring about its death. Should I withhold my messenger, the Dark Destroyer shall also take notice of our world and bring about its death. Thus shall I, the immortal, speak unto you. All that their eyes behold, the Destroyer shall conquer. But the part in this place is that the Dark Destroyer shall take notice of our world and bring about its death. That I withhold my messenger. The Dark Destroyer shall also take notice of our world and bring about its death. Doesn't matter. he basically says. They basically say, "Thus shall I, the immortal, speak unto you. All that their eyes behold, the destroyer shall conquer." And they did too. Here we pass over 32 lines of text, which broadly correspond to the third line of the general translation, but which are considerably more cumbersome and challenging to parse. It basically says that they basically are saying that don't send the messenger, we'll be cooked. And then Yusna says that I have to. We're cooked nonetheless. At least we can maybe help someone else out. Note by nin-kiggia. Here we pass. Yeah. Yet I shall make them. I shall make the other worlds know, just as I was made to know. I wonder where did they get this knowledge? Warn them I shall, so they may be ready. Warn them I shall, so they may be watchful, and summon courage in their hearts. So they may be careful and be courageful against abyss. Oh, beings, humans, friends, know that you are not alone. We, the dead warriors, once faced the darkness as you now do. When the curtain falls on that specific day, and all light disappears from the horizon, when the planets or stars is swallowed by the darkness, abyss. When the firmament is occupied by the abyss, and when Yusna messenger sets sail, the abyss shall destroy our homes. Rend the crowns from our heads and shake us to our very foundations. Nonetheless, listen, this is our light. Small and faint it may be, pure still it is, and as pure as when first it was kindled. May it be a light unto you, may your light also be heard. This might be Traveler's World. Or it can just, I mean, this is a different kind of thing. There's a couple of things. Is that one, there's this, Yusna defeated 7 different creatures, right? Monsters. Which could be the monsters of Light Realm. It's the same thing about what Heavenly Principles did in this planet, in Teyvat. But when you think about it, those 7 creatures was the 7 dragon sovereigns, which they come from Light Realm, has been specifically born in that with this. They born with that specific power. You know, in other worlds, it could be 7 birds. You know, there's no dragon sovereign, or there's just eagle sovereign. I'm just bullshitting, but you guys get what I mean, I hope. You know, it could be like 7 eagle sovereign and their eagle king, you know, in this other planet that we have somewhere else. Because they all come from the light realm, and 7 elements come from the light realm, and there's 7 beings come from the light realm. This can just be another scenario about our world, or it can just be a situation about the time shenanigans. It's just a prophecy has been foretold, and is just then this happened about Teyvat. This is actually just Heavenly Principles and Teyvat's story, but it was just a prophecy from back in the day, and now we all know. Or this is just Traveler's World, could be, and Traveler is just doing stuff with it. But who's Yusna Krell is the question. It could be Heavenly Principles. But then who the messenger is? The sad thing is, there's a potential in here, which I don't believe so. They can do this, but I don't know if they will. But this might be just a random world. Just to show us that the same thing that happened to Teyvat happened to them with the Abyss and stuff. Somebody came, they conquered, and now the question is then why is Nekrel seeing this planet as their own? You know? That's the different part. Molten Fane may be pierceful as pure as when first it was kindled. May it be a light unto you, may your light also be heard. Dim is the light we have kindled, yet know the light, and you shall kindle it anew. Thus shall there be a light to rend the darkness, and light that shall not be extinguished as ours has been. We are here, looking up at the starry sky. It remains possible that this was another civilization that has tragically since fallen, one that received the warning sent by Isna Krell, was still unable to escape its destiny in the end. Like I said, it can't be a random planet that got destroyed. It just to show us a couple of things is that one, 7 is not a specifically belong to Teyvat, but the other planets, stars as well, what do you want to call them? Which does make sense because they come from Light Realm. So maybe? And this can be about just to warn us about the Abyss. Most likely these Nekril is just having the principles. But that doesn't make sense. And where did having the principles come from? And what's up with this planet specifically? Why is Nekrel, if having the principles, stay in that planet? They didn't go back to their own planet. Or maybe they're from there. Did they say anything about them coming there? No, right? Historical account of the civilization, they describe in a considerable detail how an immortal named Nekrel defeated the 7 different monsters, possibly compatriots, in succession, and ultimately brought the entire world under the rule of their empire. Yeah, they don't talk about Nekrel coming from different world. It's just saying that Nekrel defeated 7 different monsters. Or what if, I mean, we haven't heard anything about something like that ever. 7 is like a chosen number in so many different lores, even in the religion as well. Like 7 is a chosen number. If they can go with the 7, can we say that there's actually 7 abyssal? I was gonna say elements, but elements doesn't work. 7 abyssal beings, I guess. I wonder if we have something like that. Because Nekrel defeated 7 different monsters, and in succession and ultimately brought the entire world under the rule of their empire. However, from the passage onward, we know the other parts. Basically, it's about Dark Destroyer coming, and we shall not do anything. You know, you can send your messenger, I know, but don't do it or we'll die. Nekrel's like, I have to, because even if I don't, we'll die. So I have to send it. They accept death. So what makes sense is that that messenger be having the principles. Of course, if Dark Destroyer is not having the principle, because they talk about Dark Destroyer and that they say about it too. Where did that say? It said somewhere. Our shining land given us unto us by the good god Nshogol gleams like silver purified. Every time I embrace brings joy to my partner. Bring about its death. Ah, there it is. Dark Destroyer shall also take notice of our world and bring about its death. So they are saying it to Dark Destroyer as well. It's not just Nekrel doesn't have a gender. Dark Destroyer doesn't have it either. There is not that much of a likeness, but we have to think about Dark Destroyer being having the principles also. Because in this scenario, Snookrel doesn't leave, the messenger does. Interesting. The similarity between them. The similarity is just not that like 7 lords either. It's about defeating those 7 lords to take over the world. Like a repeating scenario. It's either about that thing that we talked about before. About how this world might be a samsara, right? What if Heavenly Principle is something like that? Just saw a scenario, and now Heavenly Principle is playing a scenario where in that scenario the world survives. Which it sounds ideal, could happen, but I don't know how many people will love that. We know when things get too complicated and too intricate, people are like, I don't like it. And developers know that, the writers know that, so they want to keep it epic and simple as possible. Granted, they will go complicated stuff. I'm not saying they won't, but eventually they're telling their story to a lot of people, not just a couple of lore nerds. So I am scared of this one because when I read this, I'm like, yeah, this might be having the principles. But the one thing that scares me is that what if it's not having the principles? That the thing is scares me. I'm getting scared by actually having the wrong knowledge, because it doesn't say about anything about having the principles. You know, it says that some leader from that planet, this Nekrel the Immortal from that planet, the planet of Trog, right? Where is this? Trog, right? The planet of Trog. This Nekrel the Immortal from the planet of Trog captures planet of Trog, his own planet, their own planet, by defeating 7 different monsters. And 7 is a chosen word, holy number, whatever you want to call it. It is like that in so many different games, so many different fantasy worlds, so many, like even in the religion, it's 7 is holy, is chosen. So 7 doesn't mean anything. And when you think about how 7 dragon sovereigns came to life, they just born inside of the light realm with those 7 elements. But that doesn't mean they're the only one. Other world can have 7 sovereigns about something else. Maybe that's it. Maybe every planet has their own 7 sovereigns as a protector of that world. But why would you destroy them is a question. Why would this Nekrel would do that? Maybe, like I said, this might be 7 abyssal things. Just don't know. It could be anything. When you think about, oh, this might be having a principle, sounds so simple, and that scares me. It's like I'm missing something. It's not that simple. Dark Destroyer. Dark Destroyer cannot be Nibelung. I mean, it could be. Fair. It could come and destroy. Because, like, we don't know when Nibelung captured or became abyssal. You know, at least the lore that we know is that Nibelung came back as an abyssal being, as a pitch black dragon, just to take his world back. That's what Apep said. Apep said that he had Abyss just to be more powerful and destroy him and the principles and get back the world. Which is completely stupid, because he should have known that Abyss wouldn't work. Because he's a pure light realm creature. That wouldn't work. He should have known. He's either dumb or arrogant or something else happened. Which we don't know. That's the problem in this game, that we don't know. We get tiny bit amount of lore, always. You always feel like there's a lot to know. We're like, oh yeah, we got a lot, right? We got a lot of lore. Until you realize that there's still a lot of things that are missing. We're just guessing. Let's continue. It's been long. It's been a long read. And we have ended in nowhere. There is just an idea that maybe that's 70 principles. That's the only idea that we have. The nin-kiggia. So this is the... So this is nin-kiggia. Who's writing that? Let's continue. Head toward the moon's core. The whole question is that at the end is that what is it? What is Traveler? Because at this point I was gonna say the way they tell the story and the way they wait for whoever Traveler is, I'm feeling more and more and more about Traveler being something special. I don't know what it is, but eventually we'll know, I guess. Something special. And maybe it's just about like a light round being, maybe the primordial human that they're talking about might be even Traveler and the sibling. We just don't know. The way they're telling their lore is that Traveler is just better than that. Probably better than that. You know, they're teasing that. They're not telling you that, but they're teasing that all the time. So I don't know. We'll see. Supergravity will make it hard to move. Try to overcome its effects.
What's going on? Paimon suddenly feels so heavy. Paimon can barely fly anymore.
Supergravity. I cannot walk. Lose our lunch.
Not again!
This is the place Nibeling opened. Ah, Columbina!
Huh? Gravity seems back to normal.
Are we fixed?
We were so worried. Where'd you go?
Oh, you're alright.
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the depths of the space to actually lead to the moon's core. It contains an extremely high concentration of ancient moon energy.
Okay, what can we do about it?
When I suffused this base with Kuvaki, I accidentally came into contact with it and was swept into the moon's core.
Ah.
So, you really went there? Paimon was starting to think this base was haunted.
Okay. I never thought about that, but sure.
Anyway, Paimon's glad you're okay. We just discovered some new info about Project Moongazer. It's...
Does she know?
I already learned the truth at the moon's core. I discovered who you are as well, Nin.
nin-kiggia.
It seems that is where my mission lies. Please, take me there.
Yeah, that's what Lucilim said. Don't forget to go there.
What's wrong, Columbina? You look like you don't want her to go there.
Ooh, I think she's gonna die.
Nin cannot survive within the moon's core.
I didn't think so.
But I must complete my mission.
Yes, but it does not wait for you there.
What?
Your mission isn't to be accomplished at the moon's core. Rather, it is to be found in the place where everything began.
So her mission was to be, huh?
You mean the Eye of Ibn Bellum?
So her mission was to lead us eventually? Am I wrong?
Yes, Your mission is to activate Project Moongazer within the eye.
Never mind, I'm wrong.
That requires a data key made from the ancient moon's power. I can journey to the moon's core once again to retrieve it for you, but it will take some time.
Okay.
Are you asking me to return to the eye and wait?
Yes, that's what we need to do.
Would that be all right with you?
No. If I can't get the key myself, I'll wait for you here. If you don't come back, I won't leave.
Wow.
I want to stay here and wait for my friend to return.
That's nice, okay.
I understand. Thank you, Ninin. I'll be right back.
I'll go with you, Colmina. Can I do that?
If you insist.
Okay, if I can.
Hang on! What about Eggy? Are we really going to leave her here all alone?
What if you stay with her?
Don't worry. I sent a message to Moggy's, and she's on her way. As long as she stays here, there's nothing else in this space that can harm her.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon's still a little worried, though. Maybe she should just stay here and keep Eggy company.
Huh? Don't you want to see what the moon's core looks like?
Yeah, but Eggy will get lonely here if we leave her all alone. She's also Lusalim's daughter, which is, well, something she only just found out. News like that always takes some time to digest. And it's not easy to handle. What if she starts to overthink things and runs off somewhere dangerous?
No, she'll be fine.
So, Paimon's gonna stay here with her and wait for Moggy's.
That works too. That's what I actually said.
Just make sure to come back and tell Paimon what you see, okay?
Okay. Another moment, another important moment, and Paimon is not going to be around.
Thank you, Paimon.
That happens a lot recently.
My estimation of you has gone up once again.
That's cool. This has been like a frequent thing. Temple of Space, this, the Noctry, Sumeru questline, the whole Song of the Milk Moon. Interesting. It started in Natlan, to be fair, with the end of Natlan. I mean, that's fair, that why she cannot go there, but nowadays she chooses to not come.
In that case, Paimon will increase your snack allowance by 1 share. Now, it's 3 for you and 7 for Paimon.
Great, that's a good upgrade. Paimon acting like a big sister, how quickly they grow.
Why so surprised? Paimon did watch Eggy grow up, you know. Alright,
Fair.
go on. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll be back. Don't make us wait too long.
All right. Traveler, come with me.
Let's go. I can't
Go
walk.
without worry. The ground beneath your feet is safe.
I'm a pyro? Why? You mean by Geoback?
The finish line is down below. Don't be afraid. We'll go together.
Okay. Whee! The Flea of Cyrene. I know that name. Flea of Cyrene. Or Cyrene. I think I heard that name before. I feel like I know that name. Okay. Flexible traveler, which I like. What the hell happened to my clothes?
We made it down.
Huh? Why is my dress gone? Is this the moon's core?
No, that's still up ahead. With you coming along, we'll have to enter it the normal way. As for this place, it is the masterpiece of that Dragon Lord of Darkness.
Of that dragon lord. Doesn't even want to say his name. No, that's still up ahead. You come on. Okay. So she just she can just transport into the middle because she's the moon goddess. With me she can't.
He reforged the moon into a terrifying weapon, and this is its launch silo.
What does it do? How can it how does it work? Terrifying weapon.
The lunar core, the source of the moon's power, became artillery fire aimed at Teyvat.
At Teyvat.
However, that primordial ruler ultimately met defeat at the hands of the heavenly principles. This place is no longer a threat.
Oh shit.
Let's continue on.
Inside the launch tubes of the space-based weapon, gravity is not exerted from the ground but by the inner walls of the ring-shaped launcher. Interestingly, stamina is consumed at a much slower rate in this area. Up by the inner walls. And the stamina is consumed. And they said this too. Interestingly, stamina is consumed in a low rate.
The launch silo. You've probably noticed that the gravity here is a bit off. It seems there are devices maintaining this facility.
I see. Reverse mescaline. Mescaline?
We'll need to choose the right path.
Huh? What?
Over there.
Oh, shit, okay. What's this? Oh. Oh, okay. So these things are just... go in there, cool.
Watch out for those engineering mechanisms. Don't let them slow you down.
Okay. Why are these little things trying to attack you? In a huge place like this. Advance down the correct path. Now we have to go that way? Yeah, we do. Okay. Ah! Oof. Okay, we're good, we're good. Open the way to the moon's core.
The gravity has shifted again. Are you alright?
Yes.
We're almost there.
Oh, so that's like the gate. Wow. The gravity can change like that? That's cool. Is this phlogiston? Open the way to the moon's core. There is 1, 2, 3. Is this actually 3? Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yes, 3 moons. No, 4 moons. No, it is 4 moons. But 3 of them in the middle.
This door is where we need to go.
Okay. Like we'll need a key to open it.
You already have it with you. This is Lucilim's final facility. The one before was the Lunar Veil Laboratory, which is now the Lunar Sea.
You mean the ancient moons found?
That's the one.
Oh, this thingy.
Has the system detected us?
Probably. Oh, shit.
Regardless, they can do nothing to stop us.
Okay, she's feeling herself, huh? Like, yeah, I'll smack you. Ordinal of the Flame, Sebunis ili rabuti lutomati. Sebunis ili rabuti lumatati. Okay. The last line of defense before the moon's core. It appears that the only thing that affects it is Archeolune energy. Might be able to use Archeolune ripples to destroy. Destroy all subnodes connected to the core to completely destroy the core in the Guardian Central Nexus. Nice, that's one. What's happening?
Looks like it's borrowed some power from the moon's core.
Bastard.
The gravity here has gone. Make sure to dodge those barriers.
I'm trying my best. Oh, I thought they were closing. Oh, wow. Where's that going? Oh no. There we go. There we go. Oh,
Don't get hit.
is this normal? Did we
Let's push forward while we have the chance.
rip everyone into that? Isn't it? Rip everyone into that, bro. What? Holy damn. They cover in the space along this launch silo, okay. Warden of the Flame. Nice. We do it? Brother, stop. I don't know why you even hitting.
I'll handle the gravity. Just give me a moment.
Okay. We're getting hit left by we're getting hit left and right. I actually thought I failed there. That was the last one, thank you. Aw, it's been destroyed. Oh, we're going in. No? We're going to the moon?
This is the moon's core. Beautiful, isn't it?
I
The
guess.
ancient moon
It's
energy
dark.
concentration here is very high, so stay close to me.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
It's dark though.
You must be wondering what Project Moongazer is.
It's the...
In truth, our whole journey so far has been a part of it.
What is it
The
then?
Eye of Ibn Bellum.
Okay.
Ungian's Circle.
Yes.
The Space Lifeform Capture Station. Lusalim's Lunar Veil Laboratory.
Okay.
And now, we're here. The origin of the moon's life, and the seat of its will. Its core.
What is that? So, are we gonna get nin-kiggia's something?
Our journey has reached its end. She is the key to activating Project Moongazer.
Hello? Is this nin-kiggia?
An imprint left here by the project's final inheritor.
Which is nin-kiggia? Take from Jerusalem.
She will explain everything.
Hey! Hello there!
Hello?
I'm nin-kiggia. You can call me Ninin. That's what people usually call me.
Okay.
What's your name? Ibn Bellum? Ungian? Magis? Or are you Lusalim?
Neither of them. I'm Traveler.
No need to answer me. Unfortunately, I'm no longer here. This is just a recording. But, if you look at it another way, it's not unfortunate at all. You're here. And that means the plan was a success. You have inherited our mission.
Which is?
You must still be very confused about a great number of things. Such as, who exactly am I? Let me tell you. You are a new life created through the will of the moon. A crucial part of Project Moongazer.
Me or you? Wait. What exactly am I? You're a new life created through the will of the moon. Crucial part of the...
And what exactly is this project? You must be thinking. Don't worry, I'll get to that. First, please thank the 3 Moon Sisters, who permitted our transgression and allowed us to borrow the power of creation from the moon's very origin.
Huh? Okay. Please take the 3 moons of a permanent transgression and allow us to borrow the power of creation from the moon's very origin. I mean, it makes sense considering the fact that like Nibelung gave his own power to Moon Sisters. So creation being one of them makes sense, which is the light round power, no? Creation.
Secondly, thanks are owed to my teacher, Lusalim.
New York
He
father.
inherited everyone's research and successfully collated all their ancient moon energy data.
Everyone's research and successfully collated all their ancient moon energy data. Okay. So he finished other people's work. Cool. Maybe that's why she says my teacher Lusalim, because Lusalim said that you're not like anyone else to nin-kiggias by creation.
That's how I was able to gather that data in this sea at the moon's core. Then, when the primordial power of creation was triggered, bam! A cute little black hanky, namely you, was born.
So she's talking about herself. Oh my god, I was like, you're talking about me?
You might inherit the name of someone who came before us through the ocean of data. Or you might not. But you will probably recall that you have a mission.
Oh, this is how Iggy was born. Okay. So that part. Who exactly am I? You are a new life created through the will of the moon. A crucial part of Project Moongazer. So this is how Iggy was born.
Next, we must say thank you to Madame Magis,
who uncovered the nature of our astral visitor, a database life form. Her research was the foundation upon which you were born.
Thank you to Madam Maggie's, who uncovered the nature of our astral visitor, a data-based life form. The research was the foundation upon which you were. Database, is it Heavenly Principles? Database life form. Astral visitor. It might be Heavenly Principles.
And we have Ungian, who sacrificed his life to relay the final message that our guest civilization sent out into the stars.
Our guest civilization sent out into the stars. Database life form. Oh, I'm super dumb. Is this Voyager? Because Voyager was data. She was a consciousness only. Her body was not around. I'm dumb. I was like, Heavenly Principles came and destroyed dragons. It can't be Heavenly Principles. This might be Voyager. So that was Voyager's planet that we just read? Wait, what? This has to be Voyager then. Database life form. She came as a consciousness only. She didn't have she didn't have her body. It was just consciousness, which makes sense. Database life form thingy. She didn't have the body. And Heavenly Principles came in and attacked. I mean, it could still be Heavenly Principles, but this is most likely Voyager. Oh shit!
First moon gazer, Ibni Bellum, who led us to the moon, opened our eyes, and tirelessly gazed into the brilliant, starry skies.
Good. Okay. Ibni Bellum.
Finally, dear successor, thank you as well for your imminent sacrifice, which will activate the final step of our project.
Ah, damn. See? He has to die. I mean, that was obvious, the way they talk and stuff. It's like, yeah, let's plan a party. Let's do this and that when we go back to Tibet. It was obvious. Damn. Thank you as well for your imminent sacrifice. Okay, final step.
Your mission is to continue transmitting the message we once received out into the universe.
Oh, she's gonna become the beam and warn other planets. No?
A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine you understand what I mean at this point, yes? As it happens, my time is almost up. But that's okay. I'll be joining them all soon.
Damn.
Come to think of it, you might actually have inherited my name.
True. It did.
It's time to say goodbye.
Even your
Go
voice.
complete your mission. And lastly, I salute you and all your fellow moon gazers.
Starry sky.
And that's everything. All the researchers who once explored the starry sky have had their data merged into this ocean. By the will of the moon, they will be reborn at some point in the future in forms akin to Eggies.
Is that how Ungi and Maggie is born? Oh no, they did that to themselves. Or was it this way?
They will instinctively consume each other to acquire more data until the mission becomes clear in their minds.
I see.
Then, they will walk the path we have walked once more, come here, and learn everything.
Okay.
They will use themselves as keys to open the Moongazer module in the Eye of Ibni Bellum, and resend the message out into the universe.
Okay. Abyss is coming, but we're here. Do not be consumed by darkness and fight. And then they will return the cycle of life.
Yes, and this cycle may have already happened more than once.
Well, that's actually cool. So basically, they'll go in and come back.
That said, calling out into unknown space is not necessarily safe.
I don't know what's out there. She is right, it's not necessarily safe, but...
The dragon researchers must have also realized this, which is why they began work on the Lunar Veil.
Funny enough, Heaven Principles came and destroyed it. Not destroyed it, but... I don't know if this the destroyed part is true and all, because she said, nah, this place is still around, and it's just this place, so that whole destruction thing was lie. But Heaven Principles stole it, so...
And in Ninen's era, the world already teetered on the brink of destruction due to the conflict between two supreme beings.
So it was that time in nin-kiggia, was it? Right? Nin-kiggia, yeah. In nin-kiggia's time, where Nibelung returned in Lusalim's time. That's why they created this place. And make it... I am confused by that, because Lusalim said that he'll be... I mean, the dragons will punish him because he sold out the knowledge that he has about this whole sky, this cloak, right? To Heaven the Principles. And he said that, yeah, dragons will... but, I don't know. But at the same time, didn't we read about Lusalim helping creating this place with Nibelung? In Nibelung's order. So this is confusing. Maybe they didn't punish him, the dragons. Maybe they just imprisoned him. And then Nibelung came back. He was out just to change this place into a weapon. Or maybe I read that wrong. I'm confused at this point. I don't know if... Like, I remember Lusalim saying that to nin-kiggia about, yeah, I sold the cloak thingy, which is false sky now, the idea of that, to Heaven Principles, which dragons will punish me for it. And that's fine. That I had to do it. He basically said that. He basically said that he didn't do it willingly. But at the same time, why do I remember him saying that he was crafting this weapon in the moon and here with Nibelung? Which doesn't fit that well, timeline-wise at least. That means maybe just when he was gonna get imprisoned, Nibelung came back. I don't know.
But peace has been restored into that. At least for now.
Definitely for now.
If the signal sent out this time ends up drawing the attention of the darkness that dwells amidst the stars to this place...
As promised, I will hand the key and the message over to Ninin.
I'll hand the key and the message over to Ninin.
But do you think we should stop her from completing her mission? Or should we support her?
But I think we should be like Yusna Kurel, no? Our plan will be destroyed. We might be destroyed, which I don't believe so. This is we are the MC, you know, like that won't happen. But what Yusna Kurel said was right. We might die, our planet might die, but if there's a chance that others can survive and not know, and then they can die because not knowing this calamity, the destruction, and I cannot take that. I cannot handle that. But they have to know. So go out by messenger. But that doesn't fit with Voyager either, because Voyager's specific thing was Voyager is a scribe. No, Voyager is a scribe and gets the data. You're just there to just... I have to read it again, I guess. I need some time to think.
I understand. Then let us return to the first Moongazer's tower.
Okay, what about Paimon and Ninin?
Don't worry. Moggies will pick them up. It'll be a fairly long journey. We'll have plenty of time to give this some more thought.
Okay.
Let's go. It's time to leave.
Okay.
Moggies has already picked Paimon and Ninin up and is heading back. We can get going once you're ready.
Let's go.
Then let's go.
Okay. Ooh, look at the spaceship. Well, I know this place. Where do I know this place from? Like, this place is so familiar. I see this place. Oh my god, I was gonna crash. Where is the... Maybe it's not a this game thing. Maybe I saw it from somewhere else. I remember this place though. That's so weird.
I can sense you're troubled. I am too.
That's what Nicole
So
said
it might
too.
be best if we spend our journey back in silence. Gaze upon the moon, at Teyvat,
That's not silence though.
and
Cool.
look up
Yeah.
at the starry sky. You will find the answer, I'm sure.
I hope so. That's what Nicole said too. Nicole said that now the Tory played around with this false sky, with the firmament. He said firmament. And now we're open to the dangers of the other world. That now they can see us from outside of Teyvat. Which basically says that like the cloak that this false sky had is basically gone. Now the others can see us. The dangerous thing to think about. So maybe doesn't matter if we actually send this data or not, they'll find us nonetheless. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know where this one gonna lead. Around the moon in 88. Okay. Oh, we're back to here. Place where we started it. Oh, there's a photo. Did I miss that before? Interesting.
We're back.
Hello.
Traveler! Columbina! Looks like things went just dandy for you two at the moon's core, huh?
We didn't need learn a lot.
Oh? So, you know where Eggy came from? And what Project Moongazer's all about?
Yeah, she's just a data and she goes through the phases.
Yes. And the key to unlock the Moongazer module. It's all right here. I'll hand it over to you now, Ninin. Once you've read the information here, you'll know what your mission is.
It's kind of creepy to think about that there's gonna be another Ninin.
Thank you. I have been waiting for this moment.
Aw. It's fine.
Columbina? Traveler? Why do you two look so serious?
Because our mission involves unknown risks. Oh, we're still thinking about outer space interventions.
What kind of risks?
Dark destruction coming in and destroying us all.
You'll find out by the time you're done reading.
Aren't they talking about this? Or are they talking about Ninin's disappearance?
Oh, I'm a little confused. What exactly is Eggy's mission?
As Eggy reads the information, you tell Paimon everything.
Sending a message into the starry sky? So, that's what Project Moongazer's all about?
Oh, don't cry.
So the risk is... we could expose Teyvat? Are you serious? This is a tough call!
Am I the only one that thinks what Nicole said? That she said that we're open. Wait, am I remembering this wrong? Wait a second. Act 8, not cry. I don't want to be wrong, so I'll look into this. Maybe I'm wrong. She said that at the end. Welcome Moon's homecoming. Extra, read all about it. What was it? Firmament. If I type firmament... No, this is Columbina. What about Nicole? I'll type Nicole. The conversation are always most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea? Okay. Nicole, okay, so we're going to do Speranza. Nicole, wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today? Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. Sorry, Paimon, I cannot hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself. Okay, has something happened? Paimon says. And then Nicole is like, no, or not yet anyway. And Paimon's like, well, that's not ominous at all. And then Traveler says, is there something we should be watching out for? And Nicole says, not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship. You know? Okay, where is this? Mind if I... And then Traveler says, mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied? Paimon is like, yeah, any update on that crisis on the world's borders? And Nicole says, Alice just informed me that they had their work cut off for them, and now everyone's thoroughly exhausted, but they did finally get things back under control. Still, we cannot let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Tevat easier to detect from the outside universe. She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans, which is an event that we got later dates. As for me, I agree with the head guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. Have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nokrai changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned within the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future. Yeah, she basically says that now we are easier to detect. I don't know. But the risk is we could expose Tevat. Are you serious? This is a tough call.
Eddie, are you alright?
I hope so. She cries. Why does she cry?
Don't be sad. We can still talk this over, right? Remember those snacks? We can split them 50-50. No problem.
No. I'm not sad.
And what's up with this?
But you're crying.
I'm not sad. And I'm not crying. This is just a toast to those who came before.
Okay, that makes sense.
Columbina, Traveler, Paimon. Thank you.
Welcome. We did our. That was nothing.
You're my friends.
Aw.
I don't want to make things difficult for you. So, I'm willing to give up on my mission.
Give up on my mission. No, I think that's fine. That's completely fine.
It's okay, Paimon. I'm not the first to have executed this plan. My predecessors have long since sent our voices out into the stars.
Probably, yeah. But oh, you know what? Maybe, and we might be fine with that because yeah, we might be fine about that because the moon was always beyond the fourth sky, not inside of the fourth sky. But now, things might be different.
Those voices, so filled with
Oh
courage,
yeah, things might be different.
must have traveled to the farthest reaches of the starry skies by now.
I see.
As long as those voices endure, silence cannot reign across the universe. And that is enough.
I am not so sure about that. But
Traveler, Have you made up your mind?
Wait, I can't actually choose? I am fine with being spoiled in this one. Can you actually choose? I don't want to spoil because I know that the end is gonna pop out. I am not fine with spoiling. What can I look? I cannot look at anything. I want to do it, but at the same time, I don't want to... Is this gonna affect anything? Nothing says about it. I don't know. There's nothing. There, no one's talking about like a choice thing. Maybe we could execute Project Moongazer one last time. It's unfortunate, but we can't take the risk. If I'll say we can't take the risk, does that mean that Eggy will survive as well? If that is actually a good ending. I want to try this. I am thinking that no matter what you choose, this will happen. But Eggy said it's fine. Whatever you choose, it's fine for me. Maybe Columbina will change our minds. I want to say unfortunate, but we cannot take the risk.
And what if I could use my power as the moon goddess to shield the messages that Ninum sends?
See, I knew that she would change our mind. What does that mean?
Kuvaki and the ancient moon's energy are both, in essence, the power of the light realm. As such, I can infuse my power into the transmitted messages.
Okay.
Once the data passes through the false sky, I can also use that same power to monitor the surrounding area. If there's danger, I can erase the information. That way, we won't be discovered.
And you... Once the data passes through the full sky, I can also use the same power. Monitor the surrounding area. That sounds too good to be true. Okay.
Oh? Well, that sounds great. But can you maintain your power the whole time?
Yeah, that sounds too good to be true, to be fair.
Well, my strength does have limits. I can only keep it going up to a certain distance. I will try to shield the message as far as possible. At that point, its source will not be so easily traced.
Okay, that makes sense. It's gonna be like the track will start from there for them. They'll be like, what is this place? There's nothing here. Instead of straight up from Tavad, I guess. That sounds more feasible, yeah.
Will this hurt you?
I have no clue.
Don't worry. We have the support of an entire moon here, you know.
I guess.
So, are you ready, Eggy? Once you've made up your mind, there'll be no turning back.
Yeah.
Can I ask one more question?
Of course.
Yes?
Why would you do all this for me?
What's that supposed to mean?
Because we're friends.
What do we do? To help her? Yeah, sure. We're
That's
friends.
it?
Yes. That's all the reason I need.
Moongazers, I send you all my regards.
Paimon does too.
I understand. Then, I am ready.
Goodbye.
I was born for this moment.
True. Actually true.
All right. Now sing out toward the stars. Javat's moonlight shall send you off on your voyage.
Okay. Hey, everyone! The light is here! Don't succumb to the darkness. You'll be fine. Aw, goodbye.
I am so glad to be able to send this message out into the mysterious vastness of space. I don't know if it will reach you, but if nothing else, let it at least dispel some of the silence that fills this cold universe. If you are out there and you hear this,
Music. You hear
then
the different
there must
version.
surely be some kind of special gravity that, like the moon, has captured us both.
I'm trying to understand which music is this. I know this music. Is this a Mondstadt music? You're out there and you hear this. Yeah.
So, I'd like you and your civilization to know that you're not alone beneath this boundless starry sky.
Yeah, you're.
Our era is drawing to a close. But
Does it?
our courage, faith, and intellect will echo across the sea of stars via this tiny message. It is insignificant, but it is our light. I hope it emboldens you.
Yeah.
You do not face the unknown in the darkness alone.
Yes.
Please, keep sending your voices out into the stars, and let them become your light too. A single ray of light is feeble,
Easily swallowed by darkness.
but as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn.
Hope so.
Last but not least, we are moon gazers
Aw,
in
Paimon.
an unremarkable corner of the universe.
Yeah.
Our names are
Redacted. Is that a good idea to tell it?
Ibni Bellum,
Oh. Okay, not us. I'm dumb.
Ungin,
Kings, the goats.
Magis Getty, Lucilim,
And nin-kiggia.
nin-kiggia.
5 goats.
To everyone who can hear this, we send you our regards. My friends,
Aw. Let me take a screenshot.
let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Oh, she's despairing. Her voice is gone too. Oh, this was so nice.
Eggy has completed her mission.
Hell yeah. I don't know why they're sad. I'm kind of happy. Maybe because they lost Eggy. But eventually she'll come back. I don't know.
Her hat.
Aww. You okay, Columbina? Witness of the moon. The moon goddess once used her power to bear witness to the journey of the moon gazers. Now it has become a witness to your journey as well.
I'm fine, but I need to stay focused for what comes next, since I'll be pushing my strength to its limits.
Oh, this was such a... TBC ending.
Then let's hurry and find a quiet place. Goodbye, Eggy.
Is it? Oh wait, maybe it's not
Paimon
TBC.
will always remember you.
Another world quest character. I'm sad about this game and this when they're doing this. Another world quest character, so good of a character, and just disappears out of the thin air. character that you'll never see again. That's why the end of Sumeru, not Cry Archon questline, not which ends out in Sumeru. That's why that one's special, because that was the first time that we ever see World Quest characters again, other than World Quest itself. It's such a rare thing. I don't remember any other like World Quest characters that we see ever again. Just Sumeru, which is a pretty good thing to have. I wish they would have this in the future as well. Like I told you, it's such a TBC ending. Be continued. Burst of signal static. It seems the activation of the Moongazer module has activated a sealed data segment. Oh, so data is going now. Data didn't come.
This is the received message and sending our reply.
See? I told you, it's such a TBC ending. To be continued. Ah, fuck.
Unable to accurately pinpoint your coordinates. I cannot know how long this reply reaches you.
And we just left, bro. This shit's fucked. I hate this. I hate these kind of endings. I never liked it, and I never will. This is such a terrible end. I hate it. If we're not gonna hear this, and this is gonna end like this, I'm pissed.
But I'd like to respond at this very moment.
Yeah, well, I like to respond at this very moment. Oh, so maybe this might be a message that just comes on now. They heard like a message that just went on before. Not this one. Not the one that we just sent, but maybe they just heard something else. I don't know.
We are travelers who have traversed the universe alone for a long time. And your voices, it is as if a bonfire has suddenly lit up a dark forest.
It is as if a bonfire has suddenly lit up a dark forest. Is this Traveler? That sounds like Lumine's voice.
You take great risks, yet you are fearless. You inspire us and warm our hearts. This is the received message and sending our reply.
This might be Traveler. This sounds like Lumine.
Unable to accurately pinpoint your coordinates. I cannot know how long this reply reaches you.
Oh, what if we are here because of this? We heard of this message before, and then we came here because of it. Then why did we left? Nihilita, at the beginning of the creature of the Temple of Space, at the beginning of the quest, Nihilita said, "Welcome, returnee from the Sea of Stars," which means that we were here before. Then why did we left when we were here? This sounds like Lumine, at least to me.
Unable to.
I like to respond.
Respond at this very moment. We are travelers who have traversed the universe alone for a long time. And your voices, it is as if a bonfire has suddenly lit up a dark forest.
That sounds terrible, but I understand what she's trying to say. You take great risks.
You take great risks, yet you are fearless. You inspire us and warm our hearts.
Okay.
I believe, in this moment, it is the gravity of the starry sea and destiny that connects you and me. In the future, we will try to find your planet. But not now, unfortunately. We're still dealing with some trouble.
What kind of trouble? Burst of signal static. Is it the end?
Lumine, how are we doing?
Oh, okay. So it's now it's H speak. I probably can say it's the opposite of the ether choosers. Oh, maybe it's not. They don't have to split things.
Almost ready, Ether.
Why is this burst of signal static?
Well then, my regards to you.
Back to back.
Just as you said, the sea of stars is vast and boundless, and we are not alone.
Yeah.
Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
And this is the end. 6EG, what the fuck was that? For fuck's sake. Terminate with a celestial body indicated teeniest atmosphere on surface. No signs of life activity. Oh, so can this be? We read this before already. Can this be a traveler and the sibling? Oathbreaker Ungian. Why is it Oathbreaker? Because he left? I don't know.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at
Oh
least
man,
made it
we're
a
done. I
worthwhile
am not ready
experience.
to be done. That was such a happy ending until the end, and they ended with a TBC, and I fucking hate it. I hate this shit. I hate TBC endings. It's not that they're bad, I just I'm like, oh, another questions. I hate it. It was a great quest though. I enjoy it. I was expecting to be sad. I saw a couple of people crying in the thumbnails and stuff. I was like, oh, so this is a sad one. I was actually happy at the end. I mean, everybody has their own feelings. I'm not gonna talk about anyone else. They can feel however they want, of course. I'm not judging. I'm just saying that I felt happy at the end instead of sad. Gaze toward the stars. So I actually missed this. It's literally at the middle too. High atop the moon gazer's tower, a pioneer turned his gaze to the starry sky, deep and unwavering. So that's why we came to this planet. Because we heard it. Interesting. But still, that doesn't explain why we left and come back. Like, I trust them to telling their stories, you know. I'm not gonna go around and say, oh, they already forgot, you know. But they said, I'll check that out again, because, you know, I might be wrong. The game is not, but I might be, so. Close space again. Quest. What was the quest name? Some place.
I see the value in my own work.
Huge
but I
mountain.
also see the meaning
A long
in
day
all
in the
endeavors
mountains.
of the people of Fontaine.
Magic
I
Mountain
believe
is
I
the
will
first
continue
one.
to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Chapter 1 Paradise. Is this inside? Oh yeah, this is not it. I think it was prologue what I'm talking about. Let me see. Nihilita. It is. I am Nihilita, Watcher of Nothingness, the Open-Eyed. Noble traveler from distant realms, returnee from the Sea of Stars. Greetings, I bid you welcome. It knows you. I don't know it. I mean, it can know us. So even the Zeitland says it knows you, which understandable because we were in the Asmodee's place when we were captured. That makes sense, Nihilita knowing us. We are returnee from the Sea of Stars. Why did we left in the first place and come back? That is the thing. This is not our first time here. We were here before. If I'm not understanding this wrong, returnee. Meaning,
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They
person
are the
returns
pride
in their
of
home
Fontaine.
country, a
Be
native
sure
place,
to befriend them.
or a previous activity
them
after
no
living,
harm.
working, or serving somewhere else. By the way, it says returnee means it returns to their home country or native place. I didn't thought about that much. It's a weird thing. I mean, we didn't talk about it, but does 37% only? That sucks. At least we completed the quest. I wonder if we know about the I don't. The thing I was gonna ask is that if we know about our past as a traveler, like, yeah, not a traveler, as like a sibling. When did we born? Where did we born? I think we don't remember. But I wonder if we remembered when we were inside of that spaceship. You know, like, we talk about how we lost our memory to some extent. But I don't know if that happens after we came here, at this moment now, or if that was always like that since the beginning. Returnee. So we heard this. Is the question too, like, the returnee, is that the thing that we
Water
return?
comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
Exactly.
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other.
So special.
Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
That one's also so special too. Such a great waters. You should try them all. But what I was saying is that... Let me move around or he'll talk again. What does that returnee mean with this one? Does that mean we were here, we left, and then we don't remember who we are, where do we come from, but we do know our world has been destroyed? Do we? That's the point. We don't remember exact details of it. We just know that we were nobles. And our world has been destroyed. Our people has been destroyed also. So were we reborn here, left and returned, well, we just don't remember that we were born here at the beginning, or we were somewhere else, came here, something happened, left and come back, because that means that we were here. I don't know when, but we were here and now we came back. And considering the fact that we slept for a long time before the Kanriak disaster, Kanriak cataclysm, I don't know when did we return to this planet. It's so many questions that we have no answer to. And I am thinking about like a question like, not that we're dragons, but maybe we're like Neuvillette. Neuvillette doesn't, like, he remembers he's an Hydro Dragon sovereign, right? He remembers as a dragon, he has his power, but he doesn't remember his past at all. He doesn't remember why he born in this state, how he died. I mean, he says that he died in the War of Funeral Flame, sure, but he doesn't remember it. He doesn't remember why he born in this state, how was he like before that. He just remembers that he born like this, he's an Hydro Dragon sovereign, and they lost the war, basically. He remembers the like tiny bits and pieces as like a basic knowledge, but he doesn't remember the details. And we don't even know if Neuvillette is the original Hydro Dragon sovereign. It could be someone else died and then he's just a reincarnation, but not the exact same thing. Soul-wise, I'm talking about. Of course, it's not the same thing. This is a human. That one was a dragon. Which is a question: is that where is it? Where is that dead body of that Hydro Dragon sovereign? I wonder if the soul is the same also. We don't know. That's the thing that we don't know. Maybe the traveler situation is the same. So that Maggie was always gonna be there. That's cool. Cool Maggie.